What a shot. Needs to get it square, square. Yes, good
great
goal.
shot.
She's got it.
She's got it.
What a shot.
Welcome to day 2 of the Trans-Tasman Bowls Challenge here at the Nine Bowling Club in the Wellington region. Some of the best players in the world, some of the most successful players ever are on display here, and yesterday we certainly saw them justify that description, and we're looking forward to some more of the same today. Yesterday was quite extraordinary. Some fantastic bowls had the crowd here gasping, and I know you at home were watching and being absolutely overawed by what you saw. So great bowls. We're looking for more of the same today. The race for the overall challenge title is pretty evenly poised, and remember, New Zealand is looking to win this for just the 4th time in 20 years. So sit back and enjoy the commentary provided by myself and Alex Reid. I think it's going to be a great day to watch.
Thanks, John. Yes, really looking forward to this one, and we're starting off with a good game. It's the development men's pairs, Aidan Takarua and Robbie Bird, taking on Ben Twist and Nathan Black. The teams have played their trial ends, so it's time to get started here at the Nine Bowling Club. And it's Ben Twist off the front. Very experienced bowler. He's been capped for Australia.
Far too early in the day, Alex, for doing this sort of stuff.
I understand.
Yeah, gosh. Players have been well warmed up. It's quite interesting watching a lot of their exercises in that for both teams, just that final sort of just getting the blood pumping a wee bit, and also the reaction time, you know, tossing the ball around and kicking the ball and having a bit of fun. And it's so important, isn't it, that they're not too tense when they get out there on the rinks. Umpires being called into action early. You'll notice that the red numbers, if you're watching for the first time, New Zealand is red on the board. So there's Aidan Takarua, this young man who some of you watching might recall that when we had the World Champion of Champions singles played at the Browns Bay Bowling Club in Auckland, he got through to the final against Lee Schreiner, who we saw yesterday playing some absolutely extraordinary bowls. So Aidan Takarua, one of the younger rising stars, he's been on the scene for a wee while and just has an uncanny ability to produce outstanding bowls.
The development team, of course, spent yesterday largely outside. So I think quite looking forward to this change of coming into the indoor carpet. And Robbie Bird, the lead for Aidan Takarua, of course, won the New Zealand Champion of Champions singles, I think on this rink actually, in 2021.
He's quite comfortable here. He plays a lot of his bowls out of this Nine Club. Well, as I said, you know, some of the best players in the world are here, most successful players, but some of these players are just really emerging, and you can sense by what we've already seen that the potential is just extraordinary.
He's close here. Oh, that's outstanding, isn't it?
Yeah. And he got a favourable little bounce back, I think.
Better than yesterday, John?
Yeah, well, I just think, and I don't think that does us justice. I think it's a bit lighter than that out there, but certainly some overcast. but no wind outside. So I think the players who are playing on the outside greens will be quite relaxed about that. So nothing to prevent them from playing outstanding bowls, because the greens, they timed the greens this morning. Outside they were about 16.7, so 16.5, pretty much the same as yesterday. And inside again it's about 16 seconds.
I think it was exactly 16.3 for the greens
yeah.
outside.
Gosh.
Oh, goodness, unlucky.
Unfortunate to get a touch of his own.
It's interesting, we didn't talk about it, but look how far up the mat is from the back tee, and the jack reasonably short. We were speaking before the broadcast, John, the Australians indoors seem to have the strategy of delivering relatively short jacks.
Yes, and talking to some of the experts out there, it was pretty much agreed that they were doing that because they trusted that length. You know, sometimes with a longer length, the bowls were, you know, just not able to sort of trust the bowl so much. So they kept it short. But yesterday we saw the mat back on the 2 metre, didn't we, pretty much, and they were bowling up to the minimum distance. Here we've just seen a bit of a change where the Australians have taken the mat out halfway, and it's the same distance they're bowling.
Yeah, just looks different to the eye. It's interesting, in the program, I'll have to ask Peter when he comes in the program, Ben Twist, who's a capped player, has played Commonwealth Games for Australia, is skipping the pair in the Trans-Tasman program, and I see this morning that it is Nathan Black who's skipping. I wonder if that is how they started the event, or whether they've switched after the first day. Nathan played the development last year, I think, and we've seen him at events such as the Burnside Pairs last year, and the multi-nations for a state, I believe. I might find that out. I'd be intrigued to know, because you're allowed to switch your position or positions within the teams, John. They had a good day yesterday, so I'd be surprised if he's been demoted.
Nathan out of the Holdfast Bay club, just 21.
Underneath the line here, I think. Oh, it's still holding.
Yeah.
Good result.
So one lonely pink bowl down there. It belongs to the New Zealand skip, Aidan Takarua.
He'll give himself a good chance on the back end here, Aidan.
Well, you've played a bit with Aidan over the years, particularly in his earlier days, Alex, so you know exactly what he's capable of. He's a different player, I think, isn't he, now to then? But
I think less quick to go to the full-blooded drive nowadays.
Yeah.
He's just indicated he might play the forehand to crunch the jack. Yeah, on the forehand here, so he's looking for the outside half of Robbie's bowl. A bit of luck, it sort of rolls the orange bowl out. Could be worth 2 or 3 to him.
Yeah. Is it going to come in
Just
from
down
out
that
there?
high line. Beautiful weight.
Yeah. Ooh, might have almost got a result out of it as well. But the jack is picked up by Robbie Bird here at Nainai in the Hutt Valley. The overall situation after yesterday, day 1 of 3, even though we saw only 3 games, there were all those other matches going on, and that's pretty much as even as it can get.
Yeah, I think it's, as a New Zealander, I think it's looking quite positive for the Kiwis. The Open men, women, development women and paras split their games, 3 games each, and the development men It was a day of close
Yeah.
games, wasn't it? They but unable to put a run on the board yesterday. But when you remember that it's 3 of the 5 trophies you win to win the overall series, New Zealand in with a real chance of ticking up that 4th Test match win in 20 years.
Just 1 to Australia on that first end. Remember this with the pairs, they're playing set format. Nice, so Robbie Bird seems to be on song.
So it is 2 sets of 7 ends with a 3-end tiebreaker if required. That's a nice start there from Robbie Bird. 1 on, 1 behind.
Yeah.
Made this team last year at the last minute after Ali Forsyth had to withdraw due to injury and Finbar McGuigan was capped. Oh, good shot.
Yeah, that's very good too.
Robbie was called in. He was working on the greens the day before as a member here. He was called into that development team and has maintained his place through his ability.
Yes, it was a very stressful time. He did well to handle it so well last year. Could you get off the mower and just get your gear and come in? Not quite that much, but he didn't have much warning.
That's how it felt. It's the second sport he's represented New Zealand in. Robbie Bird played for New Zealand in indoor cricket first.
Yep.
So that hand-eye coordination. I believe he was a fair darts player as well.
You need to be if you're at Nine Eye, because it's well set up there for darts enthusiasts, isn't it?
It certainly is. Holding 2 on the crossover.
Be 3 now.
Yeah, it's a good bowl. Oh, he can't be far away, John.
No. Oh, gee. Almost took that jack clean. Two studies in concentration here, isn't there? See with Nathan Black crouches down a bit lower, but still the same intent setup.
The players can see.
Gee, it looks congested down there, doesn't it, from the mat?
You can't see the jack. It's really challenging if you can't see the jack. It'll be hidden by that bowl at 12 o'clock.
Same track.
He may have done it here.
Yeah. Oh,
Tell me that's enough.
That's not enough.
Oh, well, that's the wrong answer, John. Beautiful effort from Aiden Takadua there. Be a measure for the shot. I think, as you said, the Australians probably holding 2.
Or did you see 2 in that? Yeah, there could be. It's a bit hard to tell, isn't it?
There's 2 yellow bowls, the one at 12 and the one at 4. How's your weight?
Oh.
He's congested it more.
Yeah, it looks like 1. But, oh yeah, I think just we've got a lollipop person there holding up 1. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he's played 3 bowls right on the zone. Two right on the zone, looking for a third. Change of hands.
Yeah, switching to the forehand. I think he thinks he can dead draw it on the forehand side. Metronomic delivery of Aiden Takadua. Down to his weight now.
Yeah, it is certainly down to his weight. And he turns his back on that.
One more to the Australian team. They lead by 2 after 2 ends.
So this is the first of our 3 matches today that you'll see live here, whichever platform you're using. And that's the scene here at 9i indoors. Outside there's more action as well. All talking bowls. Didn't see the salt and pepper shakers out there, but no.
You have to have salt and pepper shakers
Yeah,
if you're talking about
true.
a bowl's head. Or actually anything on the table can do the trick.
Very interesting setup here, isn't it, that we've seen from Ben Twist over the years. Bowl in 2 hands as he stands on the mat and does his little wind up.
Has almost no backswing either, but gets it away so sweetly. Oh, that's a top notch. That's a great bowl there from Ben Twist. It's an unconventional, but it's a very well grooved delivery. He played for Australia in the Commonwealth Games, the most recent ones. They were Birmingham, weren't they? And Birmingham on those slow greens. And if you watch him on the slow greens, his delivery actually looked the same on a 12-second green, which tells you he's got it down to a fine art. And how good is that from Robbie Bird? Great effort.
Hey. He got the triple silver medal as part of that team in the Commonwealth Games.
He sort of cups the bowl, so his grip, it's a bit like Lee Schreiner around the bowl. And no backswing here. Just watch this. It's just all on the follow through. You wouldn't coach it.
No.
But you also, I mean, it's not like it goes badly for him. It's 2 exceptional lead bowls. Well played.
But he doesn't like it. You know, most of us would be saying, oh, that's good, I've got 1 on and 1 over. But he wanted his not quite that far over, or he wanted it a bit more to the right as we view it, because maybe that's where the jack might go. Oh, this is good too.
Great bowl.
Take it out clean.
Shows you how good Ben Twist leading is, though, because Robbie's holding 2 shots, but Ben's got an opportunity to trail it back for 3.
Yeah.
Oh, fair call.
Yeah.
Mustn't have seen that bit of communication, so you're just looking to bin it. You see that at this level, don't you, John, the utilisation of that 3rd bowl of the leads, because often they are skips in their district or their
Yeah, that's
club.
right. Oh, that's all right.
Goodbye.
No damage done. In fact, that's better.
There's no longer flashing lights around the head as they're
no.
saying, hit me.
I don't think Robbie Bird's breathed out yet, though.
It's a lovely shot.
Yep.
Totally reset the head. See, they've got their chamois on their shorts, John. Those,
Yes.
those lighter patches, they are, if it rains, they're helpful, but also if you've got sweaty hands. Oh, that looks weird going up the
Doesn't
green.
it? It looks like it's skidding backwards.
I like that positive call, though. Be looking to add a third shot on the forehand.
You don't think he'll go 2 metre?
I don't think so.
No.
Although he is.
Yeah.
You know him better than me, John.
No. I just think it's time now for drawing a couple. Because
No, fair call. And you could, well, if Nathan ducked down, you'd be able to see where the bowl is.
yeah.
They're just trying to decide if you hit or draw here. We'll know shortly. Is he going to guts it? Good ball.
Touch on the ditch.
Holding one. Lovely shot. Needed to get the jack as square as possible, and he did so. Aiden just waiting for
Probably down, mate.
Robbie Bird. Yeah, you can see there that bowl of Nathan Black's is closer.
Yeah, still counts, mate. Gives you a chance to get yours up and over. Yeah.
Ah.
Fair call.
Yep.
That's because Aiden's first bowl was on his forehand, so he only has to correct the weight.
Yeah.
Down to the speed now. He would have known the moment he let it go too. It's just that metre short.
It's worth noting that decision by Takarua to play the forehand when, from most people standing on the mat, they'd see it's open out there where Nathan's gone. But he'd already, as you pointed out, he'd already played one to the 2 metre mark or just over. And he only had to add, but I think he might have changed this time, has he?
Switching on this occasion, yeah.
Yeah.
The logic was sound from
Yep.
Aiden, though, to stay on his forehand with second bowl.
Yep. And also, there are options here with promoting. Away he goes. Almost dives after the bowl.
He's always done that, and he leaves his arm up as well when he's
Yeah.
watching the bowl, usually. That's a beautiful shot. Stop.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Well played.
So a single, New Zealand on the board in this men's development pairs. Aiden Takarua skipping Robbie Bird, and Ben Twist is leading forward Nathan Black.
This is the bowl that was supposed to stop the jack in the ditch because you've tucked it around the corner. Nathan Black didn't get the memo. Look at that, square as you can be.
Perfect, eh?
I reckon if he was an inch wider, he probably would have finished in the ditch next to the jack.
Now where's that mat? So New Zealand playing longer ends.
It's one of those subplots, isn't it, of this event, is the consistent short ends from the Australian team inside. I don't think I've seen it as much on the grass green. Robbie Bird plays here a lot, so you would think it makes sense to deliver the longest jack you can, having played here heaps.
Yeah.
Don't mind it to there. Oh, good bowl. We've seen such a great standard over the last day and a bit, John.
It's been unbelievable, really.
Right
Well,
from the start.
that's not correct, because these guys are playing for their countries. They've won lots of stuff, and have played against the best in the world, the rest of the best. So you expect it to be pretty good, but consistently we've seen outstanding bowls.
Means it to run, not going to. You can see he's just a little bit disappointed there with his bowl. Oh, it's on an okay line. This is a nice bowl here from Ben Twist. He's playing well, isn't he?
He is. Perfect place, just past the jack, holding 2. Bird with more orthodox delivery. Both settled onto this side, playing a forehand coming in this direction.
Can't be far away.
He's made a good correction here. Oh, still 2 down.
A little bit stiff there to have drawn a resting through toucher, and you're still too light. Trotting down after this one.
See, come inside that bowl. His line was just inside that bowl there, and look at that, perfectly judged. And that's a great position. That's 3 excellent bowls from the star from Australia, Ben Twist, who, like a lot of the Australians, he started playing bowls when he was in his early teens. He was only 13 or 14 or so.
Be interested to see what Aiden opts to play with his. As we hear someone go past the bowling club with quite a noise
On their way home.
with his first bowl. Opting for his backhand based on the way he's lining up.
You can see the movement of the jack, and he's not going to be here, I don't think, is he? Not far off.
Such a perfect green.
Oh, yeah. Made it a bit more difficult from Self.
Yeah, the reason the word came out of his mouth is because he sat against the bias, so now he's actually blocked that backhand side up.
Yeah.
You don't mind if you sit in it and you can just adjust for a draw, but he's going to play a completely different bowl.
I wonder if he can get round it. Oh, no.
Talking about hitting it.
Yeah. So blue onto orange.
Yeah, there's a danger of one of the orange bowls locking in. You're just about better to go the Australian bowl on the forehand, I think, and that's what we're going to see. Aiden won't be short here. That one. Yeah, good bowl.
Gee, yeah, great result.
Good stuff happens when you're up, John.
Yeah, absolutely.
And we know he's accurate within 2 or 3 feet with his weighted shots. So it makes sense, I think, to perhaps be more aggressive. I was talking to him before the game, and he indicated that the aggression may come out a bit more today than it did perhaps yesterday.
Righto.
Let's give yourself those opportunities, and he did so there. A little bit fortuitous.
But hitting any of those 3 bowls, and he didn't hit the one I thought he might have, but it still had the desired result, and probably hitting any of those 3 would have had a positive result for New Zealand.
You'd think you'll need to get closer than the shot bowl, though, to hold on to one here.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a brilliant bowl.
Is that close enough?
I'll tell you in about 20 seconds,
Yeah,
John.
that's right, because Black is it. He's uncannily accurate too. Ooh, is this
He wouldn't try and go them both, would he?
an aggression shot?
He's got a look on it in his eyes.
Yeah, well, and if he was drawing, he'd be playing the forehand.
Oh, I can't believe it. If he gets them both, this is going to be amazing. Wow, what a call.
Oh, yeah, that was a brilliant call.
Very confident call, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because you're having to get a bowl dead square. And it's going to be...
A 2 to New Zealand?
I think so. Yeah, 2 to New Zealand, so the score 3-2 now. We're on the 5th end. Only 7 ends, remember, per set, so we're zipping through. Look at this, outside half of that one. Clear them all away.
and left that blue bowl of Robbie Bird's unscathed, and then following it up with this.
This was the classy bowl.
He's standing down there with his arm out, and now you see Robbie Bird have his arm up and a finger extended to say, good shot, mate, that's won the shot, and they add that to the second. 2 shots to New Zealand, Zayden Takarua and Robbie Bird.
Rocketing through this game. Just having a look at the results from yesterday, and in the men's development pairs, the first set was won 9-5 by Australia, and the second set 9-4. So 2 comfortable wins for Australia yesterday in the men's development pairs yesterday morning. It'll be sort of, what, 18-9 in, if it was over a full 14 ends.
Played outdoors.
Yes. Yeah, good correction. Gets it away so smoothly.
Oh.
The fact that this is going to come back to the centre line is a compliment to the night-eye green, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. Look at that, right on the centre line pretty much.
That's what Robbie can see from his end. Oh, he's pinched it.
Get a lucky break off that short ball. No, so that's probably the loosest we've seen. Oh no, take that back. The last end he was ended up holding the shot.
Depending on
But,
what
yeah.
on what Ben plays here, John, we may see Aiden opt to be aggressive with his first bowl. It wouldn't surprise me if we keep in mind that there's no back bowls from Australia yet. We'll just see what happens here. But if Ben continues to draw just to the head, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw Aiden wind up here. Yeah, I think I'm expecting a hit of some sort. Bowl or jack?
Well, as you said, you thought they might be a bit more aggressive today.
I think you have to sometimes make it happen. You have to take your chances, back your ability.
If you're going to go early.
And if you're going to hit at the first bowl of a skip, makes a lot of sense because you've got two bowls to recover.
Yeah.
Here we go. Yeah, good call.
Only if he hit something. Oh, and that would have
bowled wide.
Yeah.
I like the idea. It'd be interesting to see if Australia run for cover here or if they try and bait Aiden into attacking again by going close. We saw that a lot in the fours yesterday, didn't we?
There's some remarkable tactics played in that fours match. I think there'll be a lot of bowlers around watching who would learn a lot from that.
He's going to hit that.
Yeah. Something's going.
Good bowl.
Oh, yeah. So aggression works. Ben scratches his ear and grins and says, anything could have happened.
It was a strange little result because he went square through an outside bowl and it was his collision bowl that bumped the jack back.
And I thought that the shot bowl was just going to remain there.
He's achieved what he wanted, opened the head up, and now it comes down to how good you are at switching back to the draw. He's got a good meter here, he should be able to draw the shot. Not sure what hand he'll play. Instinctively you'd think the backhand, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
I don't think it makes a huge difference who's holding here, to be honest.
I think he was working. Was he looking at second shot?
Or maybe.
Because he was finger measuring that orange one, which is jack level. So that would give Aiden a fair idea of how much room he's got to draw, in which to draw. So two drives, two fearsome shots, and now pull it back to draw with perfect weight. And he needs to get round that last bowl of, that's LB. Look, he's already turned around. That's not a good bowl at all from Aiden Takarua.
Yeah, we're very disappointed with that. It's the frustration having played two drive shots. One was effective.
Talking to Peter Thorne, who will be joining us for commentary a bit later on.
Have we warned them there's a microphone there, John?
No, obviously not.
I haven't heard anyone say anything they shouldn't yet.
No.
And here, this bowl's going to hurt for New Zealand. Good bowl. I quite like that Nathan walked away from that. You know, and there was a big deal made in the darts about throwing a blind 180, by which I mean on the third dart, some of the young ones look away as they throw it, because they know, and then they celebrate without looking at the board. I quite like that in bowls too. You know, Nathan let it go.
Yep.
Knew he had drawn the shot, and just walked away. Didn't have to watch his bowl finish. And it's 2 to Australia, so the score 4-3 now, and we're on the 6th end, the penultimate end already of this first set.
But they might have dropped 2, but they were in danger of dropping, I think there were 3 or 4 down.
Oh, great second bowl of Aiden's. Yeah. That one. It's the follow through that did the damage. Although to be fair, if he'd been half a bowl wider, it would have cleared the head as well.
Trans-Tasman Challenge Day 2 here at 9 Bowling Club. Australia have had an outstanding run of successes in this particular event. We ended day 1 with all matches bar the men's development level. So the wins had been shared. And this men's development match here is far closer than what we saw yesterday with when these teams met. So 4-3, Australia leading. 7 ends, 2 sets.
What's quite interesting when you look at yesterday, the New Zealand development pairs team, these guys, they scored 5 shots in the first set and 4 shots in the second set, which they're actually on track to do again. It's the Australian score that blew out on us. It was 2. They scored 9 twice. And so when you are reflecting on a game, that's the decision. You go, well, we either have to try and keep our opposition from scoring as many shots as they did last time, or see if we can score a few more.
Have you got the open singles results there from yesterday? Because we had
I do.
Shannon McElroy playing against Aaron Wilson in the men's.
So in the first game in the morning, he won 5-4 and 7-3 in straight sets, and in the second game in the afternoon he won 11-6 and 12-4 in straight sets. So a great day for Shannon McElroy, undercover on the 9 green yesterday for the Open men, contributing to cut 2 of the wins.
And the women's with Taylor Bruce was playing with Dawn Heyman, wasn't it, in the singles?
Yeah, she lost 4-6, 6-7 in straight sets in the first game, and then in the afternoon lost the first set 3-6, won the second 11-6, and then won the tiebreaker 3-2.
Ah, so that tied that up.
It's been a really exciting weekend of bowls, and this is a good head here that Robbie Bird's put in on this penultimate end. I wonder if we'll see Ben opt for aggression. We've seen it already.
Yeah.
It's going to be quick. Okay, a run shot. It'll be a run shot.
Yeah. He's going to get something here.
Oh, it's
gone.
gone.
He's got it. Well, and he just held his hand out and said, sorry about that.
That's great sportsmanship, isn't it, by both the teams this week?
Yeah. I've seen that, they're mixing pretty well out there. It's not as, when they get to this stage, of course, they're wanting to win and not being friendly and silly or anything. So real tight competition, test match stuff. But off the field, good camaraderie.
I think at the end of the day there is that mutual respect.
Yeah.
Amongst all of the players. Everyone here is playing for their country. They can all play bowls. And when you have mutual respect for people, you tend to see the sportsmanship happen. Even that's cool. That's a bloke from the triples next door. It's just past Nathan his bowl. That's nice within the team itself.
Well, this could be a telling shot here if he nuts the jack. Oh, that didn't quite work out for Nathan. Potentially, it was 3 shots there.
It was good weight. Aiden making his way back.
Not running this time. Often you see him bounding down about 6 paces and he's there.
He used to annoy me because we'd play together and I'd be waddling up the green and Aiden would be like a gazelle.
Yeah.
Opting to find a way through. He's got the weight for it. Even if he'd used that bowl, it would have been okay. He's just trying to get any movement on that forehand side. Good bowl.
mate.
Yeah, it didn't finish for him. You can see that. His previous one, it was only his weight and just got tied up a wee bit there, but this did not finish as he'd anticipated. Change of hands. So this has to be perfect weight, otherwise there's damage to be done. We might get a wee flick here, will he?
Careful.
No, not quite. So, a tight end. Each looking for an opportunity to grab this first set.
Good to see the attitude, isn't it?
Not overwhelmed by it at all. They're doing their best, all these players. A lot of discussion here between Black and Twist. Decisions being made. So this, we talked earlier about the Australians playing really short ends all the time yesterday. And this is not a really short end. And you just saw with Black's last one how he felt, you know, a bit uncomfortable with the way that finished. Oh, here we go. He's got the jack, has he? Not quite. Oh, unlucky with that, but he gets a shot out of it. So if they held the shot, then they've got two there.
He was hoping to make about 5 out of that,
Yeah.
I think, John. If he had been half a bowl wider, the bowl he hit could have worked. Aiden looking at the angle, so he put his foot by that front left orange bowl. He's thinking, well, if I drive the inside half of that, what happens? Because you've got bowls that are low. I don't know what he's decided on, but it'll be something. What have we got at the back? There's one New Zealand bowl, perhaps on the 2 metre mark.
I think that's the key to it. Yeah, that's on the 2 metre mark.
Okay, he's looking for a reaching bowl on the back end, is what they've decided. Probably less to try and manage, John, instead of having a fly to a short bowl. A metre over on the back end.
Here we go, last bowl of the 6th end. It's working for him. It's turning perfectly. It's going to sit that shot bowl and get the grab there.
Yeah, great shot. Good bowl.
It was all down to weight, and he gets applause from Nathan Black, his opponent. It needed to be perfect, and it was. And there was movement too of the other bowls down there, which may well have shunted Black's shot out. So you can see there, Bobby Bird is measuring.
I sort of felt that Aiden's bowl sat down and moved the jack away. That it was probably only the one to New Zealand.
And that's tight. I wonder if they're going to get a third opinion here.
Maybe.
Yeah, umpire coming in.
Well, he may have made a 2 out of this, Aiden Takadua.
Yeah.
Here we go. Umpire's heard the call. Spoke about the chocks yesterday, and in they go again. It's to stop the bowls from moving.
So how we got to this situation was with a very fine bowl from Aiden Takarua, which, as we see here, just sat out the shot, and as you rightly said, it just moved the jack.
Yeah, I think that the movement of the jack might have been what gets us in the end.
Yeah.
A lovely shot regardless.
see the umpire wearing specific bowling shoes. The sole was nice and smooth.
You're allowed to draw. You can call it drawing. Very precise, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. I've got no idea.
Oh, he did make it too. Well, there we are. So that was a delightful and productive bowl by Aidan Takarua, the skip for New Zealand. And going into the last end of this first set, they lead by 5-4.
And they've scored as many shots. The maximum amount of shots they scored in one set they've reached now, so they've got the opportunity to score more than what they did yesterday, John.
Well, big end coming up.
An opportunity to win the set.
Matt back.
Fascinating game to watch so far. Remembering after this we have the women's para pairs, so that features the world champion pairing of Terry Blackburn and Julie O'Connell taking on Serena Bennell in her lead, and then we finish off the day with the women's development pairs. So pairs all the way through. And it's going to be a great day of bowls here at the Nine Eye Bowling Club.
And we'll update you on what's happening around the rinks. Oh, another half a metre, not bad though, from an Aidan. Gives encouraging applause that Robbie turned back and will keep that weight in his mind. To the right there is one of the New Zealand selectors, just considering whether he's made the right choices, he and his team.
It must be stressful to watch the bowls.
Yeah. Lance Tasker there.
I will, at the conclusion of this set, John, just go through some of the scores.
Now that's the first time I think that Ben's played that hand.
Yes.
So that. So if it was a tactic to get Ben Twist to change hands, then it worked.
Brilliant.
But it's also now got Robbie Bird onto the other hand, which I don't think he's played either. So there you go. So
I wonder if it's slightly heavier on that side. You can find that on rinks that it's
it's
slightly
interesting,
heavier.
isn't it, that you can find that one side is different to the other.
In fact, we've seen two short bowls
Yeah.
in a row on that backhand. I think would indicate.
And you'd think it will only be two.
Yeah, there'll be a correction.
Yeah.
Case in point.
Yeah. Not a bad
He's
line
on an
here.
encouraging line.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a great bowl from Robbie Bird. Beautiful shot. Good stuff.
That's why you're in the team, says the selector. So just a slight change in his line here required from Twist. Might have made too much of it.
Needs a lucky result. Hasn't got it. He's got the reverse. That's gone horrifically for the Australian. And Aidan has two options. You're either on your forehand past where the jack could go, or even to the 2 metre mark, or Aidan could draw on the backhand and try and change the shot, play the shot before the Australian skip, Nathan Black. So draw on the backhand, see if you can move it a little bit, remove that shot, or play the cover one. Looking for that first option. He's in with a chance here.
Yeah, he's picked that line.
Oh, look at this.
Yeah.
Well, it's not made the shot harder, but it may have changed where the jack's going. Do you think?
Yes, I think.
Nathan just look for the kill now.
Yeah. Feet placed perfectly together here.
He's not lining up with huge weight. Watch where the jack goes. That's a very good bowl.
Yeah, wasn't it? That was a superb weight. A lot of us would have stood there and said, right, I'm going to smack this, but he didn't. He just knew that he could get the same result, even a more favourable result, by just playing into those bowls.
It's a little like we saw yesterday where the fours were playing 2 or 3 shots in advance. Nathan's trying to build ahead where with his last bowl of the game he can score a 2.
Yeah.
He's largely done that with that first bowl he's played.
Yeah, nice bowl here from Tucker. Stay there.
Hold.
Yep.
Yeah, good shot. Very good shot there from Aidan Takadua.
And New Zealand has the 2 back bowls.
If Nathan plays the same weight, he may get a good rattle.
Slightly wider this time, is it?
Needs it to get back onto the head. It's not going to. New Zealand with a huge chance here to, at a minimum, draw the set. Where's the danger? How's the 2 metre mark looking?
That's the 2 metre bowl there.
You sort of want to have your worst case scenario for New Zealand being dropping a 1, so perhaps Aidan would be wise to go to the 2 metre mark and say to Nathan, if you're good enough to find 2 out of that, you deserve it. 1's an easy shot. Yeah, good call. You don't really want to have Nathan just be able to drive it and put the jack in, kill the jack's place on the 2 metre mark and guarantee a draw and set. Keep running.
Is it just enough? Yeah. So Black certainly watched that to see where it was heading.
He could have got closer to the 2 metre mark.
Yeah.
Plastic's loud, isn't it?
Is that what it was?
Try and open a sultana biscuit.
Oh. All right, so this will be a fascinating bowl to watch here. New Zealand, 1 shot advantage on the board and holding a couple. These two have had a long time on the head discussing this shot. Similar weight to what he's played beautifully last time. He's got the better line this time. He's got a great line this time. He's got a perfect line this time. Oh gosh, it was almost a bomb, and he can look a bit bemused by it all. That was great weight by these guys. That Nathan Black with 3 pearlers. Aidan Tuckarua, Robbie Bird setting it up well. Here it goes again. He liked it. Look at, he's crouching down. They're both crouching down. Gee, an ounce of luck. Applause for a great shot.
An 1/8 of an inch
New
narrow.
Zealand getting the first set.
And just before we welcome Peter Thorne into the commentary booth, I'll just go through the live results as they sit before the start of the second set. So I can tell you that in the men's development, there's a triples game going on along with the pairs, and New Zealand trail 10 shots to 11. So keeping in mind this pairs game is very close. That's looking like half a chance for New Zealand there to get their first points on the board. In the women's development, the pairs drew the first set 7 apiece, and New Zealand lead 1-0 in the second set, and the triples trail 4 shots to 14. So Kiwis, you'll be hoping for 1 each that way and keep it all square. And in the open, The Women's Open pairs, New Zealand won the first set 11-3 and trail 1-3 in the second set. The triples currently trail 4 shots to 6. And lastly, I can tell you that in the Men's Open event, our pairs team, New Zealand's pairs team, won the first set 6-4 and currently lead 2-0 in the second set. And the Men's Open triples are trailing 1 shot to 11 after 7 in that one. So interesting times here at the Nine Eye Bowling Club. And talking of interesting times at the Nine Eye Bowling Club, I've got Peter Thorne back in the commentary booth, having watched for that first set. What's happening out there, Peter?
Oh, it's definitely a lot different than yesterday, of course. The boys have come inside, but first of all, I'll just go for the outdoor at the moment with the green out there. The way it's playing at the moment, there's no difference than yesterday. There's not a breath of wind out there at the moment. I had a quick little time on it. It was running about 16. One little comment out there was Serena there was just playing her bowls as she finished off yesterday. But I did notice they're playing on the grass surface a lot more of the ditch to ditch than what they were playing here with the mat up and just over the peg. So there's a different game plan from inside and outside at the moment. The other games I've watched from afar with the Paro, they're all going well there. The other game there with Blake and his triples team and following on from this. But I've just been seeing, as you say, that first game there, Alex, with the boys getting up and winning that first set. Robbie's been laying the foundation for this here. Aiden's just come in where the head has been open. With El Twisty there, he's a competitor as well. And
just on that, did you notice the combination yesterday for Australia?
It's been turned around again. I've just noticed that out there in the triples there that that's been swapped around. So that's a good bowl there, you know. And as you guys said before about, they seem to build ahead and then go to a 2 metre mark because they know what they're going to do next. And you'll see the young guy Nathan here. He'll play up to the bowl there, and if it squirts or gets into trouble, they'll have a little bit of a whack.
Do you think it was always the plan to switch that team around? It just seems unusual that Australia would win 2 development pairs against New Zealand. Sorry, 1 development pairs against New Zealand reasonably comfortably, and we've seen that switch of lead and skip.
There could be a lot of tactics in it, but I'm pretty sure over the period of time they used to get them, and the guys used to change quite a lot. You know, they're playing different positions, different surfaces, of course, because we all know they do like the carpet bowls and they play very well on them. And now they're going into the outdoor, you might see a bit more of the different shot plays that they do play. Here's a good home here for Alex.
Huh?
There's a nice bowl they've just played, Alex.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. I thought you were saying for Alex. And I get confused for Colin often, but I don't usually get confused for Aiden.
No.
There's a situation on this, the first end of the second set, with New Zealand winning the first 6-4.
Here's a little bit of an edge. Yeah, that's how they play, you know. Like their style. And this guy here's got a great future in the game. You know, I'm not too sure of his actual age, if he's 22 or 23, only 21.
Yeah.
Man, what's he going to be like in just another 10 years? He was born in...
Quite good.
203 he was born, November the 14th.
Just annoyed with his weight, Aiden. Had the line perfect, getting out into that unused territory as the jack has moved across by a metre and a bit.
Yesterday they were coming home quite well on that.
Yes.
Hand on the draw there.
We did see earlier with Nathan Black just a bit puzzled by the way his bowl didn't finish.
Yes, they'll take off now.
I think it would be enough room for Aiden to draw the shot.
I should do the capability of Aiden. I think that would be the shot, wouldn't it?
Yeah, the one that sits now at 7 o'clock.
Yeah, there's 2 opportunities there. He could play down through the blue bowl there at 11 o'clock, try and set it, or just go for the dead draw. It's only the first end, so yeah, one down.
the backhand.
All about the weight here for Aidan Takarua. He's had his line spot on.
That's where they're coming home from, so he's just got to...
Enough or not?
Oh, I can hear clapping.
I think that'll be for the triples.
Another game.
That'll be the triples team.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it looks better. There's a tight head over there.
That was a good game. We're watching there the development triples there. They had a little bit of a hiccup. I think they dropped to 4 or 5, but it was just because there was so many balls close around the jack there.
So Nathan Black has skipped today for Australia, looking to add to this first end score.
He should be expecting to. He should be expecting to draw a second
Yes,
shot.
yeah.
He would do. 2 good bowls.
Yeah, really good. That's where Takarua wanted to be, but wasn't. So that's one out.
He moved the check a little bit there. Be unlucky if he's. He'd be unlucky if he's moved it from holding one. You go from 1 to 1. Robbie Bird with the wingspan to manage this measure just by himself.
That'll be there. That was a long way out, Robbie.
Hope springs eternal. And 2-0 the score.
It's sort of embarrassing sometimes, isn't it, when you look at it and think, oh, I might just measure that, and you find it's
There's the
15 centimetres difference.
yeah. Here's the mat getting pulled up a bit, so
And then you look around and see the rest of the crew all rolling their eyes.
Sorry, team. This is a good bowl, isn't it?
you know,
So he's walked away. I really like that.
Yeah.
I think that's good. I think you're saying, I know how good I am, and I walk away now. Thank you.
So first end gone, the second set. And it's Australia grabbing a 2.
You're saying, oh, that's interesting. So, Peter, you started talking about how far up the mat was, and we've seen the jack placed on the 2 metre mark now. Yesterday in the 4s, the Australian lead was outstanding at placing the mat on the 2 metre mark and delivering the jack
just over.
literally at the top of your screen.
Yes.
Is there a reason why you would deliver the same length jack but this way round with the jack near the ditch?
Some people prefer it basically like going down and coming up, if we could say, like a forehand might be drawing more than the backhand coming down, or vice versa. So it seemed the way that bowl was turning then, it seems a lot more maybe truer, coming downhill with the mat up a bit. And not only that, naturally you can try and put your lead off.
We did see in a couple of ends ago that both leads ended up playing on the right-hand side coming down as we were viewing it then. So on their backhand, and they had not played there at all. They've been favouring this side of the green all the time. And their first 2 bowls were both about a metre and a bit short, so just questioning whether in fact one side might be different to the other.
Yeah, normally. But as we talked yesterday, as I said, the Australian team, I see that they call us the A team, and we call our team the development team.
Yes, yeah.
So, they're in a luxury there where they can have Ben Twist there playing the lead in the pairs here for an A team, and he's very competent being a skip. We've seen him on the PBL and everything that he plays, and he can play the skip, and he plays very well there too. So it goes to show if you're representing your country, you should be able to play in any position.
In danger of playing an exceptional end here, Ben Twist. Robbie Bird's got work to do with his last bowl.
And that's the ploy with theirs, I suppose Robbie had a little bit of an edge on him in that last set with 3/4 length, and Ben's thought of it well. put it on the 2 metre mark, and it's just one weight. Then play to the 2 metre mark, and you're away.
And he marches down afterwards, and he should. Oh, he thought that was going to come round and just nut the jack or just get round behind it. So he's just opened it up a little bit for Robbie Bird.
As long as you reach and you give him something over.
Yeah.
Because as we all know, Alex is a confident player himself. He'll play down to those 2 bowls. That's a good bowl if it stays on deck.
And his bowl stopped here, so that's good news, right? And the smiling is happy days.
Yeah.
Got a frog in your throat, Peter.
I did.
It's now coughed out onto the
Screen.
So a good head here for the Australian pair. First set they've lost in this Trans-Tasman Test match.
The trouble that Aiden's got here, in my opinion, is coming through that short bowl there. That's 11 o'clock. You know, you just pinch your line a bit. You could cut it. It's, you know, and then you're a little bit onto it. It seems a good guide. That's all with Robbie's back bowl.
Yeah. It's this first bowl that's so important, isn't it?
Yeah. So if you can play it with this, he's Blake just played the bowl in, so everyone stop.
Wasn't short. Give himself a full extension here. Chances to get a bit of good fortune.
Give the ball a chance, isn't it?
Just needs to clear the front bowls and
Yes.
you're in business.
And that's what I say, sometimes you can pinch it when the weight comes off. Yeah. Just get, oh, let's open it up. It's given him a good, those shots we say is the clunk shot now. He can switch his hand and play either shot now, right through to it with a bit of confidence.
Ben Twist recognising that could be an option, or something past the jack. New Zealand have the back bowl.
I think Aiden would be looking for about 2 more yards through the head, playing onto his, we'll say his pink bowl at 11 o'clock, or he can play onto Robbie's bowl. So, yeah, everything there.
Yeah, it's good leading from Robbie as well.
Yep. Well, he jumped on, he was positive to his skip what to do.
Breda Button of bowl for Aiden Takadua.
Yes, he definitely likes these shots.
We've seen him play them often over the years.
It's on a good line here, guys. He'll come off something here. Oh, Robbie, out of the way, please. Oh, that was the weight.
Yeah.
Half a bowl off. Yeah, Ben Twist in the background saying, "Oh, just try and draw a shot."
Oh, you have to, because those 2 bowls could actually go if he plays this.
So I was wondering whether that might be Aiden's next option to change hands and
Yeah, push him right through the head.
Yeah.
But he's played 2 down here, John, so he possibly will stick to that and more follow through with the bowl. So we may have a different angle, but I think Aiden will be playing with a little bit more weight to those 2 to just do.
it's all dependent on what happens here.
Of course. I think it would be the same shot anyway, because he'll have to reduce. It would be pretty hard to draw it then. You know, that's pretty hard drawing either hand there. He's going to turn this.
Needs it to stick around. Yeah, that's a beautiful bonus bowl for 3. And Aiden now,
Yeah, he's got to play straight through to it.
even the split on the 2 pinks.
Oh,
There's chances everywhere, isn't there? You just need to be within 3 or 4 feet and get your weight right. Robbie's bowl right at the back there could come in very helpful. That split on the pinks, I think, is almost your nicest shot because you cut the jack back.
And if he does, he'll follow through with the pink and get 2 shots here. As long as he's got the weight, of course.
Huge moment. And it's on its way.
Anything could happen.
Clear the front. Oh, you're joking.
Well, Well, the bowl spun, but stayed there. One went out, so it's a couple there to Australia. This is the second set.
Be frustrated to have found that gap so cleanly there. This is a beautiful bowl that Nathan Black played to sit with the 3. And Aiden Takadua, he pinched it a little bit. He was maybe a bowl narrow.
Yeah, I thought he was a bit too narrow
You
here.
think, oh, you clear the front, I'll in with the chance, and just, oh dear.
He could have nearly taken the 3.
He cut it down at least for New Zealand hopes. So 4-0 the score. Australia have already scored equal to what they did in the first set. So they'll be feeling good about it. And the jack delivered to the same place again. They must practice their jack throws. These Australian players, we've seen every game we've broadcast, the jack delivery has been almost to within the inch.
Yeah. Well, you'd hope that everyone, if you're playing lead, you practice your jack throws, but you sense with these guys that we've seen so far over our 1 and a bit days of coverage, that they just maybe put more practice in, I don't know. They're doing it really well. Particularly yesterday, Peter, when we saw those really short ends. Matt right back and Jack just sneaking over the chalk line at the other end. And they did it time after time, both the men and the women.
And that's what when I came in, I mentioned about on the grass they've switched to the longer lengths, and that's a lovely turn.
So if you hadn't caught up with what happened on day 1, all the events bar 1 were shared, and the one which the Australians dominated was the men's development. So after day 1, it was that slight advantage to Australia.
Remembering, of course, that New Zealand, well, the winning country only needs to win 3 of the trophies, and we're all square on 4 of the trophies. So it's half a chance. And the development men, who were very good last year, had about, I think, of the 6 games, 3 or 4 of them came down to the last end yesterday. Just on that losing side, 4's down to the last end.
I've got a funny feeling he might have a little heave-ho here. You could take the 2 of those bowls.
I think you're right.
Yeah. That's where Aiden's one that hung. On the tee. That's what I say, they've got the luxury of a gentleman like that playing. He skips, he could play lead, and that goes to show you don't see many leads like that that can drive for accuracy.
New Zealand holding shot. Australia have a toucher in the ditch, I think.
He'll be a bit unhappy if that doesn't draw that. He's played some lovely bowls coming down this way.
What's Nathan Black do here?
Oh, he's just got to play down to the blue bowl here, Alex. Maybe a yard to it. If he comes through and the jack jumps out in front of him, he's going to go back to the bowl that we've just seen in the ditch.
So just giving his bowl a chance.
Oh yes, it'll be a reaching shot, but maybe a yard, 2 yards through it. But on that hand there, I'm not too sure if you play less weight or duck, so it'll just go to show. Oh, he's going to go for the ping. So basically, they're seeing it as run shots aren't working too much. Yeah, it's pretty close here.
Oh, where was the gap? Honestly, that's ridiculous. Look, particularly from this angle.
Peter and I picked it.
Where's
going
the
into
gap?
hole right from the time it left his hand.
Where was
Alex?
the gap? I'd be absolutely ropeable.
And that's what I'm saying is, I think that particular hand there is what I was trying to say is, if you play a run shot, any weight, it's going to whip or it's going to hang. So the shot he's playing is more determined and into it.
So just go straight up the middle sort of thing.
Yes, especially when you got the back bowl, and if you get quarter of the bowl, it should flick onto the. Here's another shot anyway, so.
Handy home there from Takarua.
they're both
New
good.
Zealand holding one. They're down by 4-0. This is the third end of 7. Second set. Just like watching the quick shots from Black, because it looks as if the bowl was actually skidding backwards. The design. Look at this.
Is that the same hole?
No, he's got it clean as a whistle. Beautiful bowl.
Got the 2. Oh no.
Yeah, well played. He had more controlled weight that time, I
Yeah.
thought.
He's 2 down there.
Yeah, you've probably got 2, mate. Close. Have we got 1?
Got 2 there. Could be 2 there.
I thought he just said, I think we've got one. Maybe that blue shot.
Yeah,
I think.
yeah, definitely in his back one there.
Yeah.
Aiden's back one could be the measure for 2. Unless if Aiden doesn't draw too close, he'll draw. If Aiden puts it on the jack, I think he'll have another ping. They back themselves to cut. No.
2, mate, I think.
Maybe 2. Big bowl coming up here for Aiden Nathan if he is 2 down. And if Aiden with a bowl in hand gives them a chance, they're right back into the game then.
Ben looking back at Nathan. Not sure if he knows what he's decided on. They had a good discussion. Sometimes when you're on the mat, though, it's you change your mind a wee bit. Well, you can change your mind because the shot looks easier or more suitable.
He's been drawing well down
Yes.
down the other hand, but he's going to... Oh no, he's playing on that.
Yeah.
He might be running the kitty in the ditch here.
Just that aggressive wind up.
Twister's interested.
Yeah, he's pretty close here, guys.
Gosh, that's a pretty big bowl, isn't it, eh? When you are 1 and a measure down.
Oh, but he had two drives too. Well controlled.
Chip it out for 2.
Oh, definitely you have to go for it, even if it does go in the drink. You're only going to be 1 down, so...
That was the indication from Takarua as he begins his march, quick march down to the mat.
You get that half, mate.
Close. He's got it.
Oh, took the jack and
He's on the
he's on the
spot.
2.
Yes.
Yeah, he might have 2 on the spot, has he? That second red one, let's see.
Just apologies
This one, yeah.
to anyone who was wearing headphones there. Didn't mean to shout quite that loudly.
Pretty close. It's a measure.
There was a measure before, and I think
Yeah.
Ben turned around and said they were 2 down, so...
I think Robbie quite likes it.
By that logic, the front bowl must surely be in for the shot.
Well, when they called it that before. He was going to let the umpire do it.
Did he get cramp or something?
Groin.
Cramp in my foot the other day.
This
It's not
bending
much
down's
fun.
not good for you.
No, the ground's too far away.
Oh, I get dizzy looking at my feet.
Rightio.
One orange. So,
Let's see which is the closest.
yeah. That's not that one.
Not that one.
You wouldn't like that, the umpire over your shoulder.
Quite
Calling
important.
for it.
Yeah.
It's quite important in the context of the match that New
Yeah,
Zealand
yeah.
score a shot here. So this is a...
Yep.
Oh, he was waiting for Robbie to come in too.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, isn't it?
Even though the umpire was over your shoulder.
Yeah.
The green, the orange bowl.
1 to
Yep,
Australia.
it is. Yeah, gosh. An intriguing end.
5-0 now the score. And we're on the 4th end of 7. This was the bowl.
That was great bowl after how two controlled, well, basically drives, but then coming down and drawing the shot long end.
Takarua with this run just got the edge of it.
Oh, he just didn't want that.
A little less, more finer, we'd have taken it clean.
Was it the bowl that Aiden rolled up that became the shot? I think it may have been, There was that Australian bowl that got rolled in on collision.
Oh, we've got action replay, haven't we?
Oh, I just watched it.
Just watched it.
I
But there were too many things happening.
I was just looking over there to see everyone else going.
I'm pretty sure it was. I think it was. And that would make sense as to why Australia thought they were 2 down before he played the bowl. And then the shot was actually one that wasn't there before.
I think this is different. Before it was a 2 metre mark. On the 2 metre mat up. And it's a little bit shorter this time.
Good opener here from Bird, matching the one of Twist. So at least they've got one over with their first bowls, and now if the trend continues from what we've seen in this game so far, the next 4 will be pretty much clustered around the jack. Although I've spoken too soon here.
It's great timing for a commentator's
It is,
curse,
isn't it?
John.
Yeah.
Oh, bring some interest into it then.
Yeah.
I was just saying about the chalk line, how much chalk they must use here. We're down at the Dunedin standard, they use the little stickers, and I'm just thinking that's actually quite eye-catching, isn't it?
Yeah, I've got an answer to that though. As I was talking to the greenkeeper, the man who looks after the carpet here at 9, we were asking about having those little marks that viewers may have noticed to the left and the right of the 2 metre mark, which are essentially spaces for the players to not stand. And I said to him, for the sake of your chalk, I don't mind if you want to run it down where your old centre line was. And he said, it doesn't worry us, we have a really, really good vacuum cleaner that actually picks it all up. So that's just left over from, say, last week or the week before. But there's apparently a fantastic carpet cleaning machine that they have that can just pick all the chalk up out of the carpet anyway. So he wasn't too fussed when I suggested that maybe they run the
little dots,
the line in line with the centre line that you can see to the left of the centre line. Because their machine does such a good job in picking it all up. So I suppose if you get a strong enough vacuum cleaner, it does the trick.
Well, have you ever used one of those, a vacuum cleaner?
A vacuum, I've heard of them.
Have you?
I've heard of them. I've used them to clean indoor bowls mats, John. I can't say I've ever used them around the house. No.
Well, I must have a look at one of those because, like a lot of clubs, using carpet, but outdoors, the weather gets rid of the white marks. But
yes, up at Royal Lake, sorry, John, up at Royal Lake, we've actually changed to the dots, and we've found it quite good.
Yeah. But they're chalk dots, or you were putting down
the little
the
black,
sticky ones
black dots
that they use
the
in
little
Dunedin?
Yes,
yeah.
and
similar to that.
That's worked quite well, because as you see here on the screen here, the viewers might see you've got 1, 2, 3, 4 little what we'll call them imperfections or chalk lines. But it looks a bit messy, that's all. Just looks a bit messy.
I'll get you on the vacuum cleaner after this game, Peter.
No way, mate. If you do that, I'll have to go home and
vacuum there.
Yes. I don't even. No.
Don't go down that.
No. Please.
Look at that grouping of bowls. 5 bowls pretty much touching.
On my wife's sensor, it's got that she's the maintenance officer of the home, so I'm not home too often to do the domestics around the home. Here's a good bowl.
And now you've thanked her on live television, so that's brownie points there, Peter.
Yes, she's got a big challenge tomorrow with the Hilux coming in. It's a challenge they're doing at the Epsom Showgrounds, so I feel a little bit horrible not being there, but the whole family's going to be there to support her. It's about a 2-hour marathon she's got to do. And
wow, good.
Yeah, so you wouldn't think so looking at me. I should be following in her footsteps, but I just climb mountains now.
It has been mentioned, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Very little support coming to the family from Peter. There we go.
Yes.
Just wait.
Needs it to stop. Oh, it's in that bunch again. Goodness.
Well, it's hitting the bowl a little bit more because it was a bit vulnerable to sit for 3-4.
That's extraordinary. In this game, we've got 7 bowls, 1.5 meters, 2 meters over.
But all together?
All together, yeah.
And that's what I mentioned. That it wasn't on the 2 metre mark this time when the mat was up. It was one of their short lengths they played. And as we've said before, these ends tend to look so easy, but they're actually quite hard to play.
Oh, you can see the players all have the same default weight, which is why we have that bunching. I think Nathan may have been tricked here.
Yeah.
It's so easy to do, isn't it?
You've got to counteract on this one if you can, Aidan. You're right back into the game. Well, the biggest thing they're scoring, so...
And just see, can you see anything else? What happens if you get rid of both of Nathan's bowls? Is it only with two?
The orange bowl will come in back behind Robbie's bowl, wouldn't it?
Or is there a way to move the jack back somehow?
Well, you're going to only hit that bowl up, aren't you?
Yeah, just try to understand what they're looking at here.
Just slowing the game down.
Doesn't seem like it'll do much.
No.
Much use.
Maybe waiting for a bit of wet weather.
Waiting a long time. There you go. So Aidan's going to indicate it for us. He wants to get a big chunk of Nathan's shot bowl, which would mean his collision bowl could roll onto the jack. Maybe half a chance of a 3 if he gets it absolutely perfect. This feels like a...
Is he down?
He's down there. It feels like a bowl to play when you...
Desperate.
Have decided this is the end. You're either going to score or not win the set on.
He's going to go for the clip.
Inside out for 3.
Yeah, you don't want to be taking your own back ball. Get half of that.
Oh, get both of them then.
Yeah. Oh, he did too.
Oh, good shot.
Shivers, that's 4 shots.
I said, could he get rid of both of them? You told me he couldn't get rid of both of the bowls,
Of course
Peter.
he could. Without taking the kid, he'd done a lovely bowl.
I think it might have either one, though. It depends how low that orange bowl is.
Great bowl.
Well, you could smile, Aidan. That was a shot and a half.
Oh, he's a good shot player. We know that.
So one's been conceded at least.
That's got to be in, isn't it? Yeah, that's also 3. Yeah.
3. Oh, good bowl. Well done.
Oh.
Well, that's changed the complexion of this game completely. 3-5 the score now, end 5.
What's he going to do here? Asking them what length? I'd quite like to go ditch to ditch, you know.
Look at this. Bang, bang. Thank you.
And that back one. That was taking out 3.
That we talked about bowls yesterday, where people would get a wick and they'd hold their hand up and say sorry about that. But that was a discussed shot.
That was textbook.
Yeah, that was what the intention was.
Yeah. Oh no, before the next one stops. Okay. Before the next one stops. Yeah.
Exciting.
3/4 length again.
Saw... I don't know.
What don't you know? You got a dizzy spell.
Oh, I was about to say we saw Robbie throw a 2-2 because he plays here a lot, and I thought he played well on that end. But there is merit. I suppose we see 2 schools of thought with the jack throw. You can either deliver it to a consistent length, but I've always felt if I'm playing people I think are really good, and perhaps I've not been playing that much bowls or I'm not playing as well as I would like, I'd rather vary the jack length, because then we're all trying to find the jack length together. There are some players, if you let them settle down on one length, you're always just going to get outdrawn. You're sometimes better to vary it. So I suppose that's your 2 options as a team, right? You go, either we're going to stick to a team jack length, or maybe we'll vary it around. And Robbie seems to be delivering the jack to different spaces, but maybe it's just so they're both starting from scratch, and he plays at 9-9, so he'd back himself to make the adjustment quicker. Or perhaps he just fell short. There's plenty of options here.
Did you understand that, Peter?
That's why I said I don't know, John, and then you asked me to explain myself.
I think that's very well thought out.
Yeah.
My theory would be here they're trying to control the game, and start thinking, okay, we're in the hunt now. If we get a draw out of this, we've won the game. So they're in the hunt. We can get another one on this end, and then just work our way up to it. We've clawed our way back. They're not being defensive. They want more shots, but Robbie would have thought
That
I
doesn't
felt
explain the length. does it?
well, the length that he's done, and that's what I'm saying. Robbie would have been comfortable playing this length, particularly because he did ask Aiden.
Yes, and that was the point I was about to make, was that they did. He
Did
wandered
discuss.
down, didn't he, and
Yeah.
discussed it. So
So this is what they
it's a
want.
joint.
Yeah.
So instead of that 2.5 minute talk, we could have just said, and Robbie's delivered the jack to be Aiden asked him to.
That's it. But
Yeah.
but
Well,
I'm
they
su-
agreed. Yeah.
I'm actually surprised that Robbie's playing that hand where we've seen with run shots how it holds, but the other hand when it's drawing it, you can actually draw around the front bowl. What I think what young Nathan's asking now is just to Ben to play a hand, or now he's saying either hand. But I like the one coming down, touching on his own bowl. He's got a bit of a rhythm. He touches his cap, touches his bowl 3 times.
Gets it away so clean on the running surface for a grip that's unusual.
Oh, he's like half by cocks it. He doesn't even have his hand.
Similarly, Schreiner does a similar thing.
Yeah.
And two of the best bowlers you'll ever see.
And in this way, I thought maybe Robbie would have come down a bit of assistance. Maybe it'll be short, but that's got a good drawing hand here, as we saw yesterday with Selena draw those 3 shots coming down. See,
And then again, we go back to what we have repeatedly said. Robbie Bird, this is his home track. You know, so
different occasion, you know, but extra pressure.
and conditions, you know. But he knows it so well, and he's been playing.
See, poor old Aiden at the moment, he's only just got the dead draw.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
an ugly head to cross over
Well,
with
yeah,
as a
that-
skip, isn't it?
It was a bit like that last hit. It looks easy, but it's actually quite hard.
Well, with his first.
You see what I mean about the different green that he took compared to Robbie's? And that's where he gets sucked in with things. See, just got to hold a bit. Well, that's going to help.
It was very good weight.
Yeah. But I think if you go wider, they're hanging just at the moment. If Nathan puts one on it, I wouldn't be surprised if Aiden plays the other hand and tries to promote bowls a bit more. He doesn't like this.
He might be promoted himself, yeah, Aiden. It's going to swing underneath it. What does it do to that blue one? Just moved it, but not enough.
Yeah, he's coming.
Chances on the back end now.
Yeah, he's just going to go searching. That bowl should lock. The blue bowl will lock and come through.
It's another bread and butter bowl for Aiden. Plays these shots really well.
He's got a vicious duck. That's the problem on that particular hand when the weight does come off. You've got to have a bit of more weight than a run. That's the one. You're pretty close here, mate.
Yep.
This is that should follow through.
Keep running.
Yeah.
Good shot. Well played. Be worth the one.
Well, it's better than 2-3 down at one stage there.
He's turned this head around nicely, really.
Played some good bombs in
Holding
the
the
last
shot.
2-3 ends.
See the red lollipop go up.
Mind you, this guy, that's what I was saying. Sometimes they hang when you go out a bit.
Just wait, we'll get the shot here, though.
Is it going to come alive?
Yeah.
Alive?
Yeah, it's back in.
Yep.
So one of the things we probably could have said when we were talking about the centre lines, the reason we have that other centre line that you can see to the right of your screen is because the Trans-Tasman is played to the international width rinks, which I could have mentioned yesterday too. It means they're a lot wider than what we play on in New Zealand, just in the conditions of play. But it's quite good because it means it's sort of harder to kill a jack back. It's not you're not gonna get robbed because the jack's sort of just out like we see a lot in New Zealand. Often the jack will go into the ditch and stay alive.
You only got to work now, mate.
Yep, line's good.
You'll be pretty close because that's where they hung when the run shots happen.
Yeah, good bowl.
So I'm not going to take it from the quick stuff, is it? Well played.
match, isn't it?
Oh, it's bowl for bowl at the moment. In this particular set, especially when we're starting to see those couple of ugly ends there for a tick.
Aiden played that important shot on the previous end, and he decided that's either the end where you're going to give the set away or stay in with the chance, because it was a risky bowl.
Yes.
Got the reward.
He's got to get round that blue one of Robbie
yes,
Birds.
They hang there. It's just his weight now.
I don't think he's up.
No, he hasn't got round that one of Robbie Birds.
You played that head well, Aiden.
4-5, and we're on the penultimate end.
And that's what I was saying, where they were thinking maybe if we just get one, it's a draw, that's good enough for a game. They chipped their way back into this. That would be the first bowl I've seen that young Nathan hasn't done some damage. Normally when the heads have been open enough, he's come in and nailed it, and that was one of the first ends there that I've seen that he hadn't played that bomb shot.
Great to see just before New Zealand lawn bowls. Great, Sharon Sims in the building, watching on. When she retired, she was our most successful ever female bowler, having won the Commonwealth Games and World Championship pairs with Joe Edwards. And played hundreds of games for her country. Also the only person ever to get a three-peat in the New Zealand pairs.
Yes.
Wonderful, wonderful lady and wonderful bowler.
He's a good opener here, Robbie. Hang around.
In that first set, the Australians were down 3-2 after 4. Then they got a couple, so they went to 4-3 ahead. So that was in the first set. So it was really tight there. And then there was a 2 into single by New Zealand. So they won that set 6-4. But then Australia were up 5-0 after 3 here in this game. And now, as you can see in the top left-hand corner, it's 5-4, and we're playing the 6th of 7 ends.
Yeah, it goes to show just in a close game how the one end can change the whole dynamics of the game, or of the set more than anything.
Just tossed it out a bit here. Just needs to get around it. He does. Yeah. Get him behind that orange
Lovely
one.
bowl.
Yeah, very good.
That's what's good, having the XGs there where they come home. We talked a bit yesterday about they got that good turn that they come around the front bowl. Must have been a dramatic shot. His hands are on the face, that lady. Oh, look at that.
Good to see.
Yes.
We had a nice crowd down here yesterday. And what day is it today? Saturday. The 9 Bowling Club free entry to watch this Trans-Tasman Test Series.
And no disrespects here. If we go outside, there's quite a few out there watching. Because it's the
Oh, very close.
on top. Well, mate, it
What's
doesn't
been-
matter. You're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't here, because they're both in the running. So
Just be brave, right?
that's it, mate. Just build the head with these guys. You give it away, it's fine. I like saying the old story, if you're going to come inside, you touch it, you're playing the shot before them, and your bowl should go with it. And if you're not, you're going to be around the back where Aiden's just asked. He's given it good. That's where they come home last time.
He's half a chance here.
Oh, you're just going to work too much. Oh, let's... Ooh.
That was well played.
Yeah.
He might play the other hand now and just try and set that bowl of Robbie's. Yeah. Come through. That's it. Plant his own up. So he's got that little flick and then touches his cap. Yep.
Yep.
He's a little bit wide to play under Robbie's bowl then.
Certainly
It's-
wider than what his
Yeah.
line has been
Yes.
for anything there.
I think now...
That's not a bad bowl there, though,
oh,
because I think Takarua's next shot will be coming down that.
So New
Other
Zealand
hand.
probably holding the shot, aren't we? That
Yes.
Yes, that's the shot that he's going to put him on. That's the one.
So yes, you can see where Twist ended up. That's not a bad home at all.
Let's see what I'm visualising. If Nathan comes down, he's going to sit on the bowl, it's going to rock it, and it's going to follow through. But with Aiden changing his hand, he can sit it and change the whole head around himself and go back to Robbie's bowl for 2.
How inviting does it look from the player's end?
Well, it's the old story. Play the shot before them. Otherwise, you could be looking down the barrel of two yourself.
Isn't that great? He's about to play a big shot himself, and he watched what was happening in the triples match.
Quite some excitement going on in that triples game.
So here, Takarua playing that backhand.
Yeah, that's the way.
Searching for the jack.
Yeah. They got the weight. That's why they come back yesterday, didn't they?
Yeah.
Oh, that's given they got everything to play to here.
Yeah, big chances. And he's been playing these shots well, Nathan Blake.
And that's what I'm saying. It's a pity, old Hayden. I'm sure in the next one he'll try and rectify. But Nathan's walking up with. Man, he must be so confident of doing this one.
For those who are interested, 21-16 is the score in that men's development triples match after 15 ends. 37 shots scored in 15 ends. It's an incredible game that's been going on.
Yeah.
Who's winning, but
New Zealand, 21-16 up. Here we go, Nathan Black. Here's a chance.
yeah, this is where I say where they whip.
Needs it to hold on.
That's it.
Yeah, good bowl. Well played.
Yeah.
Even if he doesn't have the shot, that's
That's the result.
not a happy head to look at for New Zealand, because it's a very lonely bowl of Robbie Birds.
Well, especially if it went back to Alex, the kitty went back, so Aiden's got a good chance just to de-draw it and snort it.
Snort it. Yeah, see, look how lonely Robbie's bowl is.
Yeah.
So,
Well, they just got to play, and then next minute they just squeeze it through the head. You just got to work a bit here, mate.
it's a temporary shot, isn't it? It's not really. It's not really one.
I think if Nathan plays this, it's the set for them. He'll put the heat on. Yeah, just sit it for. Playing a little bit of weight across the head here.
He plays these shots so well.
It's close.
He's gone.
Yeah.
Beautiful bowl.
Yeah.
He felt like that was always happening.
Head was building from. I think the only one now, he just to cut it, just smack it.
It was clever to play across the head too, because it meant that there was very little chance of jack movement, because his collision bowl was going from our right to our left, so cutting across the head is a way to pop Robbie's bowl out.
What's the story? They're holding 3, and
Just go for it, reduce.
because New Zealand has got the 2, I think.
We've got the back
2
bowl,
metre covered.
so it's going to
Back
be
bowl.
jack in the ditch effort here from Aiden Takaroa.
Yeah.
He's close.
Get out of the way, Robbie.
Yeah.
Yes, good bowl.
Kill and the shot.
Played some big bowls,
He has.
but in saying that,
Shouldn't have
If
had
he-
to. It was
if
set
he
up
played
nicely.
that, if he played that with his first bowl, that reaching one, he wouldn't have been in this situation. And that's what I was saying with Nathan there. He actually come through and played the shot. What Aiden should have played first with his first bowl without putting himself under so much pressure. And it was quite easy for Nathan just to play those shots, which he did very good at.
New Zealand holding 2 here. Nathan Black with room to draw. Huge moments.
Oh, would you rather be... he's not going to get wooded here, is he? Oh no, here it comes.
It's down to his weight
I
now.
might get hidden this pink one because it hangs.
No, he's played it well.
Well done, Blackie.
Yeah, gosh.
Classy bowl.
Yeah,
Yeah,
very classy. Some classy bowls all round from the skips here today. That is another single for Australia. They now lead by 7-4, and we're playing the last. Here we go again. Aiden Takaroa is way over the far side. Yeah, he danced across He knew it was on target, but then Nathan Black responded magnificently, picked up the shot. 6-4.
Game. Taylor just played the shot over there. Yeah, on that 2 metre mark before they dropped that 3, when they was up about 1.5 metres, 2 metres up on that jack throw. We all know how important these 2 bowls of Robbie, or the 3 bowls of Robbie's got to play.
Yes. Well, he's seen his opponent bowl a rare rough one.
As you said, Peter, or John, one of yous, because New Zealand's won that first set 6-4, all that really needs to happen here is 2 shots for a draw.
Yeah.
Aiden has the last bowl.
Yeah, and they've got 1 on the snake now, so...
2 feels doable.
Oh, it's with the way this game is going, with the way shot play's been done. It's been hasn't been a drawing game, it's been a shot game, where a lot of shots have been turned around, and the shot play of the 2 skips. And that's what I said before, that one with Nathan, that was the first time before where he hadn't actually added or drew the shot. And we got that score where this end going down, he actually drew that. Well, he didn't draw it, but he played a draw shot to win the end.
The first look of exasperation on Ben Twist's face.
Robbie would feel confident after that his opponent is 2 over the head, and
yeah, he still needs to get them on himself. His weight's good.
Nice bowl. Been a great game. I've thoroughly enjoyed this Trans-Tasman Test Series so far. We're not even halfway.
Oh, it's been marvellous, you know. I think, to be perfectly honest, I think the Kiwis have stood right up to the challenge, you know. There was a lot of doubt, but I think this has actually proved a point to we are competitive 1-on-1 now.
And the standard of play has been reflecting of that. Look at this here from Ben Twist. How's that for a 3rd bowl?
It might be a bit short.
Oh, it's a bit short. Oh, if there's a time for a front toucher, Robbie, now would be that would be ideal.
But it's quite. I just can't understand the other hand. They don't play much of it.
You can get frightened sometimes, can't you? You know, you get stuck into that habit of going up and down on one side.
Here's another shot.
Little movement of the jack here would be great too.
Oh, just snort it. Just snort it, mate. That's it. Back in toucher.
Good bowl.
Maybe he will be playing the hand that we thought might be doing the swinger now.
Crossing over. I mean, New Zealand has the advantage here.
See that score on the other board, 21-18. So the New Zealand team leading there. The other board, it's 23-6 to Australia. So
She start cutting here. That takes off here. She takes off here. Good bowl.
It feels like Aiden needs to make this 2 now.
Do you follow him down?
Whatever you need to do to make it 2 shots, because then you're holding the win. You just
good
need
answer.
You're
That's a
holding
good
2.
reply. I was waiting for that to see if you're up with the play.
Whatever you need to do, Peter.
Backhand or forehand, isn't it? Just draw a shot.
That's when the pressure really comes on.
And that's why I say the 2 skips are playing the drawing hand. I think that's the confidence you feel you can draw around it.
If he thinks it's good, he'll chase it up.
I just chase it up and just annoy the opponent, basically. That's the green. Just got to drop now.
Yeah.
he's turned his back on it and walked away, but his weight more than anything that he was annoyed with.
Yes.
Well, he'll be frustrated that there was an opportunity, a big draw there for him. Lots of room.
Just don't want to play this here. Look at this. Is he going to get half of it? If he gets half it, he's in trouble. He's going to go 2 down.
Holes. No. It's one.
Good back bowl of Robbie's, but harder to find a 2 now for New Zealand.
You know, you can. If he comes down and puts it in the drink, they got 2.
Oh, good call. Yeah, I like that, Peter. Oh, but there's a bowl right at the back.
Oh, and they still play it.
Yeah, on the forehand to sit for 2 though, aren't we?
Yeah, sit it or kitty back. You got to play it before them. Yeah, just play into it. Just draw up to it. That's the green. Work.
Let go.
Let's just get half a slide. Do something stupid. I think the weight was good.
Bowler jack on the forehand for Nathan Black for the win. Be unbeatable.
Yeah.
Looks reasonably safe from this end. We've seen him do it before.
He's played some honeys, hasn't he?
And if you put the jack in the ditch, the last bowl from New Zealand's going to be largely pointless, isn't it?
So Black's last bowl of this end.
The only thing, if he plays weight and gets half of it, goes over to that wing bowl of Robbie's. You don't want to be taking out too many of your seconds, mate. You don't want to be taking out this one.
Be careful.
And that's what I mean.
Well, Aiden's got an opportunity here to win this game. If New Zealand scores 2, that'll be that. But it's a challenging shot to play.
Yes, it is. And as he walks down, it looks even more difficult when he gets on the mat. But he's had a good view of it. He knows exactly what's required. He does that little flick of the bowl, gets his line sorted.
Play it tight, mate.
Came out good.
So this, to win the set and the match.
It's a better green, isn't it, mate? Get half a slide, mate. Something stupid. No. That was a great set, wasn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. One shot to New Zealand. So Australia win the second set by 6-5, and we go into a 3-end tiebreaker in this development men's pairs match at the Trans-Tasman.
Exciting. And the score overall 11-10, so it feels like a fair reflection, doesn't it? Very evenly matched game here.
And I think outside's the same at the moment, way people were clapping before.
Yeah, I can quickly go through a couple of the results whilst we wait. So in the Open men's triples, New Zealand trail 11-15, and the Open men's pairs won the first set 6-4, lost the second set 4-9, and are currently 1-0 down in a tiebreak. So very even there in the Open men's competition. In the Open women's competition, the New Zealand pairs won the first set 11-3, second set 8-3. So that's happy days there for the New Zealanders and the pairs. And the women's triples currently trail 10 shots to 13 after 15 ends. So tightly contested matches out there on the grass greens today.
Yeah, different play out there.
Good opener here from Ben Twist. He had a bit of a rough end by his standards in that last end.
I think it's great being able to play the indoor and the outdoor, and just in case we did get some inclement weather, we've covered all bases really, especially after last year with that little bit of wind that come through. So
A little bit of wind.
that'd be nice. I don't want to be biased.
Do we have different? Okay.
What's a summer breeze? You know, I had a few of them. The players, not so much the players, spectators were saying the reasoning for it, and I just said, well, it gives the power the opportunity of being on the surface as well, and you know that's why they're only playing 2 games, so we've got to look after their well-being as well. So, and we are seeing some great bowls with the indoor as well. We've got to remember.
Yeah, it's
Such as this.
the full mix, isn't it? This is a great bowl from Ben Twist.
Robbie's just got to play a little bit more to that. Yeah.
He would have been disappointed.
Somebody's just trying to take. See, look, that's not even moving. Look.
Don't stay on it too long.
Yeah, thank you, thank you, Max. There's a good track if you're up, mate. He's up.
A good position too. That's all right. 2 down, but still potentially.
Well, you want to cover the tee now, because if you know a person like Aiden, you know what he's going to do. You definitely don't want to be getting down 3 or 4 on the first end in the tie break, do you?
Changes to the back end, which, if he remembers right, it was just a little bit slower last time. This time he's searching for the 2 metre.
It's like the boys in particular like playing around the clock when they're coming down. They're playing that hand, then coming back to playing this hand.
Aiden will already be visualising hitting this.
Of course, yeah, that's what I was saying.
He'll be thinking, I mean, why can't Robbie hit it?
Yeah. Go clean. Go the 2 and we'll play a drawing game. If not, swing it right into the ditch.
Here we go. Bowl or jack. This is huge.
Oh, there's so many options here.
Hold. Needs it to hold.
Oh, she turned, sorry.
Oh, lovely effort. Well, that was a really good call, I think, for Robbie Bird. There's no point in mucking around. You play the same bowl again. You're still up a creek with a questionable paddle. Aiden Takadura will be looking at this, thinking, I'll go both the bowls.
I think the game
Almost had the feeling that Robbie would have been content to continue playing the way he had been. His bowls had finished where they are now, and he had almost dragged the jack across last time.
This is the whole story. You don't want... Nathan just doesn't want to fatten it.
No.
Because only...
That's such an annoying bowl for the New Zealanders. That's almost the bowl Aiden has to hit if he is going to hit it.
He might play a little swinger and get half of it and go over to Robbie's bowl. Yeah.
So they're 3 down there at the moment.
Yeah.
So
Australia have the closest to the 2 metre.
For viewers, Peter, are we looking to see Aiden clear that front bowl? If he clears the front
Well,
bowl,
I would be. I
close?
just playing a little bit of a tight shot onto it, sit the bowl or get half of an orange bowl and flick over to Robbie's bowl.
Okay.
But as I say, sometimes it pays to be a little bit narrow so you can open it up. But it depends if how's his weight, if it's going to hook.
Get out of the way, Robbie.
Started to move now,
He's
obviously.
close.
That's what I said. That's where it could flick to. Mate, it's made it a little bit ugly, so he may possibly still 3 down.
A reminder that the 3 end tiebreakers, it works on who scores the most shots in 3 ends wins the tiebreak. If it's all square, you toss a coin and play one more end. So it's not like you might see on some of the other bowls where it's if you win 2 of the 3 ends, you win. It's how many shots you score.
I don't think Nathan would want to fatten this. The only way he's going to do is if he touches the
Doesn't want to squirt the jack.
well, this is going to get half.
Yeah.
Well, I think what's happening there is Aiden might actually go for that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Reduce.
Great
Well, if
angle there from the player's point of view.
Only 1 down.
Aiden will just want to play his bowl.
Yeah, just get me into it. If it's only one day, it's going to change the whole shot.
Wow, only one down.
Yeah. And then maybe smack it with his last if he puts a bowl handy. Yeah, that just...
Wow, look at it work now. It needed to work more. Just now, I thought his weight was not going to be efficient enough.
These guys are that confident sometimes. They might actually go for that blue bowl. And go for put the throat or try and touch Kitty for 5.
Yeah.
Go the bowl for 2. They back themselves. You watch. You know, they hit that, they get a 4.
He's played some terrific run shots, drives here today, Nathan Black, so it wouldn't be beyond him to be thinking, take that blue out for 5, 4 or 5.
And if he plays across the head and he's a bit narrow, it's another chance to get rid of it. Go inside out off Aiden's pink bowl.
I'm thinking if he's he's going to smack it, he's only holding 1. And that bowl's worth about maybe 4.
Yep.
And it could possibly take the back one.
Put all the pressure on the New Zealanders.
Yep. You know.
And he could, here we go.
I think he's going to go it, you know.
Yeah.
He might go for the trail.
You built it up, Peter.
Yeah.
We're all waiting.
Oh, well, you know, he's not up, but he trails it. No.
That's interesting. I was expecting that bowl to be gone also.
I actually thought he may have it. He must be holding 2. I think if he was only holding 1, he might have gone for that. As you see, viewers and listeners there, that we haven't got the best of views what the players have, but you guys might be thinking there's...
must be holding more than 1, or you're right, he would have gone that blue bowl.
He would have gone that, yep. What's Aiden going to do?
Good question.
Well, he was lining up there. I thought he might go for a run. If he was a little bit wide on that tighter hand, you take your own, you're in trouble. He's drawing, that's all right.
Yeah. And it needs to be a dead draw, doesn't it? Because he doesn't want to be pushing us.
He's playing better green than last time.
Yeah. Oh, a flick there.
Needs to get a bit lucky.
That'll do him. That'll do him.
Yeah,
he gets
lucky.
it.
He apologised for that, rightly so.
Yeah, no one's...
Wow.
What a great end that was. That was dramatic, wasn't it? It changed everything. We thought the big shot was going to come, the run shot.
Yeah, he just got away with a fortuitous bowl there, but...
Well, if you think they're just on that when the skip changed hands, he was like 3 down, or, you know. What's happened there? It's a bit stuck. Get off that, please, Max. No.
They would have blown away in the wind this time last year.
New flags every year.
It was quite incredible weather last year.
Just a little flutter.
Oh, that was... I think a lot of our Australian viewers, they might have tuned into the final of the champion singles, and they might have been watching this last year, and they might think, why would you go to New Zealand?
Nice weather in New Zealand? Yeah. That's where it is.
It was some awful weather.
World champ.
Yeah.
This. Last year, the Test Series. See, and now Robbie's come onto the hand here, coming down where it hooks.
He's been listening to you, and look, there it is. It's hooking right onto the jack.
Better late than never, and what a bowl that is from Robbie Bird.
I was the coach out there, actually. Nah, just
your voice carried enough out of this
I just find sometimes when you're playing on carpet why you don't play the generous hand and playing the tighter hand when it's not happening for you. And what a way to start the second end of the tiebreak.
See that other score there. Playing the last end, 21-19 New Zealand.
The development men looking to get their first points on the board. What a way to do it if New Zealand was able to win the pairs and the triples.
This guy must be having a chance to draw the shot here the way he's playing that. Is Blake going to have to play his last bowl? No. I think they won that one. New Zealand won that.
Yeah, that's good. Good news for the Kiwi supporters. And the development men get their first win on the board. The Peers now with the opportunity to make it 2 out of 2 this morning after a forgettable day yesterday.
Hey, Robbie. Good
Yeah,
bowls.
perfect placement.
When do you go deep?
Oh, no. The way that's sitting on it, I'd be more worried about that wing bowl of Ben's played. I think a little squirt is going to go over there and then let Aiden play the back bowl. See, that's there.
About here.
Yeah, that's what I'd be worried about.
Oh, gosh.
So Robbie's just covering those 2 orange bowls
I
now.
would, yeah, just
Yep, and immediately,
wider.
as,
Yeah.
as soon as you said that, Aiden was just indicating with his hand, that's where I want one.
Yeah, and then Aiden plays the cover after that. Just build the head.
Hold.
No, that will turn because he's a vicious hand.
Okay, I'll draw back toucher then, and that stops it in a different way.
But you don't want to squirt it out.
Swing.
No, you don't want to squirt it out. You don't want to squirt it out.
Oh, that stops it in a different way. It's achieved the same thing.
Oh, Benny will get into that. Bread and butter here. The old flick. Touch the bowl 3 times.
Oh, it was 4 times. And he won't be short here, team.
How's it going to work? He's got the 2, hasn't he?
Oh, great try. And it feels like we've gone back in time. This is what the head looked like before Robbie played his third bowl.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll tell you something, guy. Do you want to fatten it or just go last end, holding, getting the 2?
Oh, up and ones is fine, in my humble opinion.
Is that sitting right on it?
Up and ones is fine.
Or do you fatten it? Does Aiden try and fatten it?
No.
By drawing another one?
Yeah, good.
You just...
So you might have to explain to
What
non-bowlers
I'm
fattening.
trying to say here,
Give it
I was
some
looking
chocolate.
at the moment where the bowl's sitting at 3 o'clock, those 2 orange wire. That should be your. What I'm trying to say is that's your kitty, not the bowl. That's the blue bowl with the yellow. Try and use those 2 orange bowls there as your kitty. Is that better, gentlemen?
Yeah.
Thank you
we'll
for
call
putting me on it.
We'll call that a success.
That's
no worries,
for
though.
New Zealand to use that as the kitty.
Yes, correct.
Yep.
Correct. So I'd be playing wide and just fill in that little hole there. That's good green for that hand.
Because as we've already had an indication, if the jack springs, it'll go over to where those orange balls are.
Good bowl.
It's in the zone. Could have done without touching one of the orange, but at least there's something there.
Yep.
Now with
It's like a squirt shot, isn't it, John? You know.
Yeah.
And,
So if Black makes any contact with the shot
he's
or
pretty
the
close.
jack,
He's pretty close, mate.
the jack's going to go out to the right. So
This
you
is
see
nearly
it
perfect.
Right here. See, this is almost a perfect shot.
What do you do, Aiden? Would you smack that lot?
He's good enough to, and they pass the jack. That's one. I mean, if they're not there, they can't be used.
I just wonder. Because actually giving Nathan more confidence now of playing the shot again. All you're doing is just trying to cover, and that's the hardest part of playing bowls is covering.
Well, with this bowl, he could take second shot.
Oh, he'll come home, mate. He'll
Yeah.
come home.
Yeah.
Needs it to hold. Oh, he's not made it easier. He's not made it more difficult.
No.
Only good news for New Zealand is the jack's no longer touching the blue bowl, so it should go back.
Mate,
It should go back at a different angle.
he wasn't far off it.
No. There's still the potential for Australia to get a number here. I think it's a bit narrower this time, is it?
Oh, there's holds there a bit at times, mate.
It tried to walk out there.
Yeah, he's going for that.
I don't think your idea is the worst. Oh, it's gone now. I was just about to say, why can't Aiden just hit the group of Australian bowls, even if you cleared 2 or 3 of them out?
Well, the trouble is on carpet, you can hit them really hard and they lock or spin. Seems to spin a lot on carpet. See where he's putting it.
That's what Bird's looking at, isn't it?
Yeah, but if he sits that, it might be for 4. I'm not too sure how far Robbie's back bowl is. The back one sitting over, we could say at 6 o'clock. See where Aiden's there. If he sits it, or sits in there, he's got a great cover bowl. And if not, he's got so many options on. If he sits the bowl, he's got 3-4. And if he goes in between the orange ones we talked about, it's covered bowl.
Say a metre
Yes.
over,
Yeah.
giving yourself a chance to rest
Yeah.
on something.
Yeah. Reaching the head and then putting doubt if it is over. If he has a drive, you're going to go 4 down or something. Yeah, that's a good line. How's your weight, Hayden?
Needs it to hold up.
You're giving him a... There should be another shot.
Great shot, Aiden.
Well,
Oh, you forced him on the drive, mate, I think.
something I find hard with
And
these.
then I think New Zealand have the back boulder, that blue one of Robbie's.
Yeah.
But with a drive, anything could happen, and any ball could end up being on the 2 metre and become the shot. So
And this is what
he's got to hit it.
This is what I say. Sometimes you put the bowl there, like Aiden's just done. It's forced the guy into a more positive shot, like a drive before. He had to play the perfect shot. Yeah, now he's put him on the drive. How's your weight, mate?
He's
This could
chasing
still
after
work
it.
for him. Yeah, it could still work for them here.
Just a little bit too
Oh,
much, eh?
just going to miss. Wow.
Oh, it was a mighty
We've
effort from Nathan.
We've seen some remarkable bowls again and some great tactics.
Yeah, it's and this is what good about the set play. You know, you just work away, chip away, and master your way through the game.
So a 2 to New Zealand there. We're playing the third set of this 3-set tiebreaker. They lead by 3-0.
Have we seen a 3 scored by Australia in this game?
No, I don't think
No, so with 14 ends, haven't seen a 3 scored by Australia.
No,
One
only one. Yeah.
3 by New Zealand. So the percentage chance, if you were doing the percentages on it, is that New Zealand should have a pretty good chance of winning this game based on the previous 14 ends.
What happens if they drop a 3? Just for the viewers and the listeners, if they drop a 3, it's all square. We go back and we play.
One more end. You
One
toss,
more
toss a
end.
coin and play
Correct.
one more end.
So it becomes 4 ends.
Would you have believed me if I said that to replay the entire game, Peter?
That's correct.
Well,
That's very hard to get 3 inside that unless you're all back. And this is where it comes into tactics, viewers and listeners. Ben has actually got to play a metre over now, and every bowl's got to be over so they can go looking for shots. Robbie actually played a top bowl there with his first one. So every bowl's got to be over from Ben, and if he's sitting on it.
good bowl. So New Zealand's now
Yep.
not necessarily playing to score shots,
Just reaching
playing to not drop three.
numbers. Yeah.
You can let them have 1 or 2.
You're on a good track again, Robbie. You're on a good track. You're on a good track.
Great track. Take the jack.
Oh, well.
Good bowl.
Yeah. Well.
Oh, I'll let you know in 20 seconds.
Yeah,
actually.
that's right.
I don't know that.
It's a good bowl if Ben doesn't make it 2, because then we get a third shot to do something.
Yeah, that's the only thing now. You'd have been saying to yourself, I'm looking pretty here. I had 1 on it, and I've just got a touch, and there's a possibility here we could drop a 3 here. Very crucial ball. That's such a different hand compared to this other one, isn't it? Going down the other way. Look, he's going to sit it.
Oh, good
These
bowl.
two- Oh, you got to.
Does Robbie just hit it?
Oh, yeah.
There's enough
Mate,
bowls.
You don't want to play Mary shots to it, just into it. Yeah, look, see. Yeah, that's it. Such a big target just to reduce.
Yes.
We know this is the hand that walks sometimes.
Oh, mate, you want it to be more weight. Just sit that, you're cutting things down.
Oh dear.
Oh dear, that's when that's that Mary weight I'm saying. That's That should have been a real smack at that 2 bowls.
Literally couldn't have gone worse for New
No.
Zealand.
All packing up in here.
So for Australia, do you want your third shot to come from the lead, or would they rather Nathan play a bowl for 3 later on at the end? Because you don't really want Aiden to be forced to play a shot. Yeah, that's clever here.
Yeah, that's what I say. Because you know what Nathan's going to... you know what Aiden's going to play if he fattened it.
Yeah, that's clever. That's really clever bowls.
Yeah, and they're just going with the punt.
Seeking the 2 metre mark here.
Yeah. And that's... And people, viewers might be thinking, oh, that's a bit selfish giving me the glory, but this is the thing with teams. You know, he's building it up for a skip now, and the skip can come and draw 2 the way he plays. It's all the pressure in the world now on Aiden. He's either got to try and draw one really handy so it doesn't drop a 4.
So when you look at the early stages of this match, we had the leads getting close. We had Robbie Bird just touching the jack, you know, almost the perfect shot, but it exposed the jack. And then his next one, which although it hit the second shot, it was on the wrong side of it, and it became a non-effective bowl. So you've had bowls that are in the zone, and yet you see New Zealand in the less advantageous position here. Oh, don't mind this line.
Got to be up, mate. Got to be up. You got a goodie. Got to be up. Just handy. Just handy.
Oh, what a shot! What a bowl! I have no words. Superlative bowl.
It is a good bowl, but a bad bowl. Not trying to what Aiden's just done, but it gives a shot for Nathan to play.
I'm just happy he drew a touch of Peter.
I'm just trying to make it interesting for the viewers now.
What a shot!
And also, it explains why Ben Twist put that bowl
correct.
on the 2 metre.
Yeah.
You know, because he half expect Takarua to play in there and maybe snare the shot with a great bowl, and it was absolutely superb.
And this is what's going to happen here is,
Question is, does the jack lock on the orange bowl or not?
He's got to go for the orange one. And if he sits it, see, that's the turn on that particular hand we're saying.
Yeah, he'll make the correction.
Yeah. I'd just put another one handy, mate. If you give it away...
But it is more difficult now for Australia to get 3. You know,
Well, 4. Well, they're 4 for the win.
Yeah,
even
3
you know.
you force the extra.
Yeah, that's where it's going to bounce off, where Robbie's bowl is. Foot is.
It's important to know where the jack's moving.
Yeah. I think Aiden will walk up and have a wee look at the head, follow his bowl up after this one.
And we must also think of New Zealand's mindset is that they hold a 3-shot advantage, so they can afford to drop 2 here.
Yeah,
Now you play defensively.
You just
We're going to find out.
you don't want to be even giving a snort. You don't even want to touch it, mate.
Well,
Sometimes there's too many bowls to use. You know, what happens there is you're just playing up to it and just cross your toes and see what happens here.
Yeah, that's
but
right.
it has given him a chance, more chances. There was hole before, now he can get half of that and open her up.
It's under pressure.
Yes.
He's running after it.
He's got more weight.
Is he missing a lot, or is he getting that outside bowl of... Oh, he got... Oh, geez, nothing's changed.
beautiful. He plays those shots, that weight, absolutely exceptional from Nathan.
He reminds me
isn't it?
of the old days of a Kevin Darling.
Yeah.
You know, he's
Perfect touch.
such great weight control.
Yeah.
And he's got the shot on either way again to get 3 if he just snorts the pink bowl.
The number of times his collision bowl's been very effective in this game.
I think the only time he hasn't added to the head that time when he fell short and they got that 3 out of the whole game. That's the only time he hasn't played a bowl.
Right, so we're looking to not drop a 3. So again, can we cover where the jack is going? Do you block the shot?
Twist and Black are watching and listening and thinking to themselves, I hope they don't play that shot. Oh, yeah, they've thought about that.
Whatever Aiden's got to do, he can't fatten it again because it'll come off. And it only needs a touch in that bowl. The pink bowl will roll back to these three here that you see over the screen there, the blue one, blue and white and 2 orange.
So where's the 3?
Is the mirror?
Yeah, it's just because if it just goes like that, if you just give it a smack, that kiddie's going to go back to those 3 shot bowls. Yeah, he's trying to come into here now. If he is a yard to it a bit too much,
To just force a perfect weight out of Nathan.
That's it, yeah. But he's had 2 lovely lines coming down, so that's what gives me the old woolies about if you put one handy.
Made up his mind, long discussion, and that's justified because of the situation this game is in. This is the 3rd and final end of a 3-match tiebreaker. New Zealand lead 3-0. Australia need 3 to force an extra end. They've got the last bowl. There's Takarua in between these 2 blue bowls. That's where he wants to be. And he is. And he gets in and plays
what
a
an outstanding
magnificent
bowl.
shot.
Great shot.
You can't do any more than that. Cover it as much as you can.
He's still got this chain for an extra end if he just comes off the bowl to say.
Nathan can make a 3, but it has to be perfect.
Yeah.
How much gap do you reckon there is between the pink bowl and the jack? Because what Nathan needs is the jack to not move, right? So you need to get the...
It's almost touching it, I think, from what we could see.
Needs to be the very edge of the pink bowl with perfect weight. Here we go.
It's close. That's hanging.
It's hanging. It's hanging.
Oy.
And, oh! Gee, we wouldn't have seen that coming. However, there's a shake of the hands from the 2 leads. They are Ben Twist and Robbie Bird, and the skips as well. Nathan Black wanders up now and shakes hands. The other skip is Aidan Takarua. They shake hands now. This has been a mighty interesting match. What a clash this has been between the New Zealand and Australian development pairs, men's pairs. New Zealand winning the first set 6-4. They lost the second 6-5, and they have won the tiebreaker, and we've seen magnificent bowls. We look forward to some more coming up your way very shortly.
Dear Diary, my move to Somerset has been quite the page-turner. Sally wants me on the croquet team, but Beth says mahjong is where all the fun is at. I can hear Barry's choir from here. And Kenneth's passionate about getting everyone's heart rate up. But Molly and I opted to do a whole lot of nothing today. A wonderfully underrated pastime.
no one else who loves me like you used to. Sometimes we're not ourselves, there's no one I can turn to. And I know all the feelings that we shared are in the past. And I know your relationships are never meant to last. And I'll take some time, but I'll be alright. We're moving on, we're moving on.
What a shot. Needs to get it square. Yes, good
Great
goal.
shot.
Close.
She's got it. She's
He's got it. What a
Perla.
shot.
That's what's been amalgamation, and then that amalgamation.
Ka tuku mihi mātou, Bowls New Zealand, Aotearoa kia koutou, katoa, ko tai, mai ki tēnei kaupapa, hui huinga. Welcome to the Bowls New Zealand Aotearoa broadcast of the 2025 Trans-Tasman event, broadcast live from the Nine Bowling Club. My name is Alex Reid and I'm joined in commentary for this match, the second match of day 2 by John Macbeth. And John, we've had some movement in the standings.
Absolutely delighted for New Zealand fans and the New Zealand team because as we've seen, 3 matches played yesterday, or in general, three yesterday, and we had a very even situation. It is still even, but the encouraging thing for the New Zealand team is that the development men are now on the board. So 6-2 is the situation in favour of Australia there. You see the development women are up 5-3 Australia, and the other 3 disciplines are all squared at 4-all. So it is the overall winning score that counts towards the Trans-Tasman Challenge Trophy, which Australia hold. And when you look at it at sort of the halfway stage, it's very, very even.
Yeah, it's good signs for Kiwi supporters. We keep on rattling on about it, but it is only 3 times in 20 years that the New Zealand side has been able to score an overall test win. Over the years there have been various formats. This isn't the only way we've played this test series. We've had seniors teams in before, as well as the development. We had years where every day was a test match, but I find this one quite easy to follow. It's literally the side that wins the most games over 3 days play wins their trophy, and the country that wins 3 or more trophies wins the overall event. So easy to follow and looking good for New Zealand at the moment.
Absolutely. Well, it's certainly encouraging. And the weather, as you've been seeing there outside, is not too bad at all. It's relatively still, overcast, and the green running at about nearly 17 seconds, 16.6 or something, someone told me earlier. We're watching this game now, second one of 3 for today. And it is the para women's peers, Julie O'Connell there from New Zealand on the mat, and behind her is Louise Hoskins of Australia, and over to the right that's Serena Bonnell of Australia, the skip of their combination. So out of shot, and down the other end probably is Terry Blackburn, who is the skip of the New Zealand team. We saw yesterday a para men's peers game which produced some sublime bowls, absolutely fantastic, and so we'll see something similar here today.
Yeah, it was a great game, wasn't it, between that was the first game that started off. We saw Jimmy Reynolds,
and we see him
really show his wares.
Just an extraordinary bowler, and against him Mark Noble over the 2 skips. That went down to the wire. And there's been a lot of comment already about the match that we've just witnessed, the men's peers match from the development section, with New Zealand winning the tiebreaker. Just how fabulous some of the shots played were, with bowlers here saying, you know, Skip might say to me, if you just try and hit that bowl there and nudge it out, and they were just staggered when people were saying, if you can get the outside edge of that bowl and flick it over to here, it'll take this out. They've said, listening to the skips has been, just awesome for them.
It was quite incredible, wasn't it?
Yeah. So there we see Serena, one of the greats of Australian bowls at the moment. Devotes a lot of her time to para sport. She's a lawyer by trade, out of Queensland, plays out of the, I thought Tweed Heads, but probably, have you got there, Broad Beach?
One or the other.
Yeah, one or the other.
She is currently the Diversity and Inclusion Officer for Bowls Australians, being part of a lot of really cool events that they run.
Her husband Tony is also a jackaroo, and Louise Hoskins. When you see that age there, people say, oh, well, that's typical of a bowl's age. Well, when it comes to big play, representative play, national play, Louise is something of someone unique at being 74 years of age and playing at international level. Terry Blackburn from Waikato, she's a 30-year-old. She's been playing in this para team for quite some time, and she'll be skipping her and Julie O'Connell from Southland. And just watching these players too, as we see, there's a man who needs to sit down a lot. His name is Harry. He's a member of our Paramatu Bowling Club. He's here with I've been surprised at the number of visitors from over in the Kapiti region.
Are they the same person there? Just on our
The twins.
on our screen.
We just need Kevin Smith in there as well. So Mark O'Connor to the left, board member.
Has been the president of Bowls New Zealand, but currently chair of the board. And they're waving, and Peter Thorne looking absolutely thrilled to be in front of camera.
Yeah.
We'll let them we'll let them off on that.
The only thing that would embarrass them more would if there was a big plate of hot chips in front of them.
I wouldn't. If there was a big plate of hot chips in front of me, I wouldn't be worrying too much about the camera. So what we're seeing here are the two trial ends. So this is the first trial end being played by this pair of pairs team. So there's 12 bowls to come back up towards us, and the reason they do that at an international level, of course, is it's that step up. So we find that there are trial ends played. If you're just playing club bowls or a ham tournament, centre events or whatever, often we find that you don't play trial ends after your first game of the day, but they are entitled to their trial ends, and it's fair enough to use them.
We've had a round of games this morning, and as we mentioned, it was all sort of tied up 3-3 in most of the disciplines after day one. So just having a look, maybe update us on some of those results which have seen the open men level at 4-all, the open women at 4-all, and the para teams at 4-all.
Yeah, so it was quite exciting. So we'll talk about the open women first. Of course, it went one each way, but if we think about the pairs, and we saw Selena and Briar play yesterday, they were able to win 11-3 in the first set and 8-3 in the second set to come home in straight sets in that match. And the women's triples, Australia beat New Zealand 20 shots to 12. That was close all the way. It was in the last third of that match that Australia sort of eked out that 8-shot lead, so one each way in the open women. The open men was a story of the the pairs, which was Ellie and Shannon, won the first set 6 shots to 4. Were defeated in the second set 4 shots to 9, but got up on the tiebreak to win it 2-1. And the men's triples had a fantastic comeback. That was something like 13-1 down, unless when I read that low score it was wrong, but it looked like they were down when I checked. Lost 14 shots to 16, New Zealand did, to Australia. So a good comeback there. The skip of that men's triples, Keanu Darby, who we've seen in action yesterday in that magnificent fours game that we watched. If we go across to the development teams this morning, obviously we know the development men came into today having had a pretty forgettable day yesterday, to be fair, John, losing all of their games. A lot of close ones, but at the end of the day, not on the ledger. 6-0 down this morning, and recorded 2 wins. So one in the development men's triples, 22 shots to 19, and that's the team of Blake Signal, Kaylin Hewler and Hamish Kelleher playing Australia there. 22 shots to 19, so what's that, 41 shots in 18 ends is not bad, and they were playing Kane Nelson, Cody Packer and Nick Cahill in that match. And the development men's pairs, we know the answer to that question. Looking across to the development Women, they've slipped a little bit. They came in 3 apiece this morning, lost both of their matches, and it was a story of a 7-23 defeat in the triples. And oh my goodness gracious, it was in the pairs a 7-all draw in the first set, a 5-all draw in the second set, and in a 3-end tiebreak, New Zealand lost 4 shots to 5. So that sounds like an incredible game, and 1 shot separating those two teams over both the tiebreaks and the sets in that development pairs team. Of course, we get to see later on today Sarah Scott and Kim Hemingway from New Zealand will take on Jamie Lee Warsnip and Brianna Smith. That's the third game today. So it's been a day really, or a morning of some quite intriguing matches. It's good to have the switch, as we've seen, from the carpet through to the grass greens. I quite like that aspect of this test match.
And I don't think the players mind it at all. And it does see teams working out tactics, and we've talked about the Australian tactics indoors of short to shortish length seem to work for them, but different outdoors. And so we see Julie O'Connell now. Someone mentioned to me yesterday when they were watching some of the para teams in action, and one guy said, sometimes I moan if I've got a bit of a headache or my arthritis is playing up, and this guy, and he just said, I'm never going to moan again when I see the para players and uncomplaining, of course, and playing brilliant bowls, and it's just. And the bowls we saw yesterday, I just couldn't get over some of that. We've seen lots of para bowls, Alex, over the years, and the standard is absolutely stunning. I just love it.
It certainly is, and of course one of the greats of the para bowls has his photo almost all over the Nine Eye Bowling Club. Peter Hooks often gets confused with our commentator because they've got remarkably similar names, and he's in the background there with his arms crossed next to Kevin Smith watching on. He essentially was one of the driving forces behind Para Bowls New Zealand, and has quite a remarkable delivery, born without hands, so he balances the bowl sort of on the cup, and is able to let it go, and he's a great bowler.
That's
very determined man. Holds a Wellington Champion of Champion Pairs title from about 1986, I believe, and has been so heavily involved in para bowls for many, many years.
Yep, great supporter too. And a fierce competitor. Still, that's Hooks. So we have a lollipop man there as Steve Sargent, highly regarded umpire in New Zealand, and was showing us his bowl skills somewhat early this morning when they were timing the green outdoors.
Yeah, he got them away okay, I thought. His delivery was quite nice, Steve Sargent. 16.3 seconds on the natural green outside and 16 seconds exactly on the indoor carpet. Our cameraman tried to get the timing sorted, but Max kept on delivering the bowls into the ditch, and it's hard to get an effective timing when the bowl's in motion all the way through. Maybe tomorrow. As we reach the conclusion of these trial ends, what are they looking for in trial ends, John?
Well, even though they've played on the carpet earlier, every rink is different. It's the same as outdoors, isn't it? You never find identical rinks. So there, and in our commentary in the previous game, Peter Thorne in particular was talking about how one side of the rink seemed to be the bowls would finish better. So it's a matter of storing information into the old brain, into the computer, and working out, particularly for leads, I think, what hand is going to suit me most. And you get a fairly good idea, don't you? The weight will come. It's working that green out. So all those little bits and pieces go into your head. Sometimes you'll see, not often, but sometimes you'll see a player try a couple of run shots, and in the carpet in particular, where You know, some people find that sort of just upshot is a little bit more difficult to control. It's worth trialling those, but they've had practice before here, so we see now with Terry Blackburn, it's just working that side of the rink. She'll find probably that this side of the rink is holding a wee bit. That was what we've seen previously, and then she'll find on the other hand maybe slightly more green, and it finishes off better. Just remembering all that stuff, isn't it?
Well, that's the trick. It's one thing to talk about it, and we do know that from as we see it here, the left of your screen is the turning hand,
Yeah.
and the right of your screen tends to hold.
But only at certain lengths, isn't it? And
that's the challenge.
Yes. So that's why, you know, the Australians were, as I said earlier, were trusting the shorter ends, trusting their bowls on the shorter ends. When you got down to that 3/4 or further, not quite so confident. And yet, I see just to the top right of your screen there, we've just lost him, but New Zealand's outstanding rugby commentator Grant Nisbet there, standing up against the wall, and Grant is a member here at Nainai and loves his bowls. Every second person that goes past will stop and talk to him.
It's quite incredible, to digress slightly, but Grant and yourself obviously have had long broadcast careers, and one of the things Bowls New Zealand is trying to do is to digitise historic games. So if you do have any VHS tapes lying around that are going to go nowhere but have lawn bowls matches on them, please get in contact. Alex at bowlsnewzealand.co.nz. Anyway, I've found some historic games. One of them was at Kapiti. It might have actually been, what was the Raumati club called before it was Raumati?
Oh, it was the Kapiti Bowling Club.
Oh, brilliant. There was one at the Kapiti Bowling Club, and Grant Nisbet was doing the fronting.
Oh, yes.
So you see both of yous pop up. You've had quite a long interaction with Bowls Broadcasting over the years.
Yeah, we have, and sometimes, and we've played together at national championships and that for a bit of fun. There was that one you were talking about, maybe because it was New Zealand, Australia here, there was the Rob Perella, Ian Dickerson
That's right.
singles match there. And I'm not sure when that was, in the 80s or 90s possibly. 90s probably. And I think Ian Birch was doing the commentary, and the place was chock-a-block with people wearing ties and jackets, women with their hats on and that, so possibly 70s. no, wasn't that long ago. And I think the reason that it happened there was because the president of New Zealand Bowls at the time was an ex-All Black by the name of Johnny Simpson, and he was a member of that Kapiti Bowling Club as it was then, now Raumati. Yeah, so lots of good old matches being featured on the Bowls New Zealand website, and I'm sure Australia have got a lot of similar stuff as well. Nice to look back on those things.
Yeah, always keen to get hold of it. You might think that Bowls New Zealand would have them in the archives, but of course it lives with the television companies of the day. So Bowls New Zealand wasn't given copies of those events. No. It is beholden on individuals who happened to record it at the time, and I've been very fortunate to have acquired a number of games dating back to the 80s, because Bowls was on TV back then. And if you've got any lying around, we're keen to digitise them, and we'll just try and systematically have them up on the Bowls New Zealand YouTube channel, and once they're there forever.
So Julie O'Connell, with those dark, deep red bowls of hers, has the shot.
This is the turning hand.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a very good bowl, isn't it?
Nice correction. Gives her the shot probably, maybe not. It's just slightly short, so the skips take a last view of the head and then wander off down to the other end. The leads admire their handiwork.
Hard to believe it was 2023 when we saw Julie and Terry clinch the first ever World Para Pairs title.
Wow, look at this. Oh,
Oh,
gosh.
lovely effort.
Yeah. Yes, it was. That was a delightful achievement by the pair. First bowl we've seen here from the Australian skip. Two near misses.
Good start, really, from both of these players. And not much to change for Terry Blackburn here.
To wait. There's a wait up this time. Oh, perfect. Oh, gee, almost an identical bowl. She'd taken off a little bit. This is not bad either.
Oh,
Just needed something to hold on to.
both of the skips have played two good bowls and just gone through. Jenny Stockfoot in the background. Can you tell that she's mother of Terry? Look pretty much the same. That's it, third time lucky.
Even a nudge of Julie's bowl. Oh, yeah,
Oh,
she
what
does
a
get
shot.
third time lucky. And might well have made it two because the jack did move slightly.
That's a beautiful bowl from Terry Blackburn.
Three delightful bowls from her, two impressive ones from Serena as well.
Got opportunity to pop the jack back to that 4 o'clock position. Oh, it can't be far away.
Track looks good. Is it going to just duck under? Or she might get a feather off that. No. No, gosh. Well, certainly second shot. So it looks like one to New Zealand.
And it is one to the Kiwis. So 1-0 after one end.
Well, if that's an indication of what we're going to get throughout, this will be one of those matches that will keep you gripped. So yeah, 3 goes at it. A wee flick off that red would have given her the shot. There's just...
Well played bowls, aren't
they
they?
all are, aren't they?
All 6 bowls of the
Yeah.
skips were well played.
Yeah.
Very, very nice weight. This was the bowl that made it count, though,
Yes.
from Terry Blackburn. Julie plays in Southland. Probably been playing for 10, 15 years now, Julie O'Connell. Very steady bowler, very determined woman.
And a lot of fun. Great value.
She said before the game started, John, that we were to be nice. Apparently, I said, well, I only ever say nice things in the commentary.
So you see fixed stance from both these players, but for different reasons, and so very effective. And there was just an indication from Louise, yep, I know I'm short, but perfect green. I wonder if we'll see Julie change her hand, try the other side. Although she's getting quite good finish with her bowls here.
That's something I would expect the wider team to talk about as they play on these rinks.
Yeah.
What is the kind of hand to play on? And
But
the
then-
teams wouldn't be afraid of asking.
No,
either.
no. But then we talked about the benefits of having the trial ends, wasn't it? So she must have felt quite comfortable coming in this direction on her forehand.
Fixed stance delivery. Or very low. It's essentially a fixed stance.
Yes, yeah.
She used to take a little step sometimes, perhaps on slower greens.
You'll notice Louise has a fixed stance, but with one step advanced, 1 foot advanced. Lovely change of weight here from Julie O'Connell. So she's holding a couple of shots here probably, and just hasn't quite nailed it.
So there'd be room here for Louise to draw the shot. She's hit her leg. Doesn't seem like she's very pleased with that bowl. But may make its way back though. Look at this. Oh, not the end of the world.
Looks like all the skips wandering down together at the same time. Mark Noble in the other game against Jimmy Reynolds, who's ready to play a shot by the looks of it. What's the score there? 1-0 after one end to New Zealand, and the same here.
This is the kind of hand here, so we'll expect this bowl to swoop back in. Terry and Julie both play with. That's a beautiful bowl.
Oh, yes.
Taylor GTRs. Terry made the switch because they're a narrower bowl to hold in the hand. One of her challenges is any grip strength. She's got very little grip strength in both hands, so she really struggles to hold on to a bowl. I found it slightly easier with the narrower bowl in the hand with the Taylors.
And Julie's using the same as she.
Yes, the
GTRs,
same type of bowl. I think there's a benefit there too. If you play with the same bowl as your lead, of just watching, you know that your track in theory should be the same as their track. So if they've gone around the bowl and come back, you know that you can do the same thing.
You see Julie's support tall there, fell over as she tried to indicate to Terry how far short the previous bowl was, not her bowl, but the one from Serena Bonnell, just to suggest that it's not a danger to play on that hand. Look for that added metre on here from the Australian skip.
Not to be.
It is a wider hand. She's expecting a lot of the bowl here, and it's starting to turn well.
That's a very nice bowl from Terry Blackburn.
I think she gave the impression that she thought she'd gone just a fraction wide, which as it turned out she has, but an effective bowl, the weight was there.
Looking to hit the shot bowl. The jack pops back in the 4 o'clock direction. I think it's on the wide side. We've seen that hand be reluctant to turn.
So that's 2 bowls in the same spot for Serena.
The weight was lovely, but that's the 3 to New Zealand.
Oh.
And that's a reasonably loose 3 to pick up. Serena would have expected herself to be able to cut that down to 1.
Well, I think when they get the mat, we might just see what we've seen previously from the Australian teams. Short ends.
See where Julie delivers this jack. Oh, it's still going. They're heavy. Also, we haven't spoken about it, but the indoor jacks on the indoor carpets, the yellow ones, are quite a lot heavier than the outdoor jacks because inside, well, the reason is when you're in an indoor facility such as this, you don't want the jack to be flying out of the ditch and breaking windows or smashing drinks off tables, whatnot. So they're quite a lot heavier, and that's the intention, is that means it should be harder to bounce a jack out of the ditch than it is when you're playing outdoors.
What a good start.
Yeah, nice bowl. And Julie has identified that tighter line and sticking to that side of the rink, up and back.
Good line 2 here from Louise.
Yeah, it's a lovely bowl. Not bad to there.
Pretty good, eh? Yeah, that's good.
That's nice leading.
This will be an intriguing tussle between these two at the front. Louise has already put one pretty much on the jack, just short of the jack, and this one's going into a similar home. Good placement.
Really good leading from both of these leads.
Just watch the green she's taking on, playing in the backhand, and then compare it to what she does coming the other way on that, if she continues to use this side of the green. Finishes pretty well here too. Just another couple of feet. Not a bad bowl. Short, but it's still one of those bowls that could come into the equation later.
When's it going to break?
Right back to the centre line, eh? So they're handling this direction and this length very well indeed. Louise Hoskins out of the South Johnson Club. Last season she got a silver in the multi-disability women's singles. Coming up to her birthday in a few days' time. February the 10th is her birthday.
It's been a few birthdays
Yeah,
near and around this Trans-Tasman. Lee Schreiner yesterday
that's right.
celebrated his birthday.
And I think a couple of members of his four were recent or soon to be birthdays.
That one's underneath the line.
She can pull the jack back for a couple here, or just dead draw another one. It's a very good weight, good line too.
Oh, that's a beautiful bowl
Yes.
from Serena, excuse me. I wonder if Terry will consider playing with a bit of weight here. No, she's going to draw it on the backhand. In the area.
Yeah.
She's in the area, John.
Yep. And if the weight's there, she might even grab the shot here.
Oh, what a mighty effort that
Yeah.
was. Opportunity to add that other bowl in. Oh, that's underneath, I think.
Oh, it's a bit of a nuisance bowl too, because I was wondering whether Terry might have changed hands and played on to
Hit
the
her own
shots.
bowl,
Yeah,
yeah.
and moved the jack back to the red. But that's not open to her now.
How's the weight here? Doesn't want to turn.
That'd be right if it hits that red one though. Oh,
great
long
effort.
red one, yeah.
Lovely try. And with a real chance to add a bonus. She's close here. Oh, great effort. At a glance, that's maybe 1-2 Australia. That blue bowl, that one there, yes. I think Julie may be in for... Oh, that was dangerous. Maybe in
And
for
skillful.
second.
Yeah.
It's been so easy to see who's what with these stickers at this Trans-Tasman. Take up the full side of the bowl.
Just going to have a measure. And goes Steve Sargent to measure for second shot here. Already one has been conceded by the New Zealand combination.
We've already seen Steve Sargent in action once today. Here he is again with his box measure. To the bowl sitting flat first.
I noticed on the Bowls New Zealand website a description of the laser measure.
Yes.
Which I don't think is being used here by, I don't know whether it's been sort of totally accepted. The red one is the second shot. So a single there to Australia.
It's now approved for use in umpires' kits. I haven't seen a lot of them in New Zealand.
No.
I think ultimately they'll be very useful for anything longer than an arm's length away. The measures, and I wonder where the jacket's going to be delivered this time, John.
Well, we'll see that the mat is up quite a way.
So we saw just to reiterate, we saw the Australian men's fours team yesterday very consistently have the mat on the 2 metre mark and only just deliver it.
We're just waiting for a skip, are we?
I'm not entirely sure what's happened.
No.
There seems to be a delay. Luckily we're in no rush today. Must be waiting for a skip to return. Not sure. We'll just wait patiently. There you see outside the open team competing. That's Shannon McElroy in the background, Leanne Paulson in the foreground.
Aaron Wilson now stepping in there because he's playing against McElroy in the singles, isn't he? They've had a very good contest of a pair of those.
So I think we are waiting for Serena to return. So Terry sitting down. See that little she's got a contraption. What do you call it? A stool that she uses that just lifts up from the ditch enough that she can sit down on it. And a lot of the parabols is about managing what you're capable of doing, and the less time you spend on your feet, the more likely you are to be able to continue to play. Also why they only have 2 games or 2 rounds per day. Sort of.
You talked about players practicing throwing the jack, and we've seen how accurate they have been over the last couple of days, and there's just another example. Right up to where her foot was, where her skip's foot was, and hardly needed moving at all, or straightening. First bowl comes in on this fourth end with the score at 4-1 in favour of New Zealand. And there we go. So we'll see if Julie O'Connell stays on that side of the rink. I think she probably will, because she had made her mind up with the last end coming in this direction. Looks like she is. Her bowls just hung out a little bit, about where Hoskins' first one is. If remember what her green was like going in the other direction, and I think she's going wider coming down here. And let us come back to this so she knows what she's doing. Comes back to the centre line. Needed to just bring it inside that first bowl of her opponent.
Outside half.
Yep, that'll do it.
Yeah, happy enough. It's interesting, the history of para bowls in New Zealand. We think that the first occurrence of there being para bowls in New Zealand was in about 1970, and there was an all-weather green, a black rubber green, opened at the Frankton Club that allowed wheelchairs to use their green, because at that time that was a major setback, was people in wheelchairs having the right equipment to not damage the greens. And from there we had a team that played in the paraplegic games that were held in Dunedin in 1974.
And we've just seen that bowl from Julie. She brought a line in quite significantly.
And from then there was some tournaments started in 1999, the World Wheelchair Games, where New Zealand won 2 gold medals, Ross Halligan in the singles and John Burton and Eric Toy in the pairs. And of course we've got Parabowls New Zealand, which has developed a lot over the years to include the B5 through to B8 players. That it started in 1995 with 14 competitors. We broadcast the Parabowls New Zealand Nationals this last year, and there was far more than 14 competitors, I can tell you.
Yeah. Change of hand.
Yeah, not horrific. Holding the shot and a couple of bowls past the head.
So Blackburn and Bonnell go back to the mat. Australia won that last end.
Seven end sets, the same as the first game that we broadcast this morning. 2 sets of 7 ends and a 3 end tiebreak if required.
Yeah, I can understand you just saw in the inset. Good timing to get that up there of Serena's reaction to that bowl. So it seems that at a certain length, certain distance, the bowls are just holding a wee bit.
Not sure about the weight on this one. I think the green's good. It'll come back to that centre line. Just overcooked it.
I just wondered whether she actually wanted something back there though, Alex, because, you know, Serena's quite...
Bowl or jack in the ditch.
Yeah, she might be just a little bit aggressive. Yep, there we go. So seeking the jack. Cart it back if she can. She's got a couple of bowls back there.
Needs it to hold. Oh, it's just ducked across. That was a mighty effort.
That is emotion showing from Terry.
Good line.
Yeah.
Interesting to see what Serena opts to play here. She was very close with her second bowl. So perhaps keeping the similar weight, but just giving the bowl a little more space to breathe.
Wider line this time. Hoping it'll come in from out there, but yes, she's going to see it sit up. Yeah, just see there where it just didn't move in at all, and there's those couple of bowls of hers out there. Now Blackburn.
Communication between Terry and her lead. She's going to stay on the back end.
It's all about a weight here, isn't it? She's had perfect line. It's taken a bit of weight off. Is it enough weight to give her a second shot? Yes,
Yeah.
it is. That's nice. A smattering of applause here. And 2 shots to New Zealand. They extend that lead now to 6 shots to 1. And we're about to play the 5th end.
Ticking along nicely, the New Zealand team. Nothing magical, but very steady bowls, and that's why they find themselves 5 shots up in this first set. Remembering that the overall para scoreline at the moment is 5-4 in favour of Australia. Must have been a result indifferently. So this morning, 1st of February today, isn't it? This morning, New Zealand in one of the mixed pairs games, won 8-3 in the first set, lost 3-9 in the second set, and lost the tiebreak 5-2. That would have been Terry and Kurt. The other mixed pair won the first set 7-3, lost the second set 5-6, and won the tiebreak 5-1. And then the mixed pairs went down in a tiebreak 4-0. So all 3 games going the full distance this morning, but Australia able to win one more. So the score 5-4 in game points.
How did they get on yesterday, these two?
Yes.
Yeah.
I can tell you that the first set, New Zealand lost 4 shots to 10, and then won the second set 8-4, and the tiebreaker 3-1 was yesterday's score. So they were well beaten in the first set, and then came back to win. Played each other a reasonable amount now, Terry and Serena in particular, with World Championships, multi-nations and Trans-Tasmans. They've tended to be picked in those teams. Usually have a very good battle. There's 2 of the better players. It's interesting, I was looking at the 2014 Trans-Tasman team. It was one of the times where we had a para contingent, and the para team on that occasion, for the partially sighted pair, it was David Stellard and Sue Curran. So Sue Curran's playing at this event. David had Peter Blick as his director, and Sue had Christine Foster. And the para triples was Linda Bennett, Barry Winks, and Mark Noble.
Wow.
Some good names from a decade ago, and cool to see the longevity in the sport of Mark Noble and Sue Curran, who 11 years later participating as part of the para team.
Linda Bennett still going strong.
Yeah. When I looked through what our open team was in 2014, that was interesting too. The women's fours was Mandy Boyd, Val Smith, Lisa White, and Amy McElroy. Triples was those 3 minus Val, and the pairs was Joe Edwards, Val Smith, and the singles Joe. So some names there through.
So Val Smith still playing here. Yeah.
And the survivors from the men from the 2014 team, the fours was Ali Forsyth, Richard Gervin, Dan Delaney, and Tony Grantham, and the 5th player was Shannon McElroy. So cool to see Shannon,
3 of them.
Yeah, Shannon, Tony, and Ali still participating. And Julie will be disappointed with that bowl. Just got away from her a little bit. Very close here. This is an exceptional end of leading.
Yeah, it is. Move the jack a
Oh,
little.
beautiful bowl. Well played, Louise. And crossing over, Terry is in a lot of trouble here because there's no back bowls. 3 down. Nothing to hit, nothing to draw. What do you do?
You just smile, don't you? You've played a lot with Terry, and you know she's doesn't get uptight about stuff, does she?
Oh, one of the best bowlers under pressure I've ever seen, Terry Blackburn. Very, very capable. Be drawing second shot on either hand, I would think, and will be happy to do so. But if
Well,
you had
she played her backhand so well in this direction early on. Yes, she's going to stick with that. The hand, I know.
If I had to pick someone to draw a shot to save my life, Terry would be very near the top of that list.
Yep. Is this why?
Pretty much, unless I'd annoyed her on that day. That's a lovely bowl.
Certainly cut one down. So you see Peter Thorne in the background, who joins us for commentary. He's going to come in here, and we're going to ask him what's happening on the outside rinks.
He'll tell us something.
Yeah, and he's just sat here all day just watching the same game that we're watching. Oh, top shot here. Oh, don't move the jack.
Beautiful
very
bowl.
good. So back to 3.
Terry has to stay on the backhand here, you would think, and try and draw the shot.
And it's possibly better for her too, because there was some movement of those bowls, and she's got something to just sit on.
Slightly more space than there was.
Yeah.
Peter looks like he's had a wonderful morning having a chat to Mark O'Connor watching this game.
It'll be a battle to see who talks the most.
I'd have $3 on Mark O'Connor. Yeah. Beautiful line again from Terry, but short this time. Real danger of dropping a number here. This is good from the Australian pairing.
Yeah, 6-1 down, and they're just bringing this game back together for themselves, although this won't help.
Might accidentally block Terry. Hasn't done so. So Terry, I think, will just need to stay on the backhand. Back herself to draw halfway in between the first 2 bowls. It's a hard shot, but it looks like it's just about all that's on, John. There's nothing on the forehand.
Yeah.
Sometimes nice to come and look at the head, though, isn't it?
Yeah. And seeing what's just past the jack, there's a couple of bowls to sit on which will probably cut out 2 shots. Well, if it cuts out 2 shots, then it'll give them the shot, because I see that Steve Sargent's holding up 2 lollipops. So they're 2 down, 1 to play here for Blackburn.
Oh. I saw weight, something about
Yeah,
weight.
I think so. She might have overcooked this, has she? Yeah, just a bit.
She'll be grumpy with that bowl.
Yeah, yeah. And she knew right from the release.
See what the damage is. It's at least 2 to Australia with an opportunity to add a very safe 3rd shot for Serena here.
And possibly a 4th if she pushes on to that bowl of her leads and stays there. That's the bowl. It's at 11:30. That one that she's just going to hit now. So she hits that one up. Oh, hasn't got
Up
the
and
weight.
over.
Hasn't got the weight
Good
to
try.
promote it. It's a beautiful line. So probably 2 there to Australia. That narrows things up as we go into the 6th end.
Oh, they're going to call an umpire.
Yeah.
Well, I'll put 2 on the scoreboard, John, or I'll forget. So it's at least 3 the difference going into the 6th end. Lorna, the umpire, travelled all the way down from Auckland for this event. Such as the commitment of some of our officials at Bowls New Zealand. Do a magnificent job.
Just getting a bit of a... It's quite a good idea. Sargent is the marker, but also an umpire, and he whips in to just help speed up the process.
Very nice clean shoes Lorna has.
Oh, now there it goes. It is another one to Australia. So that was a very good end for the Australians.
4-6 the score now.
2 fours in the match. 1 to each team. Going to the 6th end. That's the action that's on indoors here. We see the men's para pairs on the next rink. A few spectators down amongst that seating down there. And quite a few outdoors as well. While the weather continues to improve out there. It hasn't been wet or windy, but it has been really overcast. It has never looked like a summer's day. Mind you, I think the weather worldwide is fooling people. The other day I looked at some trees and I thought the leaves were starting to turn, you know, as if it was autumn. And
Goodness.
And it'd be easy for the plants to be fooled with the way the weather is at the moment. Cooler temperatures, lots of rain. Here we go. Julie O'Connell. Let's see if this one comes in from out there. She, remember when we watched her previously, she took just a finer line. Not bad. Great weight.
Played some lovely bowls. Gets herself stable.
Just, oh, it
Yeah, look at this.
Yeah, nice wee hold there, wasn't it?
Just underneath the line. Beautiful weight. All 3 of those shots are perfectly weighted bowls. And what looks like the same angle, which is interesting. Got that one away nicely.
Yep, slightly tighter line. keep that weight, and you've played it pretty well. Oh, just the weight fell off. Goes back and says to herself, that's why I like playing pairs, because I've got 3 bowls.
Can be very helpful, that third bowl sometimes.
Oh. Again, tracking well here from Louise Hoskins. Oh. It's not fair, this game.
Oh, well, look at that. It's 4 exceptional shots.
Just want a 5th one now, Julie. 5th exceptional shot. And it's got to be yours.
It's quite an important time for the Kiwis. Only leading by 2. If they can score on this end, it's advantage going into the final end of the set. But if you drop another shot here, having been 6-1 up, it'll be quite a stressful time. Oh, it's going to hold on it.
Yeah, that's... it eventually came back into the centre line, didn't it, almost?
The more we watch, the more it feels like the players would be wise to play the other hand where we know it comes back.
Yeah.
It's got that lovely turn. You don't seem to get the little bit of fishtailing that we have seen. Saw Robbie Bird switch over near the end of the last match, and it would just be interesting to watch, but you'd think it would be the preferred hand to play, as it does actually let go. Serena needs us to go through the jack. Oh, look at that. It either holds or it doesn't.
Yeah, stacking them up there though, aren't they? Big danger for New Zealand if that jack moves to the right as we view it.
Terry.
Yeah, it's a great track for her there, isn't it? You
Yeah.
see the big inviting avenue here.
And it should turn if she's got the weight right. So this is the forgiving hand, he says.
Yeah.
I think it would have.
Yeah, I think so. Also, it's not in a bad position, but behind those 3. If that jack goes across, suddenly Australia are in the box seat without doubt. Here we go. Will that come in from there?
No.
The gate's open, Terry.
She's close here. If she's got the weight right.
She knew she was short, I think.
Oh, good try.
Big chance. Better line. Looking to sit that jack and pull it back to grab 3. It's going to hold again on it. Oh gosh. Well, is it 1 to New Zealand there anyway?
That's a good question. I would say Julie's bowl that sits
Yeah.
at 4 is the
Yeah.
shot.
She's had 3 attempts at this, at finding this track here, this gate that's open, and she doesn't get it with her 3rd. Oh gosh, she'll be so frustrated. That sort of bowl for Terry Blackburn, she'd play over and over and get it 99 times out of 100. But it is a single to New Zealand. They now lead by 7-4 going into the last end.
They'll be feeling okay about how this is chucking. They have dropped a 3, haven't they? So if they drop a 3 again, it'll be all square. But a 7-4 lead, particularly considering they had a forgettable first set yesterday, is a nice space to be for the Kiwi pair. Be looking for, when you're 3 up, you just, as a skip, are really waiting for your lead's first bowl to be close.
Yeah.
And then, you know, there's work to be done by the opposition.
Yeah, put it down a toucher and then say get 3 inside that. Yeah. But always be aware that, you know, Serena is an aggressive player. She can move that jack around. So, and Julie's thinking to herself, just being mindful of what's required here. She's played good bowls.
How's the weight?
Oh. And she'll be saying to herself, won't she, if I was going to miss, I needed to miss by that much over the jack. Have a slurp of whatever that is. Looks tasty, Julie.
Oh, look at this.
Yep.
And that's on
Perfect
that,
first bowl.
that nice turning hand.
Yeah.
Trying to protect against 3 light. We saw this exact same situation in the first broadcast game this morning with Aidan Takadua and Robbie Bird trying to protect against dropping a 3. So you're okay to be 1 down. It's just about trying to get bowls and spaces to stop the 3 from happening. So it's not the end of the world that New Zealand's 1 down here. But this bowl does need to be past the head if possible.
I think she's made a good correction here.
Yeah, that's a nice bowl.
Brilliant.
Really
Yeah,
good.
well done. Take another slurp of whatever that stuff is, Julie.
Oh, she's going to.
I think so.
No, maybe. After this bowl.
So Louise, with that impressive first bowl, looks to be on that same line. Looks to be an impressive second bowl.
Oh, this is brilliant stuff from Louise Hoskins. You know, if you want to score a 3, this is how to do it. Beautiful leading.
And her target is not so much the jack here, but those 3 bowls that are behind the jack.
Even if she was to go slightly underneath her bowl,
Yeah.
it's just about getting the weight right. This is close.
Oh. A monster bowl. Really good stuff.
Lovely leading here from both of these players. And let it go nicely again. And it's in the area again. Oh, this could be absolutely outstanding here. Inside out off that red bowl. Oh, a bit unlucky really. 3 good bowls and Serena has an opportunity. Be interested to see what Terry opts to play. The forehand must be tempting from the player's end. You know, Peter talks a lot about playing the opposition's bowl before they do, and this is one of those times where New Zealand's much better to play the forehand now, because at least if we take the jack, we're going with the jack. So, the president of Bowls New Zealand, Phil Hewler, watching on, his son Kalen in the development team.
And I was trying to work out what coloured lollipops Steve Sargent was holding up, and I think they were red. So do you think it's 2 to New Zealand there?
New Zealand's red, yes.
Yeah. So I just from here, it looks like, well, it's not 2 to New Zealand.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
That's perfect. Absolutely perfect. And interesting. Australia needs to score a 3. So you can't afford to lose a bowl, but you need the jack. You're not going to score a 3 with the jack with where it is, John. So I think maybe some movement is the call. Yeah, good decision.
Yeah.
If it turns out she could get a lucky result.
Oh, she might get an unlucky result here.
Yeah, it's a little bit stiff. Not worse.
It's opened it up though. So now do you think we might see Terry put something past the jack?
Yeah, no harm in covering, is there? Clean run, either around or underneath. Oh, well done. Good shot. This is nice end from the New Zealanders. Getting harder to see a 3.
Initially, did it? It looked as though Louise was all over it, but Julie had responded so well with hers.
Terry's first bowl really cut down the options because Serena then couldn't just take the jack back to the 2 waiting bowls. Serena's going to switch to her forehand and play a reaching bowl, try and move the bowl or the jack.
And you can't, I mean, just listening to Louise there, she was being very positive. It's very difficult for Australia to pick up whatever they need, 3 here. But you can't say, oh, I can't see any way we can get 3 out of this. So she gave her a very convincing shot to play.
Yeah, it's important to find something.
Yeah. Bring it back here. That'll be good.
Yeah, at a minimum.
You've got one more to play after this.
Mm-hmm. The jack needs to move. And then there could be opportunities. Watch this.
Ooh, needed to be up though.
And it's a poor bowl.
Where does it end? So, still it's...
Maybe wise to cover those 2. If the jack can squeeze to the left as we see it. I think that's the only 3 I can see. If Serena can get onto the jack and squeeze it to the left, there might be some weird 3 there somewhere. You've got Louise's pink bowl and Serena's 2-1. So right where Julie's standing, I think.
Yes, where her supporters even out there in that zone.
If she keeps standing there, you just get Terry to play a reaching bowl.
Yeah.
Pull it to a stop.
Yeah.
That's where Terry needs to be. The only danger on the head.
As we view it there, the danger now are out to the right. There's 2 black bowls and a blue one of the Australians. That's where she's going. She's pushed it out in that area. She wanted that a wee bit wider, so here's a chance. We've seen what Louise has been talking to her skip about. It needs movement of the jack over to the bowler's left. We've seen where that spot is, those 2 black bowls and an Australian lead bowl.
Have a chance for a moment of magic here.
Yeah. First of all, she's got to reach it.
She's in the area.
Contact.
Just a bowl wide. I think if she got the jack square, it could have rattled anywhere. But what we see is New Zealand picking up. Well, we'll see how many we see New Zealand picking up. 2 shots.
2 shots.
So they win that set 9 shots to 4. And a good start for the New Zealand combination, but it starts all again now as we enter the second set. enthralled. There's an Australian supporter on the left, obviously, and a New Zealand supporter on the right, and someone in the middle. So yesterday, New Zealand lost the first set 10-4. They've won it 9-4 this morning. And then New Zealand reversed it yesterday and won 8-4. I wonder if we'll see some weird sort of symmetry. I'd be a bit... bowlers get a bit superstitious. It'll be playing in the minds. You'll be hoping just to go in straight sets if you're the Kiwis, but every chance in the world, the way things can work, that it could be reversed in the second set. And we've seen so many tie breaks this series already.
And also, in the set format, there's been so many examples of one team or player winning the first set by a massive margin, even sort of 10-0 sort of thing, then losing the second, and the momentum goes to the second set person. So they end up winning the first set comfortably and losing the match.
Absolutely. It's great to be having people tune in and watch this broadcast, John, and Terry is well known in the Waikato region. Now, I don't usually do shout-outs, but I will give one to an Austin Baker who's watching on. Team Baker, main analyst in Austin, indoor bowlers, played a lot with Terry, Terry's husband Sean, and myself, and great to have people tuning in live on Sky Sport and the Bowls New Zealand YouTube channel. And we've just been joined in the booth by Peter, who doesn't seem out of breath. No, he's fine, so he hasn't run here.
I did actually.
Oh, okay. Oh, well done.
Just watching a very interesting head with Mark Noble, and then they were holding a good 4-5 on the first set. They won their first set, and they looked quite comfortable on the first end there, and that's why I was a wee bit late. And the guy went straight up the middle and went one down. The New Zealand Jimmy. What a brilliant bowl. And
I saw him running after it. I could just see.
Gosh, it was a great head. That's why I was running a bit late on this one.
Yeah.
But as you know, I've been out there having a wee look around. Saw the Sharon.
Have you?
Yeah,
I mean, we've all seen is you at the table talking to Mark O'Connor. So you've got to come clean with us. You can't try and fool us.
Eyes at the back of my head there.
Okay.
So
he had time. He did disappear for a while.
Oh, did he?
Just enough, because Shannon come off the green a bit early there, and Aaron was playing very well. He was on fire. I think that was the first two sets that Aaron's actually got off Shannon. And then I sat there and watched Taylor actually cream Dawn. It was actually outstanding, back to her best there, and no disrespect to Dawn, she just had bowls, say, a half a metre away, and Taylor was just coming in and plonk, 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 and out there at the moment with the boys playing the fours there. It's very, very close as well at the moment, and the women's were foul, and that I think it was 4-all when I left, and measuring for another shot, so I'm not too sure how that went. But out there at the moment, there's no difference the way the green's running. Weather's been brilliant out there. I think it's about 18, 19 degrees out there. It's nice.
Yep, overcast, but not much wind or hardly any, is it, and reasonable conditions.
And I was watching Tia and the girls playing here. It's been built from the front again in the game of pairs. So, anything else you want to talk about, guys? You just gave me a rub for being a little bit late, but I was doing my job.
You did well. It's pretty much the questions we had. We had a question, but I've forgotten what it was, John.
Yeah.
The last question when I come in, you'd already put the results out, but I just had a wee message from Australia. Richard Gervin got hold of us, and he was finding it hard to get results. Are they the same page we got over here,
Yes,
Alex?
the best place
So
you
if
can...
Richard's listening.
Best place you can go to, Richard, if you type bowlsnewzealand.co.nz, and on our front page there is something that says Trans-Tasman YouTube link, and underneath that it says live scoring and results here. So if you click on the live scoring and results here button, it pushes through. That link has been shared with Bowls Australia, so I would anticipate that on the Bowls Australia website it is there as well. So if you just go to bowlsnewzealand.co.nz, front banner, you can access the broadcast, which obviously everyone will be doing, and underneath the broadcast there is that live scoring and results here link.
I think that's pretty clear there, Alex. And as we all know, Richard being an ex-New Zealand player and a selector coach for New Zealand, So he was very interested in what's going on, and at the club he's managing at the moment there. So hopefully, Richard, you've got all that info.
I did
so it wasn't
see-
that hard.
That's right. I did see his message, which says it's impossible to
Yes.
find any results. So Richard, just sharpen up, mate.
That's it. Yeah, hard
whoa, whoa,
those
whoa.
pills. Oh, we know
All right,
Richard.
let's
We know.
calm down.
In fact, I saw Richard's name in that list you were looking at before from previous Trans-Tasman matches.
Yes,
Alex.
a great bowler.
Yeah, so it's a matter of finding a computer, Richard.
Nick's a Kahu Bay player, so that's why I can give him a bit of stick. He started off down there when he was a young lad, and his birthday's on a certain date, about New Year's Eve, and we've had to celebrate a few
Celebrated it a few
times, and
times,
he's never touched something that we had a little bit of waters on.
Yep.
We've go back a long way, Richard and myself. So here we go, Richard. There's your plug.
Meanwhile, Julie's played an outstanding lead end here.
Yes.
3 bowls. Very close.
When I was talking to Mr. O'Connor that there was brilliant bowls that were leading up the front.
Look
there,
at this
so
now, too.
and-
So Terry's and not fattened it up at all. It's still a single bowl that
no
the
fattening
opposition
here.
will see from the mat.
And that's that hand that's got a good draw
Yeah,
on, you
yeah.
know.
But we were talking about that here earlier, that Julia's stayed with that other hand, the
Yes.
more difficult one, and yet she's plonked a few and she's got it well sussed. But Serena really has struggled on this hand. She's been frowning and
She just
she's
put
just
the-
played a bomb now. So she's got it, hey? So it must be the length there, perhaps.
I think
Because she had bowls that were hanging out, weren't they, Alex? And she was frowning and couldn't quite get to grips with it. But now she's played a great bowl.
I think the guy there that's just on the left there with the that's Peter Horn. He's just
Yeah.
scratching his face there. Peter's been around the traps for ages. He's won a few titles as well, and he's a great guy. He's a club member here, and next to him is Solly. He's won the New Zealand Fours.
Yeah.
So that's a lot of knowledge just sitting on that seat there.
Terry, if this bite's quick enough, is going to be fantastic.
He'll come downhill from there.
Oh.
Sit that.
Whoa, what a
she
ball.
might have made 3 out of that. You think, guys?
I'm not sure if it's set quite far enough. It was a mighty effort, regardless.
We deserve that, don't we? Curvo. Cheers, boys.
Happy to help. Everything's easy when you know about it, to be fair.
Well, I can't talk. I'm not sure on Uber, mate. So
Oh, we got you here. We
thank
got
you,
you here,
mate.
Peter.
Thank you, mate.
Serena.
Played a perfect one with her last. That's a similar line. Is
Just
it going to
hanging that-
hold here?
Just a bit of
It's
hang.
coming back now.
Oh,
Nice.
I wonder what she's playing
Nicely.
with.
That's
Well,
magnificent.
Taylor
stuff.
Aces, I think it
Are
says
they?
on her notes. I haven't gone down to check with them.
They turn a lot, the Taylor Ace Bowl.
Right at the finish. She's played 2 lovely bowls coming down. I wonder if she'll change. She won't change. Just try and draw herself out of trouble here.
Capable of doing so. Just needs to clear the front. Look at this here from Terry Blackburn.
She's on that same track. How's her weight?
Oh, it's short. It needed a curling broom to get it to keep it going.
Yeah,
Peter.
yeah.
Curling broom.
New sayings I've come across just over the last couple of days.
What's it? Inform, educate, and entertain.
That's right.
Here to
Yeah.
please and not to be
Another one,
abused.
3. She going to?
That's the same track.
Yeah.
Her bowls were sort of like finishing.
Well,
at
she's
the end.
right on song. She's got this line perfectly.
Oh, that's just magnificent. There's no other words for it. Absolutely outstanding.
Yeah.
Desperately unlucky if she's cut anything out of the count there.
The kitty moved further over to
Yes.
Tia's bowl. I think there might just be the one.
Just the one. That's unlucky from the Australian.
3 lovely bowls and
So how's the green playing outside, Peter? I heard it was running at 16.3 this morning.
It's about the same. I had my watch on. It was about 16, and there was a puff of wind, little puff that gave a bit of assistant drawing into the head. So The green's actually looking marvellous out there. And I forgot to mention too, I'm not too sure, I saw the game with Mark out there playing, and that
Mark
was
Noble.
Mark Noble. They won their first set, and that was the one I was a little bit late for when they were holding the 5. It was just immaculate. It was very similar to this last head we had. So they're performing well, the Paros out there. There's a bit of knowledge up there too, Mr. Nisbet and Mr.
Yeah,
Brett O'Reilly.
Given Nisbet a bit of a plug here
Have
today.
you?
Good to see.
I did. Oh, sorry. I did say I was introduced Brett to another chap there who had played at the same club as him some years ago, and they were chatting. And anyway, it was to be a short discussion. And then I said, "Did you know that Brett played Peter Bellis in the final of the singles?" And the guy said, "No, I didn't." "Oh, well done. Gosh, you must be a good player then, Brett." And but then we got, I think the whole 16 ends, I think, description. So the poor guy his tea was going cold.
Did he? What did he say to you, John? What have you done to me?
Yeah, it's always, he's a good bloke, Brett O'Reilly.
Nice.
Well,
That'll be one of her little and this is the last game for them at the moment, isn't it? For the outing for the girls here and the boys for the Paros.
Yeah, 2 rounds,
Two
just
rounds for
an
them.
acknowledgement of the physical
Yes.
limitations.
Yeah, just a couple of people asking if they're going to be playing next.
No, it's just the way the program is designed. Same thing in the Open Disability national events that Bowls New Zealand run.
I think the crowd's very good out there for a Saturday. You know, we've got other players that are playing in their own club events,
yeah,
but there's a
there's
few
centre
outside
championship matches on at the
yeah.
moment.
There's a few outside around the greens there, and actually the facilities there where they got the kitchen and everything. Cause
Judy trying to atone for that first bowl.
it's very interesting that we've got these roles, Alex and John, but just because we're doing a bit of work, just had some people asking me have we got the results for the Taranaki Open Women's, and I said, oh, it's a different event altogether, I'm sorry. So,
And that's another situation of it's online, people can find the results.
Yeah,
you
so
know.
I and I'm not really right up to it like Alex and Colin,
Well,
but
this-
they know how to use the.
yeah.
What are you doing to us, Peter?
Well,
Goodness gracious me.
well, you guys are the whiz kids. We're
Yeah.
just taking the.
Google Bowls Taranaki.
you.
You can
Yeah,
figure it
yeah.
out from there.
That's what I want to say. I don't want to say I go to the Taranaki Post or something like that, do we, John?
Well, I've been watching it because I've got some friends playing in that, and played in the men's, and now they're not the same players playing in the women's, but partners of. And in fact, our club president is playing up there and has got into the quarterfinals.
Nice.
Pretty impressed. And I haven't seen their result this morning. There might 25 ends for the women as well, isn't it? So they're long days.
Yes. I was just thinking there, guys, is basically how the Aussie girls have got the mat, and it's played the short length, and it's one of the lesser bowls that have been played and a bit scattered. Normally they've been quite tight. Just a bit of variation.
It's interesting, crossed over on the last end, and Julie had an exceptional end. They dropped a shot. Bowls is a funny game. They've crossed over on this end, and Julie's not had one of her better ends. I wonder who's going to score the shots at the end of this.
Yes.
So who's taken up your table now? That looks like Vince Roper in the background, who's here over from Nelson. He and his wife Diana here, of course, supporting Taylor Bruce. Vince has had a lot to do with Taylor over the years.
Yes. I was sitting there basically. It was a great seat to watch the bowls coming down. You could see where they're arcing, just getting a skip's view of it, and when they're drifting. And that's why I was saying before about playing that drawing hand is very well. Here we are. Alex has got some info for us shortly.
Vince in the middle there.
I'll wait till Terry's bowl.
Yes.
Wow. The skips must be wondering what's happened down there when they see their leads so scattered, and then they play their own bowls and they find that it's suddenly not so easy.
Oh, it's a weird game. Bowls.
Hey.
As I say, these ends look the easiest, but they're the hardest to play when they become like this. And because of the last set there, the Kiwi girls had control of the kitty. They dominated the set, and now with the head here, they've played a shorter length there, and it's just gone everywhere, trying to distract the Kiwi girls. This is where they come.
Yep. Just the weight.
Terry on the back end. Need to get a sign for the door.
Yeah, we're on here, don't come in. This is better.
Yeah, they'll run home from here. Is that a couple, do you think, boys? Or
Well,
I'll
they'll settle for one anyway at the moment, the way that's spread.
Yeah.
Could go anyway.
Bizarre end, the way this has worked.
oh, it just looks so simple that you could draw a shot.
Yeah. Yep, your last one was a good metre behind. Lots of sign language being used. Here we see nice delivery here from Serena Bonnell.
Is she a bit tight, is she?
She might just get that shot bowl.
She'd get half an edge.
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah.
Where was the gap? Well played, bowl. Really.
Well, it was shot, all the weight and everything was good, just but unfortunate went through the Terry's bowl there. Does she like being called Terry or T?
T.
Either. T,
Yeah.
yeah, that's
T,
right. I just wanted to make sure that if I did spot out, call him the T, because I call her T, and I know that on air we might say
Yeah, often called
not
T.
Yeah,
That was
T.
a good track.
There's
Oh,
two.
great
There'll
bowl.
there'll be 2 shots, 3 shots, I'd say. 4.
Four. Well,
Yeah,
that's
I thought it was close, boys.
that's a very loose 4 for New Zealand to pick up there, but you know, the shots count the same whether they're close or if they're far away, and it's a 4-1 lead for New Zealand on
And
the
that-
third end.
And that's exactly what I said. It was a poor kitty throw from the Aussie girls, and they had control of the head there, and they just dropped the 4, so they'll be hurting on that.
I'll just quickly tell you, seeing as you asked so nicely, Peter, the 73rd Taranaki Women's Open Fours that's currently ongoing. John, I think I've got some bad news for you, potentially.
Oh, yeah,
The Waitarere Beach team lost their quarter-final to the defending champion, Sue Hodges, 26 shots to 16. Sue playing with Char Beckett in place of Ruth Lynch this year. The other semi-finalists are going to be Sue Rossiter playing with Lynn Clifford, Larissa King and Judy Campbell. Viewers will probably have missed Sue. She's usually umpiring at Poles New Zealand events, but she's through to the semi-final where Marilyn Constantine, Minna Paul, Carolyn Tasker and Mary Campbell will take on Adele French, Catherine McGoey, Val Matthews and Beth Rogers, who just won a game 21-20 in an epic quarter-final. So the Poles Taranaki doing a really good job of live updates on their Google Docs spreadsheet there that I've been following. To find it, literally, if you just Google Bowls Taranaki, there's a thing that says draws and results. Click on that, you'll find your way to the live Google spreadsheet where they're doing a great job of doing live updates, and those semi-finals I would say will begin around 2 o'clock. And that's the last updates I'm doing, Peter.
Oh,
I'll
good.
finish.
I just had another one, and I said to Martin that we're not doing the club pairs today, and so we're not. Just please, we only want the big stuff in here, guys. No handicap singles today. Well, we keep
Surely. Well,
it goes to show they're watching, listening,
yes.
No, better than being put on mute, I suppose.
viewing. Why would you go on mute with us?
Well, no further comment. Is it plead the whatever?
So my father always said, "You got nothing nice to say? No comment."
Well, that team that you mentioned, I won't mention it again, but under Waitarere Beach, 3 of the players are juniors and the other one's not.
Brilliant.
So they've got through. Yeah, it's a fair way to go, isn't it, in a competition like that?
Yeah, we played a team from Waitarere Beach at the Taranaki Fours
Oh, yes, yeah.
last week. Nice
Yeah.
blokes. First game. See, great event, Taranaki Fours. Last time coming in this direction, Julie O'Connell had an exceptional end. They dropped a 1, then played back, had a poor end, picked up a 4. And coming back this way, that's a good bowl.
Made up for the previous one where she was far too wide.
In the first round here, just to refresh a few memories here, did Taryn win that over the girls in their first outing?
Yes, they did in a tie-break.
In a tie-break, so
yeah. And they lost the first set comfortably, rolled over top in the second set by a little bit and won the tie-break. So, yes, they did, yep.
Just we've got a little bit of a time.
So we've lost sight of that last bowler. She really did lose it, Louise. I think it might have been picked up where it came in from the rink, even though they're the extra. Oh no, it's still there, just inside the yellow rink marker. So here's Julie with her 3rd. And she might just need a wee flick on that. That'll do
Well,
it. Yeah, she gets it.
I think there was
It
two
was
ways.
travelling.
I think what she was trying to do too is be up.
Yes.
And if it went to the tee, because the 2 metre mark, 'cause
Yeah.
we've got tee playing.
Yeah.
Because just in case the other lady gets a bit aggressive with the way that's sitting, playing it right back. So it's worked out favourable to the girls. You may see the
Oh, it's a handy bowl.
you might Serena there might come down the other hand now and just sit on the bowl, guys. But as you say, coming down before she drew nearly 3 shots, didn't she?
Yep.
Sharing a laugh there. So Terry talking about playing the backhand herself. She's played it well, to be fair, and we know it's a nice swooping hand. I suppose the positive is if she does dive onto the jack, you're better to go with it rather than the opposition. Obviously looking to draw past in a perfect world, but probably the hand to play, I would say.
Well, as you said, she's played it really well. And
yeah.
predominantly she's played that hand.
Just trusting it to turn.
Yeah.
Turn it and split the 2 bowls there at 6 and 7 o'clock. It's a bowl away very smoothly, doesn't she?
She does, yeah. Lovely delivery.
Yeah, that's the track. You might draw a bit closer than what she wanted here. Oh, that's a perfect bowl. That splits everything that counts.
Yeah. This is an important end for Australia. There's got to be a bit of a change up here.
In the area.
Yeah.
Dead right. She's got a bit of weight on, I think, guys.
And she hasn't played this hand,
Yeah.
It's
She
interesting,
takes
isn't it?
off. Dean needs to try and cover those couple if possible. Yeah. Yeah. Change your hand and try and cover, then you're not fattening it as much, just in case.
Very good bowl spraying. Terry Blackburn has played a lot of bowls from a bowling family. Mother Jenny Stockford plays, her grandparents played. So there's a good understanding of what needs to be done.
Yeah, that's a perfect bowler. She can split just by
Short,
Julie's
I
foot.
think.
Good effort.
It's probably in the count, isn't it?
Yeah, it's in the count. I suppose it's in the count. Yeah,
She wants it roughly where Julie's got her stick, basically, to give the viewers understanding where the bowl should have been, but it's counting, put a bit of extra pressure on her and Serena to play.
There's still a chance here, isn't there? She can haul the jack back, and she might just do that. Oh, if she plays this is a great ball. Oh, hard luck.
Mate, she was so lucky with Tia's first bowl there that it's there. She'll been looking down the barrel of a 4 or 5 then.
Yeah, it's desperately unlucky from Serena.
Yeah, that was great bowl, good weight to it as well. Oh, now you know. Yeah, I could see you must have been seeing me.
We've got eyes everywhere, Peter.
God, I thought I was in the mall doing a bank robbery or something.
Up by 4-1, but this game has still got a long way to go. We're only playing the third end.
I think she still needs to cover that black wing bowl a bit over here on the 7 o'clock.
Can quickly tell viewers while we're waiting for this decision to be made that in the development series for the women, the development women trial, Australia 6-11 in the 4s, and in the singles lost the first set 4-9, winning the I've lost in a tiebreak by the looks. Actually, it's going to a tiebreak in New Zealand trial 3-0 in the tiebreak in the singles. So down in the 4s into a tiebreak in the singles, and the men's development singles lost the first set 4-5, and a 4 apiece in the second set for the men's development singles. So some close matches going on there. And what's the decision here, do we think?
I think it's she's not going to be short. She was talking about playing down that forehand side and bringing it around to pretty much where her lead is standing.
Where Julie's with her support stick. Yeah, she's trying to...
No, it looks like she's playing the other hand and bring it around to the same spot, but certainly to get round to prevent any, because they haven't got the back bowl, have they? So if the jack moves back, they could drop 3 or 4. So she needs to be up and over. And I don't know whether she is here. Oh, she's just going to draw another shot, is she?
That's not what she intended to play at all.
I was thinking maybe she's trying to play their shot for them, but gosh, there's an opportunity now. See the black bowl and the bowl to the right, they're both Australians. One to the left of that bowl at 7 o'clock, the black one, that's greenish one, is another one of Louis. So there is an opportunity for numbers here for Australia.
You take your shoes and socks off here if she gets this. And she had good green last time, and a bit unfortunate what happened.
Is it going to turn?
It's a little bit wide, isn't it, guys?
That was a big opportunity missed there.
Yeah, I agree. If that jack had gone back, that would have been at least 4 all.
Oh, yes.
But it is 5-1 now as New Zealand hold on to that single. And we move into the 4th end. New Zealand winning the first set by 9-4. 7 end sets.
It's starting to be a very crucial round, hasn't it? And there's a lot of...
gosh, yeah. Every win, this is vital stuff. There we see just cutting through there, Jimmy Reynolds, who we saw yesterday play brilliantly in his pairs match.
Man, that guy can play.
Oh,
yeah, as I say, that 5 that they had, and he just went bang. He says, I'll hit that, and he clean as a Wimbledon.
So this is what we're going to watch up next. John, at 3 p.m, the women's development pairs, which I'm looking forward to. It is Kim Hemingway and Sarah Scott from the New Zealand team, taking on Brianna Smith and Jamie Lee Warsnip at 3 p.m, the women's development pairs. So mark that in your diaries. You should get maybe 45 minutes for a late lunch as a viewer, and come back at 3 p.m. after this game to watch that match. Looking forward to it.
And among the supporters here at the moment is Terry Scott, who's Sarah's father, and Terry of course played for New Zealand and has been more recently the coach of the Canadian national team.
So such a mighty bowls family, the Scots.
Yeah.
I think you can trace it back, didn't like the great-great-great-grandfather lay down the first green in the
Or something like that.
Central Otago area.
The great grandmother was. She was a very prominent bowler.
Both grandparents were capped.
Sorry,
Yeah.
capped.
won a World Fours in 1970.
Something. Yep.
2, 4,
Got to be. It
mid-1970s.
has to be an even number, so you're halfway there.
1974, New Zealand women's team was very successful in the 70s through.
Correct.
Nolene Scott that was, and Bill Scott, who was a member of the New Zealand team that toured South Africa in 1969. And Nolene, I was a year off, won the gold medal in the triples and fours in the 1973 World Championships, which would have been the inaugural Women's World Championships back then.
Great to see you do your work. I just
Disappointed that my mind failed me by 1 year, but that's
yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's why I said there had to be an even number for not an odd number.
Oh, just about.
Oh no, you done well on that. I can't even remember my son's birthday or my daughter's at times. You've just
I've
rattled
mentioned that a few times.
You've rattled that off.
Oh gosh, Julie will be so annoyed. She was slightly narrow with her first. She corrected her green beautifully. That was heading right for the jack, only to just fall short. They've had a good battle these two, and there's only been that one really scratchy end where they were both all over the place and it was coming in this direction.
Well, that was the end that New Zealand picked up a 4.
Yeah.
She did hit this up here, I think.
But unlucky.
Oh, you'll be changing your hand now, sorry to say. Yeah. I don't like changing my lead in the game, you know, just let them find their way.
And I think this would be the first time Julie's played this hand.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you would have to have then and just try to play a little reaching sit shot.
Yeah.
If not, your bowl's over for T to play her shot. That's a good track for that
It
hand.
is, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, she might be thinking to
Oh, she
herself,
might
why
be.
haven't I played this hand all the time? Oh, we're just
Just
not going to
wait.
get there.
Perfect green. Just the weight. They're coming out.
So at the changeover on this, the fourth end of the second set, it's New Zealand leading by 5-1, but Australia holding the shot. Mid-rink conference.
And work to do here for Terry Blackburn. New Zealand don't have the back bowls, or any back bowls. I'd say you would think as a skip, if you're 5-1 up, you're happy to drop a 1 on this end. So this is about mitigating damage first and foremost. One down's fine.
Very similar to the game with Aiden and the way they were playing with Robbie. They were just keep it in control, go 1-1. It's not going on defence, but you just got to give your bowler a chance. If it's over when they're sitting on it like that, it's great.
Yeah, your first priority is not to
Yeah, but she might
drop the
draw the shot
numbers.
there. I think she'll draw the shot here. She's playing very well.
or you could just dead draw the shot.
Yeah. He even gets applause from Louise.
I'm not good enough.
Yeah.
That's a great job from Terry
Yeah.
Blackburn.
Trouble is now has given Serena a definite shot to play, swing onto it. You know, and this is where I say you play a great ball and you could turn around and look down, you could go 3 down after it.
Always has very good body language, Terry Blackburn. Clear the front and you're close.
Tight.
No, going to need some help here. That it might just come off that bowl. Yeah. Oh.
Well, that's when you want to play over there now, cover.
Yeah.
Or just play the same. Hopefully it jumps out in front of you and you got another bowl on the head.
Oh, you need a back bowl, Terry.
Would you? I think I'd just try and draw to the head and put another one on it, Alex. And
I'm frightened.
would you?
What happens if Serena comes on the backhand through the gate, bowl or jack? We could drop a 3 or a 4 here. Or we could accidentally block that shot.
Yeah, I was going to say, she won't come through that gap
I
now
take it
because
all
it's
back.
not
That's
there.
brilliant from Terry Blackburn. She's blocked the shot I was worried about.
No, I still like the shot this lady's going to play here. I should say that Serena's going to play. She just needs to correct by a metre and she'll take that out. There we are. How's her weight? I tell you.
Yeah.
Oh, we're going to get a slice of hell here.
Oh, good try.
So you got to go over now, girl.
So now there's 3 bowls past the jack and they all belong to Australia.
Yeah.
Doesn't thrill
Lucky
me,
to escape.
particularly with one to come from Serena. We know she's capable. There's danger.
and last end, wasn't it? Terry tried to put one over the back and didn't get there, so she'll be conscious of that. It needs to be over there. Up, yeah. I'll leave my
I should change it.
leaner there, and that's where I want you to end up.
I should play to that black ball, I'd say. That's it. Change your hand and play to the black ball. Yep. Sit it over there with that one that's at 5 and 4 o'clock. You're going to be up. You've got a great bowl.
She's going to just draw another shot instead.
Yeah, you know, it's just it's good there because even if it's like half of the kitty, it's going to come her way. I still like maybe that shot that she.
Serena's playing. And you know, move the jack back a
Yes.
couple of metres. They're holding 3.
Yes. The only trouble playing that hand with the run shot, any weight and they come off, they just duck.
Yeah.
Oh, she's a bit wide this time, I think,
She's
guys.
certainly wider than she was with the previous, and different weight, I think, too.
The Taylor ace bias though. Oh, she's got a good bowl.
Come off the bowl, good weight.
Yeah, well played. Should be happy with that. It's nice to execute a shot.
You would have gone between those 2 reds, wouldn't you, Peter? And on the other hand, and pinged the jack right back into the ditch and grabbed 4.
But she'd played like 2
And then you
guys.
would have woken up. Yeah. She did play good bowls on that hand.
Say, someone pinch me. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
No.
So 2-5 now, and we're on the 5th end. Look at this from the player's point of view. Beautiful bowl. Little feather first
Good weight.
onto the jack. I think he's coming.
And that's where I was saying, you know, with the second bowl with Tia there was just to put another one on the head because that could have happened.
Men's development 4s have gone to a 9-4 lead after 7 against Australia. I've had a much better day today so far than yesterday. The men's development team for New Zealand lost every game yesterday, 6-0 down after day 1. Is that my glasses or has it gone fuzzy?
A bit of sun cream on your glasses, I think.
I think it's gone fuzzy.
Oh. Blame the light.
That's better.
That's because it's a different camera, Peter. There you go.
I wouldn't have known any difference, mate.
It's been fascinating to watch how many players seem to enjoy this forehand side. Just
Does
a
he?
bit, it's a bit confusing.
That is out of focus, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'll get it. Harry will fix it.
I've got my 200 lens on, I think, with that one. Looking in a glass bottle.
I wonder if we could do 3D. How does 3D stuff work? With your red and your blue lens on, you know, the
That's it.
efficient 3D. Idle thought. Very idle thought.
Is that the pairs there with it's come up 6-4?
That's the Noble score, I think, isn't it? Noble and Reynolds.
And they won the first set there in Australia, so then New Zealand were in front 6-4.
Better line from Julie O'Connell. The lead for Terry Blackburn
Oh, lovely bowl.
gets applause from her skip and sees the red lollipop go up. So New Zealand holding shot.
It's definitely the narrower hand, isn't it, compared to the other hand that's got a drift.
It just doesn't seem as easy. I don't know. It's a bit bamboozling having watched a lot of bowls. I suppose it's because we actually do get to watch a lot of bowls on this broadcast rink, but certainly more bowls have been missed on that side of the rink than the other. So I fully expect. I don't understand why players aren't sticking to the side closest to the ditch, because we know it comes back. Whereas this hand, you're a little bit wide at holds, you're a little bit narrow at turns.
It's a typical, like when you're outdoor and you're playing a narrow hand with the wind, you know, and you think that's the shortest way to the jack, but sometimes it's better just having a drawing hand.
It's not that we've not seen great bowls. This is a great bowl from Julie.
She's got to snort that. That's a great
Just,
bowl.
I don't know. I would expect to see players stick to the other hand, but we sit in a position where we get to watch. This is the 5th game of bowls we've watched on exactly the same rink, with no pressure, because we're just watching all the bowls go up and down. So perhaps it looks different to us than it does to the players. See what sort of shot play Serena can find here. She's got the 2 bowls past the jack. If you go through the toucher of Julie's, it's very possible to pop the jack back.
This is a very telling end. I know you don't have to be a rocket scientist, but the way T's playing, she could draw 2 going down there, so it's very crucial with this first bowl here from Julie that she needs to, Serena, that she needs to make it count. Do some disruption to the head. That's the weight, but
Wow, she played a couple of great bowls coming this direction last time.
and that's what. Oh, look, see, that's 2 down, is it? Not too sure.
Yeah, I don't think it's changed. Still 2 down. Yep, there we see. So New Zealand holding 2.
So she's done. You done the job, as I said. She had to try and disturb it to try and to get it, but T's playing very good coming down this way. Oops, someone's got it awry. Oh. Play green, please. Take a deep breath, girl. Oh, how's your weight, T? Here she comes.
Yeah, I don't think she'll be too disappointed with
she's-
this.
That's outstanding, isn't it?
That she snorted, and that was great. That's really. Well, I was quite
Holding
comfortable.
3.
I was quite comfortable that she was going to be drawing down that hand with and drawing the shot. She's. I think most of her bowls with the draw shots been on that hand.
Played some really well-timed bowls.
Oh. Oh, she's telling me I know what I'm doing now.
Really to try and salvage this set.
It's a very important bowl she's got to play here.
It's travelling well. Oh, but look where all those back bowls are. 1, 2, 3. And Julie O'Connell indicating with her cloth, you just need to be up here now. We're holding 3, but we could go down 3. Just need something over the back.
Give me a foot, she says. Right, so she's just asking for that physical indication.
There it is.
How's the weight?
Well, she's not quite where it was
Not to
wanted.
be. Yeah, she'd be disappointed with that one. But Jack goes in the 8 o'clock direction. Or if Serena plays the forehand, it's actually probably best to go in the 4 o'clock direction, isn't it? Bowl or Jack. Lots of noise happening.
I think I'd just play tight through the bowls.
Yeah, either.
Tight, and then see if it's going to get half of it and just a slice more than hit it.
Yeah, you're reaching through, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Sort
you
of
could get a
couple of
real
metres.
big result out
Yes.
of it. Getting rid of those 2 reds that are close together and the shot.
Or you're reducing.
Yeah. Just got to be in, get the target right.
I think the thing that's in their favour basically is that front bowl there that
Of Louise.
Louise
Yeah.
put there. But if you hit that full in the meat, that's going to roll onto it. So
So is this shot more about getting your weight right?
yeah, controlled weight. This is where you play your weight control. Let your bowl work.
I think the key bowl here is the one that is still to be played.
I think she's too heavy.
Oh, I don't know. Is she?
Oh, yes,
Get
she
those
is.
2. Get those 2. Flick on. Oh,
jeez.
jeez.
Unlucky,
Jeez.
really. Just needed to get down.
Yeah.
But not to be. New Zealand looking good in this game.
What would you do here?
Oh, I'd draw another shot.
To which bowl?
Hey?
Which bowl? What hand?
I'd probably be very wide here.
Very wide. And let it drift home. Use the back bowl.
As they say, don't try too hard.
You're right. Let the swinging hand, and it's
Yeah,
more predictable.
But there's a nice draw for her if you want to
Oh,
be,
yeah.
you know, go to 8-2 playing the 6th.
You don't want to be too greedy and just.
No,
Go
I think
5
she
in
is.
front.
She's looking for another shot here.
Oh, it's good. That's the way
Yeah,
to play
yeah.
it. But you don't want to be rattling through the head because if it squirts, you're in trouble.
Oh,
See?
yeah.
Stop.
3.
Good shot, Terry. Good stuff. Lovely work.
Great stuff. So New Zealand now leading this game 8 shots to 2. And we're on the penultimate end.
Yeah, that could have almost worked for her, didn't it? You know,
Yeah.
inside or an inside edge of the red, that would have been it.
And it's the weight that was
Yeah,
there was
yeah.
perfect. You know, everything she actually did was perfect. Just didn't end up with the shot.
Yeah.
And this is what I was just trying to say. What would you do if you
Yeah.
A hand that draws like that, you just if you snorted it, you're going to squirt over to
them.
So
She
you're
was
trying
braver
to-
than I would be.
I-
Mind you, 2 ends to go. She was thinking we could really nail this now. 8-2. They've got to score, a 3 on each end.
to win here, and it hasn't really looked like that in the last.
No,
Have they scored a 3?
Australia scored a 3 on the 5th end of the first set.
And how many ends has they scored? 1, 2, 3, 4. They've only scored 4 ends out of 14.
Yeah. That's a dominant performance.
Yeah.
I'd be happy with their bowls, the New Zealand pair. Terry with some very well timed shots, I think has been a key difference. When she's crossed over up, they've made the most of it, but on the 3 or 4 ends where Louise has outled Julie, Terry's always had an answer.
Yeah. And I think the big turning point in this particular set was when they got that 4. That 4 that looked easy when they actually got the kitty.
So scratchy.
Yeah.
Boom.
Well, that's snorting it.
Great bowl.
Yep. That's what you want from your lead when you, especially in any event, but when it's in a test match, that's what you want. What a great reply anyway.
Yeah.
Useful.
So, keeping in mind, New Zealand lead this set by 6. Really, the equation is if you score 1, you've won the game, right? And then you have to play the next end out for the shot differential. But again, as we keep talking about, that means that the way New Zealand needs to build this end isn't necessarily to continue stacking it up. It's about scoring one shot and you've won the game. So it may be that you keep the target nice and narrow and just cover where the jack's going, or try and
Play
block
your
some
chest.
bowls or whatever.
Yeah, play the game, build the head.
Don't need to score more than 1.
No.
Over to the forehand, which she's played once and played a pretty good shot. There she goes. She's laughing.
We'll play those,
Yeah.
Julie.
Get into that super drink you've got there.
Yeah. I had to fill it up actually for her, so it was
What
only
is it?
water. It was
Oh.
only water, yes, and I know I say we have a few waters, but
Yeah.
that's generally water.
Oh,
H2O.
I thought it looked like a shake of some sort. Or
no, it was water.
Oh, good on it.
I says, I'm not going to lace you. Look at this.
Oh, great effort.
Well, she's got an opportunity here now, Serena, to go up and just sit it for 3 or 2. It's always a hope. I think that's her bottle over there
Yeah,
next
but
to the
what,
seat.
the one with the straw in it,
Yeah,
that's not water.
it is. It's water. Yeah,
Stop arguing.
I haven't started.
Can we see that again, please? Get a
Can
shot
we
of
go
it.
back?
There. Thank you, mate.
Max,
Yep,
Harry.
thank you. Now show us that shot of when it's ready.
See
would you?
here?
There.
That
Yeah,
one
no,
there.
the one with the straw in it.
No, that's here.
Well, but she just drank out of the one with the straw in it.
Well, that's the bottle I'm saying I filled up.
Right, you guys
so
need
the
to.
one on the
You
left
need
with the straw in
to.
it
No,
is something else, isn't it?
I'll mute both. I'll mute both of yous if you keep going. I'll stop the car.
Peter,
I'll stop the car. You'll have to get out.
could you get?
A couple of loonies
Can we
in
get
here.
Max to leave his camera and go on over and ask Julie what she's got in that?
I was saying the bottle I filled up. Oh, look at that bowl. Here we are. We're here
Nice
watching
bowl.
bowls.
Yeah,
not,
yeah, but you-
not talking about what's at the dairy or where we've been. It's not a shop. Soon we'll be saying she's had a bag of chips.
But what it isn't is water. Or is it no? Okay.
That looks like a strawberry milkshake to me when I went to school.
Oh dear. Just stirring the hornet's nest, John.
Not
Yep.
me. Not me. I'm not like that. Don't get your card for nothing, do we, John?
No, that's right.
Oh, look
Here's
at
a
this.
good line.
The way the bowls hook. That one didn't, hey?
It's felt like that for a lot of this game, hasn't it? It's just Serena's played
Half-
some brilliant bowls, but has also just been missing by
Half,
that
yeah,
little
just-
smidgen.
So, I think if, for those who watched the first game yesterday, that Mark Noble against
Very similar,
Yeah,
yeah.
he had some similar shots, didn't he? Where everything looked to be perfect, but he just didn't get the result.
Look at the line of this.
Jimmy Reynolds again played sublime bowls, as he's doing again today by the looks of things.
She might change her hand here, you know.
Yeah, where does she get numbers from? Not yet. Got the back bowl, that's all.
Yeah, that's it. It's pretty hard with T's bowl there. That's just in the... Well, in our angle, I think it's just in that drift to draw it.
Yeah.
Where if she played a little bit more positive to it and just open her up and just next bowl I'll try and score something. 'Cause that looks like the back bowl there, the backest bowl. If she hits it right, the other bowl will roll back.
Yep. Could do. I don't know where Louise has gone. Oh, she's over there seeking some advice from Karen Murphy. Yeah.
Not a bad person to go and ask. Oh, the head coach.
Yeah. That's a good move, actually. It also, as you often say, slows the game down a bit.
Yes.
But they just want to be sure about what shot to play. So the Australian bowl out to the left, as we view it, is the shot that could come into play. Well, it wasn't an Australian bowl. It was Julie O'Connell, so it wasn't. Take that back.
You can't draw it, Karen's saying. Weight back.
Yeah.
Open her up.
Yeah.
Bowl's following through.
Well, they need to score.
That's
if you don't
it.
score, you've
Yeah.
lost the game.
Splash the jack or edge of the bowl. Damo.
Difficult situation for them. This is second to last end, down by 6, need to score. As Karen Murphy, it didn't take her long to say, just get into them.
Just get into it.
Yeah,
I
you can't do anything here.
that's what I said from the thing. Would
Yeah.
have saved her a walk. Could
Yeah.
have saved us 2 minutes. Just open her up,
Yep.
and hopefully the bowls or their bowls will go back with it.
So we might end up saying, well, that was the right choice. Look, they picked up a 3.
Here we go.
On the zone.
She's close.
Yeah, she's going to get it.
Well played. Good
What's
shot.
the result out of this?
See?
Kills it and
that's,
gets 2.
that's what I say. That's where
Yeah.
the bowl keeps rolling
Yeah.
back. There's possibly the 3 here.
Yeah,
That's a beautiful shot from
Well,
Serena.
absolutely.
That
3.
That one there might be 3.
That's,
1, 2, 3.
So I think
that's this one here's T's bowl, isn't it?
in the middle,
Yeah,
yeah.
the one that's
So the
basically
one in the
6
middle.
o'clock,
Yep.
and the other ones are all a bit.
You got to just draw it on the back end. Got
Look at that for you. What
all
would we
the
be
room
saying?
in the world.
Well, don't say it, please, Alex. Hey, a lot of pressure. A lot of pressure, mate. Let's build it. Is she up? She's not going to get hit in the short bowl.
Yep.
Here we go. Come on downhill. That's very good. Just get the shot.
Well,
That's
it's
all
one.
Yeah. It's open. She'll have to go for it. They don't need points.
Through on the forehand
Yeah,
port.
yeah. Go for it. Yeah. Smack it.
If you don't get... Oh,
No.
yeah, that's Serena's asking if she can hit it. Because if she scores 1, you're
Yeah.
5 down last end.
That's
You
it.
don't have last bowl. That's unlikely to win from there.
If you take that, your ball might stay there, so you got 3-4.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. So we expect to see a attacking bowl here from Serena.
Forehand smack.
She's already played one brilliant shot, killed the jack. See if she can play another one, trying to remove the shot bowl.
Sit and stay. I think she's trying to draw that, you know.
I'm very confused about why.
I think she might get tackled. She has. She's got tackled.
I don't understand. But anyway, it's great news for New Zealand. The score now 9-2, which means that New Zealand cannot be beaten in this game. They'll play the end out for the purposes of end of points differential.
Well, that was very different.
The first bowl, the second bowl to kill it was absolutely brilliant.
Oh, and that was the only shot
There
to
it
play,
goes.
open her up.
Yeah.
Amazing, great shot,
And
killed
follow
it.
through, and that's the one I thought would have come through, and even the black one, her own one, could have come through as well.
Yeah.
So that was a great shot. That was the weight. She plays some lovely weighted shots, doesn't she? Quite controlled.
She does, certainly, and as well known as a very good bowler. Has had heaps of battles with New Zealand over the years.
So as you look at the score, one end to play, but mathematically, of course, New Zealand cannot be overtaken in this. 9-2 the score at the moment, and they play, as Alex has mentioned, they play up for points differential at the tallying up at the end of tomorrow's play. May well be crucial points here, you never know.
I can tell you some results, some live scoring results as they have come through in the men's open fours. New Zealand lead 11 shots to 10 after 12, and the women's open fours trail 8 shots to 12 after 13. Remembering that Taylor won her singles and Shannon lost his, the women actually have an opportunity if they can make that comeback. They have an opportunity to go one ahead. Otherwise, we're going to see New Zealand and Australia continue to be locked all square in the open women's event, and the men's fours need to win their game to keep it all square in their series. Been some mighty battles at this Trans-Tasman.
Well, this end doesn't really matter, it can't change the result, but New Zealand would dearly love to pick up points here just to add to their differential or improve their differential.
When we actually look at the score here, you know, 9-9, 4-2, I don't think that's been a true indication of how good the game's really been. You know, even that first set that the girls won, and even this one here, there was only one telling in that brought it into the New Zealand favour of winning this. Otherwise, there's some lovely shot bowls being played.
I thought maybe Louise might have tried the other hand just now to see. She's brought this into the centre line nicely. She's played, well, they both played this hand pretty well.
Everyone's been fine.
Yeah,
It just seems like it's easier to play the other hand. They haven't played poorly, but we've seen the bowls that have missed on the hand away from the ditch don't miss for any real. It doesn't seem as if they're missing for a reason. Therefore, why not play the hand we know that just comes back?
Yeah, 100% there, Alex. And I think if you go back, or the team go back on the day on this game's play, or most of the games that are played on this, I think you'll find that on the drawing hand there'll be more touches than the other hand. Really, if we said there's 50 ends we've watched played, I think out of those 50 ends, I'm just hypothetically now that there was 40 touches on that hand compared to the other hand, there would only be 5. I don't think we've really seen too many touches on that hand.
Inside, outside.
One.
Just trying to This will be the last 3 bowls that these players play for today. They're back tomorrow, 2 rounds per day the pairs play. Remembering that the pair situation at the moment is 5-4 in favour of Australia. This is a much needed win on the scoreboard, and the other games that are ongoing, I can tell you that the men lost their first set 4-6, won the second set 8-6, so that's probably going to go to a tiebreaker. Well, it must go to a tiebreaker, Mark and Kurt. And the para VI pairs, New Zealand won the first set 11-3 by the looks and 3-0 up in set 2. So trucking Mull for a reversal in New Zealand. You can see Mark Noble making his way down there on the left of your screen, trying to make up that 1 game deficit and going the right way about it. Another good bowl by Terry Blackburn. She's played that swinging hand very well.
Yeah. And our next game, we're televising 3 matches a day. Our next match will be the women's development pairs. And then we haven't seen any singles yet, have we? So we've got singles tomorrow.
Yes, yeah, looking forward to it. Just a note for the, the women's development pairs, everything's sort of been staggered a bit back today. For whatever reason, the players are taking slightly longer. So we anticipate that we will broadcast that live from 3:15 as opposed to the 3 p.m. That we previously had advertised, just to give players a fair and reasonable amount of time to recover from the game that is still ongoing. So at 3:15 we expect to come back with that. Also, John gives us time to pop over the road to the bakery, which is quite important.
Most important, not quite important.
I need some water.
Yeah.
There's plenty in the bar.
That's true. That's true.
There's a water dispensary there.
Look at this from Terry Blackburn.
Oh, she played outstanding.
Bang, bang. Oh, that's brilliant. You won't see better than that.
Another snort.
Come on, Serena, go it.
Yeah.
Split those 2.
Yeah. Trouble is the way the luck's going, she's just missing with half bowl. She could hit her black bowl and it takes that other one from the rear out.
5 down.
Oh. Go, no.
A bit tight, I think.
Trying to walk. Not going to. Just going to pull across the green.
Pretty well covered everywhere.
Yeah,
We've got the back bowl. They've got 2 shots. It's a good target for Serena, obviously. What happens if she splits those? The jack will go straight back probably to theirs, but you just don't know.
Wouldn't want to go near it.
No.
Don't fatten it. She's got green on ring 7.
Yeah, that's right. It'll still probably come in to be the back bowl.
Yeah.
Has it come in? Yes, it has.
I think we need to tell her the 2 worst bowls she's played for the whole game.
Oh, it's a good time to do it when you're 7 up on the last end.
It's an attitude thing, isn't it? You know.
I like the trying and not giving up here, Serena, and it'd be a nice way to finish the game for her if she gets the shot. It's better weight. She's just going to duck at the end here. Yeah, there we go. Couple there to the girls.
Yep, it is. And embraced by the 2 leads who've had a good battle today, Louise and Julie. And Terry and Serena walk down to the head. New Zealand satisfied, very satisfied with this victory. So winning both sets here, taking the match quite comfortably as it turned out. Some wonderful bowls we've seen. We'll see some more for you, as Alex mentioned, after 3 o'clock with the women's development pairs. We hope you enjoy that. Stick around, enjoy your lunch.
someone you care about is going through a tough time, it can be hard to know what to do. Here's 10 ways you can help someone who is struggling. Listen. You might want to give advice, but
Dear Diary, my move to Somerset has been quite the page turner. Sally wants me on the croquet team, but Beth says Mahjong is where all the fun is at. I can hear Barry's choir from here. And Kenneth's passionate about getting everyone's heart rate up. But Molly and I opted to do a whole lot of nothing today. A wonderfully underrated pastime.
Sometimes there's no one else who loves me like you used to. Sometimes we're not ourselves. There's no one I can turn to. And I know all the feelings that we shared out in the past. And I know your relationships are never meant to last. And I'll take some time, but I'll be alright. We're moving on. We're moving on.
square, square. Yes, good
Great
goal.
shot.
Close.
She's got it. She's
He's got it. What a shot! Ka tuku mihi mātou, Bowls New Zealand, Aotearoa, kia koutou katoa, kua tai, mai ki tēnei kaupapa, hui huinga. Welcome back to the Bowls New Zealand coverage of this, the 2025 Trans-Tasman series, broadcasting live from the Nainai Bowling Club. My name is Alex Reid and I have been joined in commentary by John McGrath, and we'll be again shortly. We're broadcasting in this third round a very interesting match. It's a match between the New Zealand development peers combination of Sarah Scott and Kim Hemingway, who are playing Jamie Lee Warsnip and Brianna Smith. We'll just take a quick look at the score as it stands, or the leaderboard as it stands for this overall Trans-Tasman event. And it's a close one, ladies and gentlemen. The Open men are tied at 5 games apiece. The Open women are tied at 5 games apiece. The Para lead 6 games to 5. And it's in the development series that Australia have begun to get a small ascendancy over New Zealand. 7.5 games to 2.5 in the men, and 7-3 in the women, which means that this match here between the development peers women is a very important one for New Zealand, because there's 2 games played per round, and if New Zealand can clean sweep the 2 games in this round, John, it'll be 5-7 going into tomorrow morning.
It's really building up to be a very exciting, intense competition. Going into this event, I think most people would be thinking at this stage Australia would have a sizable advantage, sort of at the halfway stage, but there's been some really good fightbacks today, and from a Kiwi point of view, you're hoping it continues and we go into tomorrow with the result not known. I think it would be great to go right through to that last round, wouldn't it?
And have it be important,
Yes.
particularly the Open men who've struggled in recent years to be at 5 games apiece. And we're in the afternoon session of the second day. You're right in it, and still at this stage, that's great news.
Well, I hope they've all just had a nice lunch and are ready to go again. So yes, the Open men, that's the key to it. I think that the women have always been really competitive. New Zealand have held their own pretty much with the Australians in recent times, and the men have just not quite been at that same level. But we've seen some fantastic results from a New Zealand point of view, and while we haven't seen any singles yet, but we will tomorrow, I think those games tomorrow might actually be the deciding factor in it. So it'd be great if that's what we were watching tomorrow.
Absolute mighty matches between the Shannon and Aaron, haven't they? Aaron put on an exhibition this afternoon.
For Shannon McElroy, who has been the world champion, and he took some time out a couple of years ago, didn't play any bowls, slowly got back into it, and I think I wasn't the only one to say to him yesterday, you look as though you're just back and enjoying it, and you're playing as well as you ever had. So it brought a smile to his face, and I think that's his attitude now. Really got to give it everything. He's devoted time to family. And
see Michael Johnson there in 2003 or 4. He was the youngest person ever to get Bowls New Zealand umpire certification. Michael Johnson.
Yep.
He's kicked on. He's now the president of the chair, I think, of the Bowls New Zealand Umpires Committee. Does a huge amount of work, doesn't he?
Yep. A good bloke too. And that's Vince Roper to his left, a highly regarded coach, now based out of the Nelson region, Stoke, and we saw Margaret Eames there as well, one of the leading umpires. So this is the view outdoors. It does look like an outside toilet out there. I keep thinking that.
I was going to say that too, but it's not.
Yeah,
maybe it used to be.
Or an allotment shed from England somewhere, eh? Someone comes out with a couple of tools and a bottle of beer.
Oh, yeah, fair enough.
So the Scott, we can see the shirt of there. Sarah Scott, the skip of this New Zealand combination with Jamie Lee Warsnip. No, sorry, no, it's the other way around. It's as it's not quite right there, is it? Sarah Scott and Kim Hemingway for New Zealand.
Yes. Oh, that's a good call. Yeah. Well spotted, John.
Yep, my eye drifted.
I'll call that my bad.
There's Shannon McElroy. We'll see him later on, maybe when we just take those little views outside. He was playing his next game. He and Aaron Wilson, I think, have a pretty good relationship. So here we see this playing on the same rink, of course, that we've used all the time, a TV rink.
Now, this is interesting. Already we're seeing these players start off on what is their forehand side here. And we know it's the hand that turns more, and it's the hand that players appear to have been quite reluctant to play, and we've been struggling to figure out why when we know it comes back to the centre line. So I wonder if there's been conversation during afternoon tea.
You'd hope so, wouldn't you?
Ordinarily there is in teams. You'd sort of talk through what's going on.
But still, it's a personal preference, and yeah, well, I'll be interested in this, where this ends up, because that was a much tighter line than that previous one. Let's see if it just swings through. It holds nicely.
Good effort. If you are interested in the results, you can find them. The easiest way to find them is to go to bowlsnewzealand.co.nz, and on the header of our website, on the front page, the main page, there is a cover image that talks about this Trans-Tasman event, and you have a link to this broadcast, the YouTube channel, and also there is a link there to a Google Docs sheet that is being regularly updated with scores and also overall standings. Failing that, pop down to the 9 Bowling Club if you can. Brianna just falling short and narrow there. Underneath.
Particularly narrow when you look at that. She's got 3 bowls in a line.
I said to the teams before it started, just going, have your trial ends, we'll be live at 3:15, and you guys know about the cameras. And Kim said, yes, we stand directly in front of them, don't we, Alex? No. No, that's not what I was talking about.
No. Don't get smart with me, you said.
I wouldn't be brave enough to say that.
A lot of talk out there during our lunch break about the quality of the bowls today. There were a lot of people who came here to see the superstars and wandered outside, but a lot of them wanted to get back inside and see what was happening there, and in particular the para pairs, which ended up being some fantastic bowls played there. We did see one, we saw the women's, but in the men's, again, the battle between New Zealand and Australia was taken to the wire, went to a deciding 3 sets.
Yes, and New Zealand won that, the men's pairs, 2-1 on a tie break.
Gee.
Been fantastic stuff. We hit up earlier, John, as you saw, the leaderboard, and it's looking nice and tight. The paras have eked ahead. They're 6 games to 5 in front, with 6 games left to go overall tomorrow. So eked ahead, +4 on the shots differential. But it stood out to me when I was looking at them. Overall, the Open woman is a 1 shot difference. New Zealand currently trail -1 on a net total of shots, and the men trail by 5 shots on net total of shots. So just some staggering games going on over the last 2 days. Sarah Scott here, and that's a family that needs no introduction. Didn't realise Kim was being serious when she said she would stand in front of the cameras. Oh, lovely bowl.
So Sarah Scott's always had that talent and has been part of the development squad on the New Zealand scene for quite a while. Works and lives in Invercargill these days, and whenever she fronts up, she makes an impression. I remember seeing in that North-South match in Dunedin a couple of seasons ago, was it? Where she was playing obviously for the South and played a couple of extraordinary shots which had even the likes of Mike Kernahan applauding. You know, so she's got the talent there.
That's a very nice bowl from Jamie Lee. And Sarah may be forced to switch to the forehand now. Just to the left as you see it. Never seen, I haven't had the opportunity to watch a lot of Sarah Scott's play, so barring the fact that the Scott family are incredibly well known, I'm not sure what type of game she plays. It won't be a silly game. You'll have a good bowler's brain if you come from a family like that. We talk about the salt and pepper shakers on the dinner table. So unsure, she may look to hit this, John, if she's an aggressive type of bowler.
She's certainly not afraid to be aggressive. She doesn't really want to be giving a pile of shots away on this end. Yeah, just
needs it to.
Yeah, is it gonna? It is. Oh, how on earth did that miss? That was, you know, we talk about cigarette paper width, and that was about it. They do drop a 3, and Australia start well in this game. This is their development women's pairs, and Australia get a 3 on the first. That must have almost moved the bowl. It was so close. The wind it generated must have given the shot bowl a bit of a shiver. Here it goes. Had to be perfect. To get under that white bowl, her own, and then just flick that out. It almost did it clean.
She's done a good job in staying calm there.
Yep. Put it away. Think about it some other time.
Beautiful bowl from Brianna. Would it be Brianna in Australia?
Brianna, I'm sure.
Brianna. Brie.
Yep. Or Big B.
So on and so forth.
Yeah. I know, and probably Smithy, because
Smithy.
you add a Y to every name in Australia, don't you?
Oh, lots of noise happening in this final final round inside.
Yeah. Yeah, why wouldn't you play this hand?
Oh, well played. Kim played a lot of bowls in Wellington early in her career. Now plays for Auckland. Yeah, she's disappointed with that one too. She said, wow, she walked away. Holds a New Zealand fours title. Kim Hemingway. It's probably been in and around that high performance team for 10 years now.
Yep. pathetic weight. Hey, just look at that. It's just, I mean, she's got a lot of work to do to get her weight right. So plenty to rest on, Kim.
It'll be very tempting to switch to the backhand here. I mean, you can play either side. As you said, John, the bowls are pretty level. That's cool. Is that a little New Zealand? What's that on the cap? Little New Zealand badge on the cap, I think. I like that. And how's this correction?
Well, I think that's not bad. Flick.
Oh, good try.
Wee deviation.
See, the bowl did stay up on the paddock, so the weight was okay. And it means it's a greater reward for Sarah if she's able to execute that shot, because all the bowls past are New Zealand bowls. I think you'd be brave with your first bowl if you're Sarah. Give it a go with your first one, and if that doesn't work, maybe then you can try and mitigate the damage. But you've got back bowls, you may as well try and take that opportunity. These teams have played twice so far. New Zealand won the first game and lost the second game on a tiebreak. Drew the first set, drew the second set. Let's see what Sarah opts to play.
Well, will this come in from out there? It looks to be tracking well, doesn't it?
Needs the jack.
Oh, she's got
Needs
it.
the jack.
She's got
That
it.
is an outstanding bowl from Sarah Scott.
Yeah.
Absolutely perfect, and not a flutter of
No.
anything on the face. Beautiful bowl.
Well planned, Kim. Hey, she put her bowls up there.
Well, at least that was the chance. Jamie Lee on her backhand. Oh, I'm not sure.
So Jamie Lee, she first played for Australia in 2022, so 2 years ago, and she's made 43 appearances over 2 years. They play a lot of bowls.
They do, yes. We would think that would be tight based on what we've seen so far. Perfect weight. First bowl on that hand really from Sarah, so she'll know just to give her bowl more room to breathe next time. Could be in the area.
Yeah, it's just that weight, isn't it?
Of course, the reason Sarah wasn't spy is because I've just remembered that bowl is actually an Australian bowl that she popped the jack to.
I was just trying to work that one out.
Not one of
actually.
Kim's.
Yeah,
so apologies, team. Now she smiles. It's fair enough.
Because she had the first bowl. Hey.
I was just excited to see the jack carted back to a bowl, and it was touching. I thought, brilliant, what a shot.
And then I looked at that last bowl of Jamie Lee, and I thought, she got the same bowls as...
Yes, I did exactly the same thing, yeah.
That shows what happens when you've done talked for a couple of games and then talk to people during lunch break, and then you get here and you think you're concentrating, and you are, but suddenly your sharpness has disappeared.
Felt like I was making sense, but it's not quite. It's not quite all adding up.
So take back everything we've said over the last 7 minutes.
Yeah, probably largely
And start again.
largely unhelpful the last 7 minutes or so. Well, that's okay. Yep, that nice swinging hand.
She'll be really frustrated because her 3 bowls coming in this direction last time all finished at about that narrow, at that far over the white centre line.
Still narrow.
Yeah. And she'll probably toss it out wider this time and it won't come in.
I'd back it to turn. The other hand here, maybe it would get stuck. So this is a nice green here from Kim. And if she's got the weight right, that should come back. Look, it's trying to make its way. Plays with XGs. You can see the little Henselite logo on the bottom of the bowl.
No, I don't know whether she hasn't made the correction again. So if her weight's all right, she might get some luck out of this. It'll flick off something or she'll cart the jack across. Oh, well, I'd be happy with that. That's
Oh,
great.
dear.
Great support. Are you up, Kim? You are. Yeah.
Oh, good bowl. That's a lovely shot. After the I mean, the way I was giggling at the way she sort of like paused on the mat and looked to the left at this cacophony of noise coming from the end rink, and then to settle down and draw a back toucher. That's pretty good stuff.
Yep. So if you catch a glimpse of any of the scoreboards around, just be aware that the Australian numbers are on the bottom in the green and the New Zealand ones are on the top. So you might not know what the event is, but you'll be able to tell whether your team is leading or not and how many ends have gone.
Handy first bowl from Jamie Lee. Feels important that Sarah gets a bowl there or thereabouts.
It's a lonely shot.
It's quite incredible. The Scots that have played for New Zealand: Kevin, Sean, Bill, Nolene, Terry, and Jim.
Yep.
6 Scots.
And Sarah.
Yes.
You mentioned Sarah.
No, I didn't mean. I was going through the other the other Scots.
Yeah.
A fantastic family history that is. More conviction on this bowl.
Well, if she can spring that shot bowl back,
Oh, this
she's
is
holding
close.
a handful.
Great try. That was perfect weight, and yeah, Kim's going to go. Here's the danger area. Please place a bowl here.
or that's okay there, and that it's probably third shot, isn't it? So if that goes, if the shot goes, well, let's see what they do.
Measuring
Just
to
measuring
see,
here, which is second shot.
Been very close with her second bowl. See that lonely bowl of Kim sitting there with the chalk spray on it. Be intrigued to see the weight that Jamie Lee opts to play this with. May decide to go quicker. Same weight as before.
Or even less. Is it going to hold?
Just underneath.
Oh, that might have worked in New Zealand's favour.
Yeah, set that bowl down.
Yeah. Yep, 2 is the call unofficially, as we see the 2 red lollipops raised.
Oh, yeah, you can see just a slight frustration there. Falling short. I'm thinking it might be 2 there to New Zealand anyway. Call it 1.5.
Yep. Yep. So New Zealand on the board then after 3 ends of this first set. But it's Australia leading by 4-2. As I say, women's development pairs. Or as the Australians have called their team, Australia A. Because there are some vastly experienced players in both of these teams. But in general, it's those who are on the fringes of A selection, national team selection at the moment.
Yes, that's the intention, is to help the countries build that depth up in the nearlies.
Yep.
I believe the conditions of play, I don't recall if it's 1 or 2, but the development teams are allowed to include previously capped players who remain on that fringe. It makes sense if you think about it, because if you're trying to develop the players who might be, say, on the outer fringe, why would they not play with players who've been at that level before?
Yep.
Beautiful bowl on that backhand. The big swinging hand from Kim. Good to see the turning hand being utilised.
Well, she changed, didn't she? She'd had that initial foray down the left-hand side as we view it, and she was all over the place. It looked. Remember, they were holding 3 shots. The Australians, Brianna Smith had 3 shots there, and Kim was nowhere to be seen. So she's made the decision early.
How's the weight here? It's the perfect line.
That hand's quite good now that the jack's moved across a foot or 2. Look at the perfect line here from Brianna.
Need the weight. Perfect green. That's a handy bowl there from Kim. And we passed is good.
Popped in and had a look at the new swimming pool that is visible from the 9i Bowling Club. That's the venue we're at the moment. They've been building this indoor complex for quite some time, and just popped in and had a look, and it being well utilised, that's for sure. Lots of kids in there, and it looks a great facility. So 1-2 New Zealand on this end, which is the fourth. In the first set, there's 7 end sets.
Another lonely bowl of Kim, so Sarah will be looking to draw a second shot.
Promising line.
Well, it was a real chance all the way down until it just kept going. Wasting no time.
Doing exactly the same.
Yeah. Need it to pull up now.
Yeah, it should do, because she took unbelievable. She'd gone, oh no, I think she'd come back and say, you're right, I did go wider that time.
It's unusual, really.
Yeah.
There's just a little conversation there about whether there's an effort to remove the shot bowl, but I think Jamie Lee suggesting she'll try and draw with this one and then see where it ends up. How's the weight? That's the question. Can't be far away.
Well, if it finishes like the others have, it'll be perfect.
Good shot.
Yeah.
Oh, if Sarah plays the same bowl again, you trail it back for 3. Needs to go in the right place here. I mean, you could go from 1 down to 1 down, but I don't see any reason to change the weight. If it gets down, it's half a chance. Slightly overplayed it there.
One to play then for the skip of this Australian team. And they're not just looking at drawing another, they're looking at how can we get numbers here. What is that bowl of Kim Hemingway's worth? So the one that's to the right of the jack is second shot. And if you look around that, it looks as though at least 3 of the others are Australians.
I suppose that the only danger is the fact that the shot bowl, the second shot bowl, is low of the jack, so you could get an ugly result. But it's worth a few, John.
Just looking to draw. Oh, what a great bowl. That's superb stuff. Hey, why be outlandish and try to drive out that or run out that New Zealand shot when you can draw like that? Good 2 shots there for Australia.
Taking a 4-shot lead now. It's only 7 ends. The time goes quickly. It's end 5 already. 2 to go after this one.
What will the Aussies do with their jack this time? How far down will it go?
You know, we talked a lot about it this morning, I suppose, because it was fresh on our minds in that fours match. We saw the Australian lead just with an outstanding game, delivering the jack to just trickle over the front tee. We talked about how we thought the Australians had played short ends. I can't say I've noticed it quite as much today as yesterday, John. It just seems to be, we haven't seen many 2 metre to 2 metre length heads, but there's been very little of that short stuff.
I suppose it's no surprise now, you know, on the day one when they were doing it all over the place, and your opposition need to acclimatise, accustom themselves to the tactics you're using, and aware of it for the next day.
Outstanding again from Kim.
And I think you're right. I don't think we've seen one 2-2 end played.
You haven't
maximum
seen
length. No.
seen the long ends, but not seeing that short stuff either that we saw. Maybe it was in the men's team more so. Interesting.
Oh no, we remember Christina Christic.
Oh, true. Yeah,
She
true.
was putting it just over the front tee.
Or a yesterday plan then. Lance Tasker. One of the selectors in the background. Have you been a selector in your bowls administration life, John?
I'm currently one of the Kapiti men's selectors.
Well, how did you fall into that
By default.
punishment?
Punishment, yeah, I think so.
What did you do wrong? Who did you annoy?
Yeah. Well, there was an uneven number there and they needed someone else. So we've got a big event coming up next weekend. It's the octagonal and hexagonal. Octagonal for the open players, and that is being played in Johnsonville. Is it? Or here? Can't remember. And
Wellington.
In Wellington. And the hexagonal for the year 1 to 8s is being played in Taranaki. I think Paratutu and West End.
Where I was going to go with that question is, I've seen Lance sitting pretty much on that seat and other seats.
Yep.
For the majority of the event. It's a team that he helped select. What's it like as a selector when you're watching the team that you've picked actually in action? How's that go?
Yeah, well, there's nothing you can do about it. You know, you just hope that the decision by, you know, in our case, a group to play a certain player in a certain position, you just think, right, have we made the right choice? And then you do watch intently, and sometimes you'll mutter to yourself, well, that was a mistake, or we'll give them another go, or, you know, you're constantly thinking of the positives out of it for a start. And I was interested to try and pick the brains of, you know, Lance and also Mike Kernahan, because I often hear comments such as, as a selector, I'm not sure that he understands what we're trying to do here. Not within the New Zealand concept or anything like that, but that sort of comment. So I always thought, oh, well, if someone's winning, then they've got to be considered. That's a start.
Yeah, that's fascinating. It's one of those aspects of any sport. It's almost like gambling, isn't it? Because all you can do in any sport is, when you're in that position, pick a team that makes sense at the time, and then you throw them into a frying pan and see if they come through or not.
And we've only picked 3 teams this year. I think this season we only get to pick 5 teams, I think, for the whole season, and we've made a few changes.
Oh, look at this, up and over. That's just class.
Yeah, it is.
Absolute class.
It was a potentially a rewarding shot to turn over that shot, the shot bowl or the bowl of Kim Hemingway, because it would move the jack. So what did we see? Just one, I think.
I'm not sure how far away the jack is from Kim's bowl. It looked like it had moved the jack to that Australian green bowl that sits in the middle of your screen.
Oh, now Scott is online to hit this shot bowl. This
She's done
pink and
it.
Green. No.
Oh, God.
Gee. Oh. Yeah.
Oh, dear. That was very close there.
Yeah, because I think the edge of that would have knocked that bowl out, and it would have been a shot for New Zealand.
Be an inch wide. It's good when you see players can smile about a miss, isn't it?
Yes. Oh, there's the jack now. It's jammed right in between those two.
Yeah, so it would have chipped that bowl of Ceres,
Yes.
would have chipped the shot bowl out, absolutely. I don't see any harm for Jamie Lee. Well, it depends how the angles are lined up. There's two chances here. One is on the forehand, which is to the left of your screen, past the front bowl, trying to rock the shot bowl to pop the jack out for two. Or she could play on her backhand, which it looks like she's going to do. And if you crunch it up for 3 touches, what's the harm in that?
Yep. Or settle for the 2 metre mark.
Fair call. You can see
Yeah.
indication that Australia's holding one there.
Kim just said, would you hit it this time? Now, Bowls New Zealand and Bowls Australia, they'll have people here sort of coding these matches, I suppose, or will they do that later off a video replay?
Yeah, it comes and goes.
Oh.
Couldn't have done much more.
No.
Couldn't have done much more, but at the end of the day, it wasn't enough. And it's 7-2 to Australia, and we enter the penultimate end of this first set. To answer your question, John, it's not a fad, but the coding comes and goes as we relive this bowl here, this beautiful bowl. Enough for one, up and over. Yeah, good shot. The coding comes and goes. It's had years where it's been popular and years where it's less. So there's always coding of a type, but sometimes it's more intense than others. Time's gone by, every rink had a rink coach coding every single bowl that was played.
Yeah.
I've always found it interesting, and I think accurate to say that the best players in the world, if you were to code their game and then ask them, how do you think you went, John? They can tell you very accurately how they went. Yeah. They do the coding in their head. It's a very good tool, I think, more in the development space or when you're a junior bowler to understand where your weaknesses may lie. But the best bowlers in the world are monitoring themselves all the time, and they'll know if their forehand's not going as well as it should, or they'll know if they're missing their run shots, and that's why they can make the corrections during the game to those spaces.
I suppose there are benefits to, if you're playing in a match, a fours game, for example, and you're leading right up until the final stages, and over the last 4 ends you lose it.
Yeah.
Then to work out what your players were doing and where did you lose it, and you can work out whether it was decision making or whether your lead suddenly went off or whether the pressure got to the number 2.
Absolutely.
All that sort of thing. Hey, it's a valuable tool in that regard. And often you hear a player say, oh gosh, we won this and Jimmy played so well at number 2. Then if you go back and have a look, Jimmy played well in patches and Skip remembers the good bowls. You know,
Yeah.
so it's ammunition.
No, I agree. And we see, talking of long ends, this is the closest we've had to a
Yeah.
long end. It's pretty much 2 metre down to 2 metre. And remembering that the 9i indoor green, this is a 40 metre green. So to deliver the jack to the 2 metre mark, particularly for the Kiwis, we've only got, I think, 2 40 metre greens in the entire country. Means the bowl's travelling a much longer distance than what it would ordinarily do. Oh, nice bowl. Be a measure for shot.
The blue one went up.
Sharon Sims now is parked up next to go. Oh, that was a brilliant catch from Caitlin. Looks like just about knocked out. Oh, that's fantastic.
It's given it plenty of green here anyway. No risk of it knocking in that short bowl.
I want to lose this bowl. And hasn't done so that's fine. It means that Sarah's got options now on the forehand or the backhand, really. Oh, don't yawn.
It's been a long day though.
It'll set me off.
There's the situation. So the pink and green bowl of Australia, their lead Brianna Smith has got the shot.
Oh, silence as we wait to see how much this bowl's going to turn at the end.
Or what sort of slide it gets, and it gets a favourable one.
Be a real temptation to reach right through this.
Yep.
You could literally, just the way the head is set, even if you missed wide onto the shortest bowl that sits to the left of your screen now, that, what did you say, it was pink, the pink bowl, even if you missed wide onto that, Sarah's bowl is always going to be pushed back into the head. So she's got, from this angle, pretty much a metre where she can hit it. She'd be ditch weight. That pink bowl that sits at 10 o'clock or narrower is all good stuff, because all the bowls are low of the jack. So just missing that space should be happy days.
Shows a benefit too of staying down there. Sarah Scott stayed on the head while that last bowl was played, because it's certainly the result of that means that she changed the shot that she would have played if she'd that she would have had in her mind if she was standing down on the mat.
I think she's
Annoyed is a pleasant way of saying it.
under-delivered that
Yep.
by a couple of metres.
In Scott language, it'd be slightly different.
That may be so. I won't say it on the broadcast. Jamie Lee looking to get around the jack. Yeah, good ball.
That's
Adding the
good.
pressure.
Yeah,
They're holding
yeah.
3 now. And New Zealand does need to score here. I wonder if ditch weight feels like a good option here. Interesting.
Yeah,
It felt like better weight for it. You can see it just strictly into the ditch. Being 5 down on the second to last end, it's simply an end that New Zealand needs to score on.
I really like the shot you called, which is being aggressive, coming through in amongst those 3 shorter bowls.
Yeah, so it just feels like when you have bowls
Yeah.
low.
Particularly when you've got those 2 bowls over by Kim's feet. And Jamie Lee might just look to play something slightly past and semi-cover those bowls at the back, or she just try and draw another. She drew beautifully with the last one. And she comes. Pushing it past.
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Third time lucky for Sarah. Score here, keep your chances alive. Don't score and first set's over. When are you going to turn?
Oh, gosh. Hit the wrong one.
Oh well. C'est la vie. And it's 3-2 Australia. So 10 shots to 2. And they have to play the final end out for shots differential. You would think ordinarily what we talk about in the set system is the situation we have now, right, is that this last end can't impact the outcome of the set. So if New Zealand is to try something different, it's like it's a practice, and you've got 3 practice bowls for the next set, and maybe it is that Sarah is more aggressive on this end, or maybe it is that Kim does something different with her first, second or third bowl, but this is an opportunity for the New Zealand team to practice something leading into the second set, because something needs to change. You can't lose 10-2 again.
And that's a fair reflection of the score, of the way the game went.
Yeah, they've just played good bowls.
Yep.
Might also be an opportunity to talk to a rink coach before the second set and just say, look, we found ourselves 10-2 down in this set, which isn't what we were hoping for. And they've not been playing bad bowls, not magic, but not bad, but there's probably things to work on for the New Zealand pair. And it's such a short game, you blink and you miss it. Possibly a good thing for the Kiwis that it's a set system, because we start again from scratch, which is a nice option to have. Andy? It's going to sound like a weird suggestion, John, but I'd almost think that Kim should be switching to the backhand as we see it.
Yeah.
Not because it's easier, but because if you play the opposite hand to your opposing lead, sometimes you can change what hand needs to be played later on in the head. So see here, the way this is set, everyone has to play the forehand now, and Australia's been picking the forehand better than us. If we had missed narrow on the backhand, everyone would have to play the backhand side. So it's a way of changing the last 4 to 5 bowls of an end, is getting your lead to switch sides. So perhaps that's an option that the New Zealanders could consider. After 5 games of saying everyone should be playing the swinging hand.
Well, also, as you said, it may be time to change things up. Maybe Kim playing the backhand there with a bit of aggression and push her own bowls up, because you're not going to win an end from here the way things are at the moment. However, they're playing. They've sussed this out. They're playing to their plan. But also, I take your point too, that if you haven't played one hand at all, you've been playing the same hand, you haven't tried the other hand, then this would be the time to do it. Just get
I think so,
get an
yeah.
idea of it.
Yeah, and again, it's not that the reason you'd change is more because of how well the Australians are playing on this hand. Look at this, it's brilliant. If we'd played the backhand with our 3 bowls, there likely wouldn't be an open draw on the forehand. So now we're all struggling down the harder hand, which is better for New Zealand, I think, in this situation. I also think that we might see Sarah hit this.
And that last bowl of Kim's, which is out of sight, might become the shot.
Yeah, up the middle on the backhand, big chances of a good result.
So, no, forehand. She's drawn very well though, Sarah Scott.
Oh, yeah, played good enough bowls. It's nice to loosen up sometimes, is all I was thinking, and it's an end that doesn't really matter.
So the first set has been won by Australia. They're playing it out, playing the 7 ends out for points differential. They're holding a couple of shots at the moment.
All right, what's happening here? We're going to see more aggression. I think we might.
So, yeah. I think
no.
Even previously with Kim's call going that other way, I think she was asking Sarah to play a bit more aggressively, but she plays this weighted shot really well.
Oh, beautiful bowl.
Yeah.
It's one of the interesting things about the carpet. Sometimes it is actually easier just to go straight at the target. You play a metre, 2-3 metres over, that's when you get unusual things happening to your bowls. Can be easier just to give your bowl less time to deviate. Jamie Lee. Oh, this is close here. She's got the jack square in the go. She's sliced it. Nearly.
Yeah, I don't know. So Sarah with her last to draw the shot, or if they've already got the shot, to draw a second.
Yeah, good bowl. Good weight. And that set has come to a sort of soft end here at the Nine Bowling Club. Both teams, I think, were aware that it's largely, I mean, we talk about it being important for a count back of shots, but when you're in the moment, it can be really hard to try and get up for an end that doesn't matter. But it was 2-2 New Zealand, so they've finished with a score of 2 shots, and the final score in that set, 4 shots to 10. As we start the second set now, and if you are a Kiwi supporter, we're looking for a change in fortunes for the New Zealand team, who've had 2 great battles against this development women's Australian team so far. In the first game, the first set was drawn 5 apiece, and New Zealand won the second set 10-4. That would have been inside in the Nine complex. No, it wouldn't have been, because we're only day 2. Doesn't matter. And then the the second time they've played, which was this morning, appears, yes. The first set was drawn 7 apiece. The second set was drawn 5 apiece. And the tiebreaker was won 5-4 by Australia. That's an incredible amount of shots to score.
Yeah, isn't it? So tight. Just like this, the whole concept is really fantastic. Yes, we do have, a couple of the disciplines are being played in a traditional manner. The others are being played in the set format. So, and the good thing is that when you wander around the 2 greens that are being used, indoors and outdoors, you see a variety. You see 4s and singles being played. You see triples and pairs. We've got the para concept. We've got the development as we're watching at the moment.
Yeah, I think it's a really solid plan for an event to have that
Yeah.
mix, because it's interesting to watch, and it's interesting for the players too, because they're not just playing one type of our game. You've got the set system here, which is quite different to the traditional game, and we're asking the players to play both over these 3 days.
It also is, people wander around, they stop and look and say, oh, I've seen her on television, or I've seen him playing in those great Australian competitions that we see on TV over here in New Zealand, and which we're very envious of.
It was a beautiful first bowl from Kim Hemingway, a good way to start the set. I think when you lose a set like New Zealand have just lost, it's really important for the first end to set the tone, and a good way to doing that with that first bowl.
She's thinking, I'm tight here. I don't want to hit that thing. I'm tight and heavy. Oh, give me the gap.
Oh, goodness. Oh, that's a good result.
Yeah, she wanders off shaking her head, thinking, oh, well, that worked out okay, but it could have been a disaster. Nice bowl here from Brianna Smith.
Oh, look at this. Needs it to get down a smidgen, not to be. Apparently smidgen originated in 1841. Caroline Kirkland, a writer, wrote the word smidgen in a book.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
And what was the other thing? Cut the mustard you were going to have a look at.
Oh, I was, yeah.
Yeah, 2 shots now. That's very good from Kim. So that's a pretty good way to start this second set. They're still laughing about her second bowl. Obviously, good teamwork here. They get on well together. So important in any team sport, of course.
Obviously, it was because mustard was one of the main crops in East Anglia, John, and it was cut by hand with scythes in the same way they cut corn.
Yeah.
And as the crop could grow up to 6 feet high and was very arduous work, it required sharp tools. When blunt, it would not cut the mustard.
Ah, there you go.
Educate, inform, and
So
entertain.
nothing to do with Coleman's stuff in the jar.
No, which is how I've always pictured it in my head
Yeah.
and been quite confused about. Or half a chance.
Yeah.
It's trying to hold on. It has. That's a lovely
Gee,
bowl.
what a great result.
Really well played bowl. Trailing the jack back. And Kim just communicating there how far away it is.
So, and all of a sudden that bowl from Kim, which was rocketing through the head and looking to end up all over the place, is a valuable bowl for the New Zealand team.
First end of this second set.
The last bowl of Sarah's just a bit short by about a couple of metres.
It's a good ball coming in here, John.
Yep, it's that previous bowl from Worsnop changed the whole complex of this end. So they're now holding maybe 3 there, you would think.
Yeah, Sarah's up. She's on a lovely line here.
She might even get a feather off one of those
Oh,
short
don't
bowls.
hit the shot bowl. That's
Yeah,
it. Well
that's
played.
neat. Yep, very good bowl.
That's a good return. Isn't
Yes.
it? You know, she'd be looking down the barrel after that. I was out there having a wee look around the place, and
Yep.
I got carried away on one set over there, John. But we'll talk about that later after this bowl here about how they're going out there.
Okay.
Yeah.
So as I mentioned, you have a look at those other boards. You see the red is New Zealand, the green is Australia, and you see the black in the middle. That's how many ends have been played. So Australia leading in that bowl, that match to the left as we view that score. But in this game here, we've just started the second set after New Zealand only scored on 2 ends, and they dropped it 10-4.
When I was out there, John, having a look around, Jamie Lee was actually playing some stunning bowls. You know,
Yes.
whenever Kim had the shot, she just played through the head, and they got some good scoring opportunities, and it looked very hard for Sarah to play anything but able to draw or run into bowls. He's got an opportunity here of getting a 2 on the first end, so it'll be a good little confidence boost after getting, 10 zip, was it?
10-4 they were.
10-4, sorry. Yeah.
Well, they were down 10-2, and they played an unimportant last end really, but they got a couple of shots on that, which was good for the confidence. Now this has to be a perfect
it's
weight because she doesn't want to move the jack back.
She didn't want to clip this bowl in this.
She might get a break out of this.
That's the bowl she didn't want to turn over, but I still hold a shot. Yeah, nice.
So they score on the first end. New Zealand scraped their way to a single there.
Yes, I was out and about in the greens there, and there's a bit of a breeze come up now on the grass green there, and they're playing into a little bit of a headwind. I had a time when it's running about 16.
Yeah.
You'll start with Ali and Aaron, I think. Well, I don't think the New Zealand boys got up and won the first set there, and they were looking very comfortable there. And then Aaron, that next set, Aaron had a drive. They were holding 3 or 4 and come through, played one of his lovely shots, and they went 2 down, so it's very close in that. But they got the first set there. And Selena and their pairs over there, they got up and won their first set, so there was 1 set up there. And Keanu and the boys, they're having a good battle there on their guys there, and I think they're about 4-3 or 5-3 up now.
Okay.
And the development, there's it's pretty all touch and go over here as well. So, but this pairing's been what I saw was pretty well on fire. That was hard for Sarah and Kim to hold shots, but this is what it's all about.
Good that they've scored on that first end, isn't it? It's what John and I were saying a little bit earlier.
Oh,
Pete, to bounce back. I mean, Australia well beat New Zealand in that first set, and you just want to start the second set and go, it is a clean slate. We've scored. Let's see what we can do.
well, I was just walking past, and Kim was just about to have a drink of water, and she says, "Oh well, we've got another set." So that was the attitude that she was starting to think even then without that set. So
exactly.
she knew what was required, and Aiden over there, they're having a good little tussle as well. So if they want to have a look on the results there, they'll catch up with everything that's happening at the moment.
It's certainly been an absolutely absorbing Trans-Tasman.
Well, it's and I'm pretty sure because there's so many I'm just taking in. I didn't take my notebook out there, which is naughty, but I'm pretty sure that there's what was the other one? Dawn Heyman and
Yes, Peter?
Dawn Heyman and Taylor.
Oh, Taylor Bruce. They're playing singles. Are they? No, they're playing.
No, they're playing. Oh, sorry, excuse me. It's just a train of thought there. With no, it was. I did say Selena, didn't I?
Selena playing with.
That's not the fours, I'm pretty sure. Is it triples? It could have been the triples. I think they're up in the triples.
I thought I knew what you were talking about, Peter, but
Yes.
you've totally not
There's so
only
many names.
You've not only derailed your train of thought, but my train of thought's gone off the rails as well.
Well, I was looking at the bowl there when I was asked the question there, and this is what tended to have happened in the last game there, where Kim actually had the shot, a very good one, and this girl comes in and puts two little lovely ones in front there. It was a good little shot coming up here for Sarah now to play a split or just through. So the head's actually set up for Sarah. This is a skip shot.
So we're meaning that New Zealand have got a couple of bowls past the head there, with all three are past. If the jack moves, then the jack could move just by one of those pink bowls being pushed onto it. So here she goes. This is more of an aggressive lineup by Sarah. She's looking to split those two bowls.
Depends how much it hooks. Maybe you got to give it a bit of chance, seeing that weight on that. It'll just hang that tad.
We did see Sarah play quite often with less weight in that first set, so I don't mind the changing of something.
I think that, as you say, she had less weight. That was mainly because she had to try and come around a bowl or inside a bowl, where this is quite direct.
How we're looking now.
Oh, you just want...
It's a bowl on the 2 metre mark.
Give more of the split. You've got a good bowl here. Follow through with the kitty.
Could be very pretty to watch.
Yep.
Turn.
So less weight, so you never know.
Turn.
No.
Maybe I'll get the back bowl. Yeah. Oh, that's something, right? You know, you're not going to be more than one down on the 2 metre mark after the next one.
You never know, Sarah, now, because she's just had a little bit of not much in her favour. She might actually attack that more on the drive. Any weight that just seemed to be hanging, that's been the drawing hand, as we know.
She's not watching Sarah, she's spinning the bowl on the ground. Has a look now and sees that advantage she did has gone, because Australia have the back bowl. Not worried about that. Kim doesn't even look at it. Kim Hemingway, the lead.
Better weight.
Closer.
Better weight. Oh, it's just going to hang again.
Oh, that's missed in the same spot every time. Pretty much, isn't it?
Felt like she took less green that time.
Yeah.
Surprised that the bowl didn't turn.
So Jamie Lee, with her last bowl and the last bowl of this end, just sits another one in there and grabs a 3 for Australia. 2 come out, and is it 3 or a measure? It's going to be a measure, so 2 to Australia at the moment.
The jack did get moved a little bit to the right as we see it when that bowl sat down.
I think 2.
Maybe just the 2.
Yes.
Yes, it is there, indicated by our marker umpire person. 2-1, and we're on the third end.
So it could have been worse. It looked as though it was going to be worse in that end.
Oh, the head was building up.
Yeah, and interesting, wasn't it? Because as we kept saying, that it was nicely built for New Zealand with the position of the leads bowls just behind the jack, and any movement of the jack would have been hugely beneficial to New Zealand, but it was a matter of getting the jack to move.
And one of those quirks of the game that Jamie Lee spent 2 bowls covering the 2 metre mark, which were ultimately they didn't need to be there because Sarah missed 3 times. Here we go. This is where you want to jump on top of the jack.
I think this is the first time I've seen Leeds actually playing the kind of hand.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, and we think this is the first game we've seen it.
Yes.
Nice to see, although I then contradicted myself near the end of the first set. You watch that bowl come back.
So Kim actually started on the other hand,
Right.
and then very quickly changed over. So I think her second end coming in this direction, she
Changed.
used the backhand.
Two claps.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Hurry, hurry, she's saying.
Not quite there.
Yeah, good green. Oh, she just weird.
Well, it sits on the 2 metre mark, just about. Wasn't what she was after, but
Yeah, you really got to knuckle down now, and you don't want to end up in that same situation like the last game. You're going to be on their back foot all the time. You're giving them a wee chance. Just might hope might give a little cut up the side here. No. Oh, Kim's got to really get on this one now and get an opportunity and put old Jamie Lee under pressure going up with 2 down or something, hopefully. It's better green. How's your weight? Half an edge.
she breathes a sigh of relief.
Yeah, she could have just clunked onto that. It's been quite a long day, hasn't it? Started about 8:15 with trial ends, and now what are we now? 4:30?
Can't be that late, is it?
Yeah,
Oh, that's nice.
4:32.
4:32 to be so precise.
Oh, I thought it just ticked over 4:33. I could keep going, but that would be very boring commentary.
You might get some comments.
4:33 and 14 seconds.
Actually, I can see that from here. That's quite good. 16:33, 22 seconds.
Yeah, okay. We can't. This can't possibly be the commentary. I'll just I'll exit out of that
Yes.
thing. I'll be distracting Peter. That's a very good
It's
good bowl. I've been impressed with Jamie Lee. She's been very steady, hasn't she?
yeah. It's whenever there's been an opportunity to draw the shot, she has when it's been open. She hasn't been put under that much pressure. Even that first set, I felt. Just played the good drawing game here. There's Sarah, who just got to hope it starts turning quite a bit, and even if she sits that last bowl of Jamie Lee's drop.
Hold for a second. Just inside yours, you get it. Yeah, you are that far through.
She's got to be tight, is she?
Yeah.
Trying to hold on.
Go right there, Mary. Holding your one.
Get that in here. Just a little touch of the kitty. You just touch the kitty, say about 50 mil, she'll end up with 4 shots here, Sarah.
On an okay track.
He's going to run her out, mate. There's the tuck. Half a slide.
Oh, good try.
She'll walk down and look at that and say, oh, it's over a metre short, nearly 2 metres short. How did that happen?
One in it.
So
1 and a bit she's calling. I was just wondering if she was going to come down that tighter hand and play through the bowls, but they seemed a bit far away. Their last bowl was pretty well close to getting a shot, so you'll see out there the breeze has just come up on those ferns.
Yeah, I felt it through the window here. We've got an open window out onto the back green.
How's the pace here? Nothing to lose here, Sarah. You've got bowls to sit on there.
There we are, little flag flutter outdoors next to the garden shed.
That was a little bit more than this morning.
Yes.
Definitely. Well, at least we haven't had the rain and that wind. That's just a little puff out there at the moment.
Getting towards the completion of the second day of play in this Trans-Tasman Challenge. Australia against New Zealand. All the players thrive in this sort of competition.
Need it to count.
She needs a feather here, but she's not going to get it. So that's three pretty ordinary bowls from Sarah Scott, by her own admission, I would say. There's a big gap there to draw the shot.
You're close to 2 here.
And she just wanders off and reviews the situation.
Oh, 1 down. Oh, 1 up.
Oh. Don't confuse me like that, Peter.
Well, I just saw that you grabbed the jack then and held it in the hand. Ooh.
Oh, that doesn't look very good. There must be a
Oh, that's an old
photo from earlier.
That's an old
earlier
photo.
today.
Yep.
That's definitely an old photo.
Looks very quiet scene in here at the moment. We've had lots of noises during the last break. There were lots of old bowlers and new bowlers and enthusiasts and family getting together and chatting about what they'd seen and the fact that they're all coming back tomorrow. So I think there'll be a fair bit of noise here tomorrow, particularly if this contest remains as even as what it's likely to be at the end of today's play.
It'll be interesting to see that results out there in the men's. That's they were going shooting through their ends pretty quickly.
Well, ask and whatever.
It's just subtle. It was just a subtle hit.
We'll get to stand up and have a look out the window.
I can tell you for the open men, the pairs was won 6-4 in the first set and lost the second set 4-7, and I think we're down in the tie break, but unsure. Women's, we'll go to the men's pairs. In the men's triples at the moment 10-8 to New Zealand, so potentially going to go one each way in the men's again. On the women's open side, it's 8-3 win in the first set, a 4-8 loss in the second set, and a tie break ongoing. And in the development, obviously we know what's happening here in the development pairs. The women's development triples trail 8-14 to Australia. The men's development pairs lost the first set 3-6, won the second set 5-2. Sorry, a 5-2 up in the second set after 2 ends, so that's a bit ridiculous. 7 shots scored in 2 ends. And the women's or the men's development triples trail 6 shots to 13 after 9. So looking likely that the 2 open teams may go to into tomorrow all square again.
And then you take your eyes back from the results to what you're seeing here, and you have a look and see that
beautiful
bowls. 2
bowls.
shots here.
Well done, Kim.
It's a pretty tough contest, isn't it? It's just been right through. Could go down to the final game tomorrow. I'm pretty sure there's going to be one of the singles matches.
Ask.
Yeah, that'd be good, wouldn't it?
I don't have to ask. I know. I'm just helping for a little bit of help. Would be the men.
Men's open singles
and
is
then
the
the
last
ladies,
game
and
tomorrow.
then it's going to be the triples, is it?
Yeah, men's open triples from 8:45 tomorrow morning. Then the women's open singles, then the men's open singles. So we're going to see world champions left, right and centre actually. It'll be a fantastic day. Good try, good weight. And nice for Sarah here to be crossing over with a good head that she can add to rather than try and salvage Peter.
And in the same breath there, with Jamie Lee walking up, it's basically she'll try a little metre over. If not, she'll get a back bowl, and then she can be a little bit more forceful to those 2 shot bowls there, Alex. And Sarah's just got to put another one handy. Even if it's over, she'd be kicking herself if she does fall a wee short. But I'm pretty sure Sarah's ability that we'll be looking at a 3 here. There's the ball over. Well played.
Yeah, nice stuff. And with no back bowls, it reduces what
What's a dead draw
is available for Jamie Lee.
You see the difference in green there, Alex?
Yeah,
There's a good half a metre difference. Metre, actually.
by the looks of it, I would say that Sarah's playing with inside XGs. It looks like Jamie Lee's got some Taylor bowls.
Yes.
Of course, the players just play with their personal set of bowls. We've got Eros, Drake's Prides, Taylors, Henselites, all being played with at this event.
He's a good bowl, as long as you don't fatten it, Sarah.
Get down.
Oh, that's a great bowl.
Beautiful bowl, beautiful bowl.
There's only one shot here. Sorry to say, yeah.
From that end, it looks okay. You're just not missing narrow here, right? You know, you'd be.
Yeah, if she draws a shot, it's a boomer. If not, even if it's something that's going to be a shoulder or a guide for her to have a wee heave ho.
Yeah.
At the moment, that target was just. Oh, this is looking good.
She's close here.
Look at this.
Oh.
How much is it going to work?
Needs it. Oh, that was such a good effort. Great effort there.
Oh.
And playing a ball like that with your second one, give her a lot of confidence for her
Definitely.
third and final bowl.
This bowl here from Sarah, I know you want to draw shots, but you sort of like don't want to leave it fat. That will force her onto that drive. She's got quite a good drive on her. You get it. Yeah, there's a good bowl here too, Alex. That goes back up the green.
Yeah, good shot.
Well, she'll go for that now, I'm pretty sure. Oh, it's only 2. Isn't that different? We get a different look at that. The umpire, or with the marker that's helping us with scoring, she only put up 2 then. And looking at it from our perspective, it looked more like a 3.
Yeah, and if it is just the 2, which it must be, we'll see Jamie Lee play a very similar bowl to her second shot, where you're just trying to pinch the jack off the shot bowl for 3.
It's for 3, yeah, she'll play that.
Just take, 8 inches more green and see what happens.
Yes.
Smooth as silk.
She's got the same line again, mate.
I would say this is very close.
Depends how much it works at the finish. She's just going to duck again.
Oh, she actually moved the jack. Did you see that? Skimmed the jack to our left instead of our right. What if it's 3 now?
Well, that's the sad thing, and she played a brilliant bowl.
Been robbed if it's 3.
Yeah. I've got a measure on this.
But forced to play that shot because of a brilliant end from the
I would say 3.
New Zealand pairing. 2, 3. 3 to New Zealand.
It's more than what they scored in the last one, so that'll give them great confidence in this particular one now. Alex?
That's part of it too, isn't it? When you're trying to manage a recovery from a first set, you go, well, how many shots did I score in the first set? And my first goal is to try and do more than that.
Yes.
if you are in the Wellington area, as John said, and goodness, it's getting dark here at 9. I wonder if it's going to rain soon. But if you are in the Wellington area, I would encourage your attendance at the Trans-Tasman. Tomorrow it's the third and final day, and it's going to be some very close games. The open men are likely, or the open men and the open women and the para are all likely to be within a game of each other. And the development teams are trying a little bit further behind, but it hasn't been through lack of trying, and there's been some great shots and great games played in the meantime.
These two are having a good battle now. Where I think in the last game there that she had the better of Kim, but they're very even at the moment.
Yeah, Kim stepped up her bowls, you feel, in the second set. It's one of the things about the set system, I find, Pete, is you can be a bit rejuvenated on that second set. Unlike, you tend to get stuck into a game sometimes in our classic game where you play 15 or 18 ends. It's very easy to play it as an 18 end game, and you can get sucked into a cycle if you're not going so well. The set system, when you get to that second set, does tend to have a rejuvenating effect on the losing team, doesn't it?
Oh, 100%. I can't really add too much to that, Alex.
Good.
Just,
I've done my job.
It's perfect,
It's a bit unlucky.
It's like having like two life systems. It's like a two life system, isn't it? But it's given this Kim a great opportunity now to play the same weight, just sit the bowl that's sitting back there, and make a good opportunity, and if not, she'll just be over. But the way they're cutting across the head here, she's played a great bowl here. Half an edge, that's it.
That's nice, and it's now likely, well, we'll see what happens, but there's a chance that for the second end in a row we're going to see a crossover where New Zealand has the advantage, and it just feels like
momentum.
The set has just shifted around a little bit.
Yes. And not only that, it's swapped her hand. She's had to play the opposite hand now, and as we all know, when you swap over, and saying that, she's got a nice bowl. How's her weight? Oh well.
Yeah, good bowl.
Yeah, Sarah might have to follow her down here, I think. Good to see the Christchurch boys here still supporting their Hamish there, and they've been here yesterday and today. They're not wearing their orange shirts. They've been good supporters for the young man. Good green for Sarah's bowl. It's got to come home. Here it comes. Good home.
It's a handy. You always feel like that's a handy start as a player, because it's easy enough to take a little bit of weight.
Yes.
A little bit of weight off the bowl.
And then as you see with Jamie Lee going down there, you can see what she's got to try and play now is just come into the head there and sit those bowls. So maybe a little bit too much weight she's wanted on that particular one, because it's just opened a little bit more now for Sarah.
Head just turning around a little bit.
It's putting a different pressure on now, hasn't it? Totally different when you're holding shots, where I think the last set there, Jamie Lee was having to draw more. Here's another good bowl, Oh, don't work too much.
Yeah, I think you're correct there, Peter, and why this game has changed is that Kim stepped up her leading, not by much, but by enough that on the crossover, Sarah's been able to add, and it's Jamie Lee that's had to do the work.
She's had to attack correct,
This bowl in the area. This is in the area. Look at this bowl. Oh, that's a lovely shot.
Oh, top bowl. I actually, to be honest, I thought that may have been, I know it's all over now, I thought that may have been the hand that Sarah would have been following down, more bowls to sit than just the open draw.
Yeah, she has to follow it down
Yeah.
now.
Yes. She's on a good track for her puppies.
Not sure.
The weight now is
About
going to be.
the weight.
Oh, I think she's got the weight. It's just the green for her. Yeah.
Go. It was just a little bit of everything there.
She'll be hurting because she knew that she should have been reaching that, but been playing the other swinging hand for most of the ends.
How's the weather outside, John?
I've just put my jacket on. It's got a bit cool out there. There's some brave people out there in t-shirts and shorts, but they didn't anticipate what was happening.
Oh, you know what? They say there's a very fine line between brave and something else.
Yes, yeah.
Stupidity.
No,
Yeah.
you're not meant to. We were meant to leave it unsaid. It's like
Oh,
jazz.
no.
You listen for the
cue.
words that aren't there. Oh, that's okay.
Some great matches out there, though, as you said earlier, Peter, and I spent a little bit of time watching the men's pairs. That's Ali Forsyth and Shannon McElroy playing against Aaron Wilson and Aaron Tees. And I think they're into, it shows how closely I watched it, but I think into the first set of a tiebreaker.
Wasn't this a brilliant bowl?
Oh, great.
Such a classy shot.
And both leads through the jack down, and neither of them got it up. So they were looking for short ends. Australia wanted it short. Out came the umpire, measured, not up. And then Ali Forsyth, Shannon McElroy sent it up, wanting a short end as well, but with a mat in a different place. Out came the umpire, not up. So jack ends up on the 2 metre mark. And so as Ali Forsyth said, we could have damn near finished this end by now.
Just place it.
Some tense games, and what we're missing here a wee bit is outside, because you can get right in behind the players and be there amongst them almost. You're hearing all the comments, the instructions, the support that they're giving each other, and from one rink to the next, the pairs might play a good shot and the guys in the triples are watching and they all say, great shot, Jimmy. It's
like being
it's
live.
a good atmosphere out there.
Like a little bit being live out.
Yeah. You
got the weight. You got a good bowl here.
I'm not convinced.
She had the weight. Just the green. Hasn't this crept up N6?
Yeah.
Gosh. Well, they've got to score. Well, basically, either team needs to score, and if the Kiwi girls do get a chance to score on this, it's they'll need a 3. Hopefully, they do get a 2, but they'll be looking at scoring. I've seen, but both pairs.
New Zealand played very well in this set. Be pleased with their bowls. Oh, sorry,
Tight.
Kim, that's my fault.
Yeah. Well, it's the longest length we've had, actually, isn't it? Dribbles next door have just crept up a tad, so. Yeah. How's your weight? Yeah, she's dropping a tad short too. Just beat that last ball and you'll come home.
Yeah, just I think for Kim it's about letting it go good. I think the last couple of bowls haven't come out of her hand as nice as she would expect them to do so. So you just let it go smoothly and everything else will take care of itself.
That's the green. Got step 1. They'll come home from there. Come on. Don't make a liar of me.
It's a nice bowl.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, largely unrelated note, and just a quick offside point. I was researching bowls the other month, and did you know in England there's something called federation bowling? And it sort of sprung up. It's a bit like crown green. It sprung up in pubs and was sort of for the more poorly kept bowling greens. And their key point of difference is that there's no such thing as a toucher. They don't spray your bowl. If it goes in the ditch, it's dead. The jack is alive in the ditch, but your bowl isn't.
Yeah.
And also you can't count if you're more than 2 metres away from the jack.
Oh, now that makes sense.
Isn't that interesting? Funny some of the different types of our game that we have around the place.
Why are you saying something like that at 4:30, 4:45, and make us think? No, 2 metres away, you're trying to visualise everything.
You're more than 2 metres away, it can't count, and if it's a toucher, you don't mark it.
Thank you for that.
Ooh.
Back to the bowls.
Yeah, just a thought, a different type of our game.
There are so many variations around, even in New Zealand, aren't there? Of people, you can make up your own rules. So I quite enjoy when you have people come down for a roll-up who've never played before,
See what they do.
and see what sort of rules they make up. Oh, you mean that bowl can count? I say, oh, it's up to you, But yeah, they've got some great ideas.
A lot of people pick up the bowls and go back to where they started from after their first end.
Sarah Scott just reassessing down there. You could sense that she was.
Here's a couple. She's up. There's a couple.
Yeah.
The only thing's
Oh,
going to be
she
in the
might
favour
move it
here is
back.
just nudge it, and it's still going to be one.
Oh, that's a classy bowl.
Yes.
Yeah.
Come on, Sarah.
Played some good stuff under pressure.
Yeah. Oh, mate.
No.
Disappointed.
Mate, there's a great shot down there, I see, but we've got to see what she plays with this one. Attack the front pink, go for two.
The other two differences, while I'm thinking about it, is that the mat is placed down lengthways, not longways. So it's placed down across the rink, and you can change the order of your team every end. I'll finish now, Peter. I can see it.
No, I'm visualising everything because
I can see the cogs moving in the brain.
It's late in the day, but I just see this is a very important end. This. He's played another one, I think, guys.
Be the same as the first bowl.
Yeah, it's pretty close again.
Oh, that's exceptional, isn't it?
Yep, that's in the count.
No, it's not.
I don't know.
Nearly.
So it might only be one, is it?
Two, I'd say.
Two. Okay. Yeah, go down and have a look. Good idea.
Oh, while Sarah's having it, it's quite interesting you said that, Alex, about the game and having, and I've thought about it and having like substitutes where if you've got a shot on that a guy can drive, just say that you get Aaron Wilson up there with his hit shots or Ryan Bester, if you're 2-3 down, you call upon him, but you can only use them 2 or 3 times in a set.
Why not?
Well, it makes the game interesting. Instead of maybe a pairs team that's we know pairs is 2, but he becomes that substitute when there's a shot on to blast the head, and then replace it. Then your draw bowler can come in.
Yeah.
Just
I think there's merit. It was interesting there. Saw Sarah's just pointed her foot at the Australian bowl. It looks from this angle certainly like it's 2 to Australia, not looking like
that's the shot.
Draw shot is on. So.
That's the shot that I could see.
Hit the bowl at 12?
12, and then it's either going to come through a wick, a slice, or it hits it in the meat and it goes in the ditch and their back bowls. That's what she's looking at.
I suppose the worst case scenario is you cut it down from 2 to 1, which is still good because then you're one up last end, last bowl. I don't think there's any harm in hitting here.
You're 2 down and then,
How important are rink coaches in this situation?
When this particular stage, you play your gut feeling. I would play my gut feeling.
So you've been a rink coach, Peter. So if you were the rink coach, you'd be encouraging the players to go, well, what's your instinct?
Yeah, what's your first thought? Don't give them too many options, and that's when it starts playing, especially when you've been up here this long. And as I said from the start, I'd have liked to have seen it come straight down through that bowl. If she tries to draw, and if that wing bowl there at, say, 11 o'clock is a fourth shot, you don't want to hit it out, or in for another shot, sorry, you're 3 down. At least going for that one there, you're reducing, and you're going into the next head with the 1. But there again, too, is if a 1's a good enough draw for the Aussies. So it is a catch-22. But if I was Sarah, I'll play my first gut instinct shot, and I just hopefully it's going to be the drive.
And the way she stood there earlier, that was down here. She's winding up for it now.
Yeah, that's the one.
That was her instinct shot.
Yeah,
It's come out good.
she's close, you know. I'll tell you.
Oh, how on earth? She would not have been able to see a gap from the mat.
Tell me where the gap was.
That played really well. She played that almost perfectly.
So-
Any wicks at all would have been great, and she got neither of them.
One thing good about it, it sounds stupid here, but one thing good about it, she's got the last bowl
Yep.
for this end, because it's 5-all. So either way, cover the jack just in case she's got cover the 2 metre mark just in case she's got to have the drive. That looked on target from here, didn't it, guys?
Yep.
Then just turned. And actually, she's quite lucky. Actually, she's lucky she did miss, because if she hit that front one, it could have flicked over and taken the third shot. That was Aiden there. The actual triples have clawed their way back. That looks like, is that a 12 and 13?
13-12, is it?
Something like that, isn't it? They were well behind at one stage.
I was just watching that men's pairs through the window. They're in a tiebreaker. It's and the tiebreaker, the first end of the tiebreaker, it went to Australia, so 1-0. It's a men's pair. As if you want to keep up with all the scoring, it's there on the Bowls New Zealand website or Facebook page.
It's going to be all go tomorrow, right? Yeah, just getting over the head now. Not much to hit now. It's a dead draw. I just wonder if Jamie Lee will just keep a letting drawing or go hit the back. She liked the green. It's just a wait now. It's got to come home. It's got a good bowl. Come on.
These third bowls of the leads are going to be super duper important for different reasons.
What would you do here, guys? I'm just saying it's a dead draw shot if she snorts it. Do you start playing down onto Kim's last bowl of her first shot bowl now?
The problem is that's a beautiful end of leading, so I think it's the forehand through.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll play up to it.
Huge bowl.
How's it weight?
I'm not sure.
How's the weight?
She just needs to sit on something. Sit there. Oh, no.
It's a back bowl anyway.
Yeah. This is an interesting conundrum for the Australian skip, because you're holding the win on the crossover. There are holes for bowls here at the moment as it sits. Is it wise to draw close,
No.
or do you just cover?
Go 2 metre. Because all that Sarah's got is the dead draw, and she may play with her first, then after attack. But if Jamie Lee fattens it, Sarah will go with her first.
So 2 metre mark.
Have to be 2 metre mark when you're holding that, and just make Sarah dead draw. But if she draws one handy and it looks fat for Sarah, I reckon she'll go for 3 bowls. She can, she's got a great hit shot on her. I think she's trying to draw another one.
I suppose if it's played to perfection, it's good, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure I'd want to encourage my opposition to hit this.
Same hole.
Yeah. No, yeah, that's fine. That's a good bowl. Hasn't taken away any pressure, hasn't added any pressure. Sort of fair to middling sort of shot there from Jamie Lee.
Final end. Will we get a tiebreaker out of this or not?
I think we've had tiebreakers all day, haven't we?
Yes.
Left, right and centre.
It all depends on what Sarah Scott can do with her final 3 bowls.
First bowl's crucial. First bowl here.
Positive for the Kiwis is if Sarah draws a shot, it's very hard to remove.
She's on a good line as long as she's up.
She's not up.
Yeah. She don't want to block her stuff.
Well, there's your line. So now it's almost certain that it's going to be a draw to win the game from Sarah. There's no longer really an option to hit.
Yeah, I still like playing onto that front bowl of Kim's.
Yeah. I don't disagree. I just, we'll see.
Because then you've got an option of coming off your own bowl, flicking. You're playing into bowls, where all Sarah's doing is dead drawing.
Interesting.
Now she's going for the 2 metre.
Yeah, you've got to play that shot now.
Beautiful bowl.
How's your weight, Sarah?
Maybe.
How's your weight? You got everything to sit.
Maybe.
You got everything to sit, girl.
Not the hole again.
No.
Oh, gosh.
That would rip your ration book, wouldn't it?
I don't know how many bowls I went through that.
Right. So put ourselves back in the Australian shoes.
Put yourself in the Skip's shoes and say, oh, what am I going to do?
This is the tactics that go to the
So
coach.
tactical, isn't it?
This.
They'll just be talking about what are the options for the New Zealand team. Sarah could try and draw. She could try and hit that short bowl that sits at 11 o'clock, which Peter's been asking for the last 3.5 minutes.
Yeah, well,
If she hits that bowl, what's going to happen?
Well, you got the bowl, you got the kitty, you got something here. It's only a dead draw, and we've just seen playing it. It's just cutting right across. I know you can sit the bowl, or how's it looking on the screen? What is it?
The Australians will have decided what they think Sarah is going to play.
And they're sitting in the box seat because they got the 2 metre mark. So
I suspect the decision is to leave Sarah the dead draw here.
Oh, yeah.
You don't want her to get inventive and find another shot. I'd rather
she's got
Sarah
it.
have to draw.
Oh, she doesn't want to flick the jack over to the white ball.
No, she won't be that lucky. Won't be that unlucky.
Good bowl. Yep.
Oh,
Good
there's
shot.
something to sit now. Yeah, that was something to sit. That's what she didn't want, is something to fatten things. Before it was the dead draw. Is it a dead draw or 2 yards to the head?
you'd rather
Reach it.
die not wondering.
Yeah,
So I think you'd rather miss heavy here.
Yeah, I'd rather be reaching.
I'd like to take her pulse right now, heart rate.
My watch goes off when I play bowl sometimes. It
Oh,
says,
really?
Like, warning,
Yeah,
heart rate is too high.
I'll tell you something here,
Here's
guys.
the line.
She likes it. She's walking after it.
It's going to cut under. Or she might get lucky.
Double inside sit.
Oh,
up the green.
oh. Is it or not?
No. Tape it.
What happened? It was a lovely effort. It was good weight.
Yeah.
Just
I
like
don't think Kim is overexcited.
no one was jumping up and down.
Oh, she's saying, wait a moment here. You might have done it.
Well, maybe.
It
No.
was Australia's shot, and so it is Australia who've won this development women's pairs match 10-4, 6-5. It went right down to the wire. New Zealand had an opportunity but couldn't quite nail it here today, and so our third of our 3 games televised today ends with a victory to Australia. We have 3 more matches for you tomorrow, starting at 8:45, and it will feature men's and women's singles. So I hope you can join us then and enjoy some more of this fabulous Trans-Tasman Bowls.
When someone you care, a world of difference.
Dear Diary, my move to Somerset has been quite the page-turner. Sally wants me on the croquet team, but Beth says Mahjong is where all the fun is at. I can hear Barry's choir from here. And Kenneth's passionate about getting everyone's heart rate up. But Molly and I opted to do a whole lot of nothing today. A wonderfully underrated pastime.